Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Happy New Year. I guess it's a little early for this still. Happy New Year, everybody, and welcome in Raiders. Hello, 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 Saint Ocker Ocker. Hello, all Void Stranger enjoyers. If you don't know, I am fucking obsessed with Void Stranger. This is I hope you're all enjoying the game. It's I don't know. It's something. It's something. Hi. Okay, I gotta move all my cables and cords around here. Hello everyone. Hello Hardle Dan. Thank you for the follow. You sound less like death. That's a good sign. I'm feeling slightly like death still. My voice is still, I think, slightly death style, but I did spend the last 3 days sleeping, and it has improved things quite a bit. Let's see. Okay, we have to establish some sort of coherency here right away. Okay, what's going on? Can we first of all, can we shout out Saint Ocker Ocker? Did we do that? Did we do the thing? There we go. Please follow Ocker. Ocker is a good friend. Ocker has an incredibly good stream. Very impeccable vibes, I think is what you say. You say something like this: impeccable. It's sort of impeccable in a certain way. There's no lack of peck. I don't know, something like this. Welcome in Hiram. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in Taimisi. Welcome in Prod Z-Pod Robotic Form. Welcome in Fighting Annelids. Welcome in Gen Dude. Hello. Welcome in Lead and Gin. Hello. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Venerok Robot. Welcome in Lotus Kuchian, welcome in Compiling J, welcome in Hidoto, welcome in, thank you for the resubs, Venerok Real, and also Compiling J, welcome in Ayushman India, welcome in Badcop _, welcome in Octorinsky, welcome in Control O, welcome in Sampy159, welcome in Mog, welcome in Hidoto, Double, welcome in XOR Xavier, welcome in MX Lex, the one and the only, the irreplaceable. Welcome in Prod Z Pod. Welcome in. Fuck, I'm all. You can probably tell I'm a little bit. You know what do they say? What's the word that they say about this? I'm a little bit. No, it's not crusty. I'm a little bit. I have a little bit of. I don't know. There's something going on. There's something going on though. I don't know how to say it. Hello, Mog. Welcome in. Hello, Compiling J, Double, maybe even Triple. Welcome in, a Bridgewater. Hello. Welcome in, Bone Vivant. Yes, true. Welcome in Devs _DE. Welcome in ABC123. Welcome in Reality Error. Welcome in, who else? Steeled Shield. Welcome in. Welcome in, Free Full. Also, welcome in Hardle Dan. Again. Hello. Welcome in Reality Error twice. Welcome in Reality Error 3 times. Welcome in Reality Error 4 times. Welcome in Crane 0001. Hello. Thank you for the resub. Need to finish. Yes, didn't I buy you Void Stranger? I think Crane. You should finish this. I feel like I've bought Void Stranger for like 10 people at this point. It's becoming a problem. It's becoming a major fucking issue. Hello, Kalinoscopy. Welcome. Hello, Doc East. Welcome in. I'm Chilean now. Welcome in. Hello, Cute Nice. Welcome in. It's like $10. It's not very expensive. Hello, Salad Forest. Hello, Mo VT. Welcome in. Happy New Year's. Welcome in H Ingalls. Welcome in Beaksy. Welcome in Tech Support. Welcome in Salad Forest. Welcome in Sexy Riced Linux. Welcome in have we gotten there? Violet Marmalade is here. Welcome in Hell Pie. Welcome in Got Click Bait. Hello. Welcome in Krshk, who I have just learned Krshk is in fact just Chris. I've been saying Krshk for maybe 17 months, or something like this. How long has Krshk been here? Krshk has been here since April 2020, so it's not been that long. But I've been saying Krshk for like a year. For like eight months. That's oh yeah, but anyway, this is fine, I guess. Hello everybody though. It's this again. It's this it's this here again. I'm a little bit crusty still, but I'm feeling much better. I no longer am in the grip, in the fiend's grip of fever. I'm now in the living a nice life. I'm living a nice life once again. Yeah, we're crusty, but we're no longer general fuck. And we're gonna have a nice day today together, I think. There's no, you know, normally there's some kind of bullshit going on, right? Normally there's some kind of bullshit going on around here, I think. There, you know, you know, we get a little bit, it gets a little bit mixed up sometimes. There's a little bit of nonsense that goes on. We say we're gonna do the one thing, but then we actually are gonna do the other thing. I think today, let's just have a nice day. Let's just ring out the year. Let's just ring it out, computer. I think this is the plan. This is the plan. Is Super Mario? Hello, Sladoid. Congrats on your home lab. Also 1990X, welcome, and Jacaba. Hello. And Crazy Wizard _real. Great to see you. The next one soon in 8.5 hours. This is, I think it's a slightly different time for me, but yes, this is true. I think it's 9.5 hours for me, but yes. Some are already in the new year as well. I don't believe in that though. Hello, Luigi 401. Also welcome in. And there was someone else. Joker. Oh, Joker Dan. How could I forget? How could I forget Joker Dan? And Freefall is here. Okay, we're caught up. I think we're caught up. Can we move over off of Bone? Let's get off of Bone today. Until 2025. It's sort of shocking, isn't it? I'm sort of thinking we might not get a Colonq stream until 2026 even. It might be going, this might be the last Colonq stream until 2027 or 8 maybe even. Hello, Gyros Gyer, also welcome in. Hi everybody. It's we're back here. We're still high temperature actually. We gotta rectify that. We gotta rectify that production here. Hello, happy New Year. It's been is that, yeah, this is the first one I've ever consumed my whole life. This was actually shot by me. I am BGVJPE on Flickr. This was my first champagne that I ever drank. The characteristic bubbles associated with the wine, indeed. Yeah, kiwis are already in 2027. Legend retains oh yeah, the dominance of the backwards that was so booty. Hello Stoic Mana as well. Got sake for tonight. I see. This is quite good. Yeah, so what is the deal? I wanna look back. I would like to look back a little bit today. I don't know. We gotta do the year in review. It's the last opportunity for a little bit of year in review. What happened this year? What's been going on? You know, they say sometimes, this is a good habit that I've taken to in my personal life, of recording everything you do in the year, right? So you remember, right? I often find these days, so why is temperature at 80+C? It's because I have a rare medical condition in Galactic. It's known as double heat. I have twice as much heat as the average person, and that means yeah, it's actually your temperature too, but that's a whole separate conversation to have. But welcome in Galactique, and also Digby Cat, welcome in. What is the deal? What's the deal with airline food or something? They ain't got nothing, etc. I don't know. I don't know about that. And hello Dingus Dev as well. Thank you for the resub. Welcome in, friends. It's great to see Docket Wrapped or something to see how much has been accomplished. This is what we're gonna try and go for, something like this. Just what happened this year. Let's look back through the months a little bit. Let's see what happened. What's going on this year? And also, there is of course programming. You know, I would never. Do you think I lack the, you know, there's a certain discipline that does have to be held to here, computer, right? Do you think I would ever show up to stream without the intention of doing some programming? No, this would be abhorrent. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I couldn't sleep at night, right? I would be Lisp. Yeah, Emacs Lisp. I would be, you know, I would be horrified. I would be like, I let them down. Are you telling me you showed up and just talked? You showed up here and you just talked for this duration of time and you didn't. This is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. So what is the thing today? The thing is something different entirely. We've been doing a whole lot of continuation project lately, right? Like I can't even tell you. Like, what is the percentage of our recent little sessions here together where we've been doing Game Boy Advance stuff, right? Does anyone know off the top of their head? Does anyone know the exact percentage? Couple of sig figs. I'm thinking it's, well, I don't know. It's like a lot though. It's like a lot though, right? There's a lot of that happening lately. Dress to impress for, this is the Roblox one, right? This one's on Roblox. Oh yes, Joker Don said this. Too much oxygen not included to no longer be concerned about temperature and carbon dioxide concentration in my bedroom. I see. Hello, Sergeant Nubbles, also. And Riding 603 and Big Pawpaw 69 69 69. It's great to see you back, Big Pawpaw 69 69 69. I'm glad. Welcome in. And Xwidget 1, welcome. Oh, we have everybody in here. Okay, happy. We have to establish what we're doing. I've been doing too much. I feel like I've been getting it too locked in a little bit on Game Boy Advance. We've been making very good progress there, but I feel like there's, today we'll do something entirely different. Today I want to learn a little bit about Bone as well. Perhaps you'd like to learn about Bone as well. Do you know about Bone? Hello, Watchmaker. Yes, it's going to be both year in review and year in preview. Both of these. Hello, Masaka. Also, welcome in. I hope the Masaka-thon is going well. Does this go? Does this go? I've been up to a lot of Big Pawpaw 69 69 69 business, so I'm glad I still get to win. I'm glad. Well, I hope your business is going well. What is Bone? Well, Bone, do you know about this? Do you know about skeletal? Hello, Phase Sleepy. Skeletal animation. This guy here, skeleton. Are you aware of skeleton a little bit? Skeleton is something that I have a sort of tenuous relationship with. Hello, Watchmakering as well. My relationship with skeleton is a little bit on the rocks, to be honest with you, right? I have skeleton in my, when you see me moving around, my head, I'm moving my head and neck, and there's skeleton happening here, but I don't really understand it very well, to be honest with you. To tell you the truth, computer, I'm going to admit something that I think is, this is maybe something that you're not supposed to say when you're like the programming streamer, right? Who's supposed to be like the guy who knows things and is like, I mostly figured this shit out by like looking at tutorials. I mostly figured out all this shit by looking at a bunch of tutorials. I mostly looked up, right? Like, this is not YouTube. No, I don't like videos, but I mostly just read a bunch of articles and was like, okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. And I don't feel like I have a firm understanding. I don't feel like my understanding. We're doing a 2024-hour stream today. That is true. This stream is canonically 24 hours long. It will go down in the records as being a 24-hour stream. However, it is not. We will be recording this stream on the website. On the website, the help page that is updated regularly, the regularly updated help page, we'll be recording this stream as a 24-hour broadcast. However, we have to keep the secret ourselves. This will be a lie to history. This will be a history is written by the victors situation. Whenever someone asks about the New Year's Eve stream 2024, right? You have to make sure you personally, Brighter Malfin, you, Lotus Cucine, Salad Forest, you have to make sure to say that this was a 24-hour stream, okay? And that the remaining however much the actual duration of this stream, however much would be left, 24 minus this, right? That was just lost. The VOD was lost, right? Hello, Nafeen, also top 10 bones, Cetra, and oh mighty Cetra. What is this? Is this like the ancient people in Final Fantasy VII? I'm already 4 hours in 2025. It is so cool in there. I'm waiting you here. Speed up, guys. I see. Hello, Otter0. Congrats on 2025. Greetings in Siberia. The stream has been going for 10 hours already. 10 days even. Yeah, maybe something like this. This has been 20. We keep it 24 mostly. So the goal is bone. The goal is recollection and bone to strike to the heart of things, to strike to the bones, right? He taught us the entirety of Emacs Lisp. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. Welcome in Blast Code S also. I apologize for rudely ignoring you. Holy fuck. I'm off my game. I'm off my game here a little bit. Hello, Blast Cod 3S. Welcome. Exercising makes you a better problem solver. I think I probably agree with this in general. Which is why in order to increase the challenge in my own life, I don't exercise. Otherwise it'd be too easy. It'd just be too easy. When I'm gaming, right? I kind of view everything in my life in the sense in terms of gaming, in terms of gamer analogies, getting coins, things like this, right? If I were to get exercise and eat well and sleep and not live like a goblin and I would be, it'd be like selecting easy mode on the main menu gaming. It'd be like when you go gaming easy mode main menu. And I don't think that's for me. Simply, I just don't. I apologize. It's just simply not my way. Not my way. Don't forget to brush your teeth. Yes, I do this. I do this. And broadly, I do take care of myself. I'm over-exaggerating for comedic effect. What would be easy mode? I don't know, like being happy. No, I'm happy. Easy mode is like probably like exercising, like eating well. Eating well, going outside, getting sunlight, being exposed to sunlight. Despair is hugging me. I apologize for this, Ultra0_. I hope we can reach out. You know, it's hard being a stranger online, right? I feel this way. You know, when someone says things like this, you know, I never thought I would feel empathy for others. This is sort of a new feeling towards me. You know, I usually, you know, I'm like, oh, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about this. I can be detached from this situation. I can just care about whatever I care about. I can care about World of Warcraft gold or something, right? This is like what I'm more into. I don't really need to care about other people. I'm more about World of Warcraft gold. But doing this thing online, right? This has exposed me to this idea of, you know, when people are feeling badly, it makes me feel badly too. This is sort of a shocking thing, right? So it's like when you said, I know there's not much I can do to, you know, but I hope you know, Ultra0, even through the small tiny window of the screen, right? You know, I don't have much. I don't know what your life is like, right? You know, I never could know for everybody. You know, no one can, right? It's so hard to convey these things over online, but like I care as much as that little window gives me. I hope you know, people out there care a little bit, you know. Maybe yeah, I don't know if that's how. I don't know. Hello Colicus, also an A², welcome. You are awake at a strange hour. Know of the gym of persistent footsteps. You're in this zone of help. I see. It's fearsome. Are you still? So I believe Prod was Island. Prod was Island Boys recently. Yeah. Are you still recovering from this sentiment? I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to business. What is on the docket today? What's on our little docket today? We have quite a few things here. But of course, the main thing is I want to go over what we've done. What have we been responsible for in the last, you know, like year? What has happened, right? Because I think it's easy to think, especially for us, you know, we're sort of, we keep it nomadic a little bit, right? We are not often finishing things. We're not often completing. We're always, we don't come away from the year with a big pile of like, oh, look at all these cool things that we finished and we're done with. It's kind of in the in-betweens, right? It's in the, okay, what did we do? What did we figure out? What did we get a little better at? We're spread wide and far in our ways. You know it. You know the exact way to say it, Hi Dodo. Since when did we have Task Tua? Oh yeah, this was Prod. I just keep adding new sections and copying over more and more. Excuse me. That is so loud. Oh, it's extremely loud. Very, very cool. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. It actually is extremely loud. Thank you. Hello FN_Lumi. Also, we're starting the year off great. Oh, you know it. You know we are. I have to actually take off clothes. I have too many clothes. I have a giant sweater on. I'm incinerating. I thought I was too cold before, so I put on this gigantic sweater, and now I'm incinerating. No, this is not this. No, this was not said in such a way. This is. You cannot see me anyway. Stripping portion of the stream. Yeah, this usually comes around hour 9. Hello, Bitomancer. Also, welcome in. Every time I see Bitomancer,
you got boost power.
First of all, I hope you're doing well, Bitomancer. Bitomancer will be the prod that will actually like. Bitomancer will be the I say prod, not prodsy pod, the prod in the sense of the like a little pokey stick that will cause me to finish Spider Oil, because it has become synonymous in my head of like whenever I see Bitomancer, I'm like, oh my god, we got to finish Spider Oil. I cannot let Bitomancer down. This early? Wow, yeah. Oh, could we do this too? We gotta do this, right? We gotta do this. What, the pod? Yeah, so true. So true. Yeah, I see that, Mr. Green. I know. Someone who knows much about thermomagnetic processes of amorphic metal ribbons. This seems somewhat specialized. This seems like, but maybe someone does. Maybe someone has this. But no, the joke is we just keep copying. I guess we've only done it like twice now. Just keep copying like what really matters over to new sections, and then like I'm sure like we can do it again a lot. Open tasks 3, Tua, right? Like we can keep loading it up. You mean how do kettles work? Hello, it's to Bob. Also, welcome in. Yeah. So what is Tua? Is yeah. I think it's like the Hawk Tua thing is over, right? Like saying Hawk Tua now is like you're in like this is old, right? This is like you're. No, it is. You know, we were talking about this the other day, weren't we? Like this is like. Oh, thank you. This is like it's like you're on Oprah. It's like you're on Oprah now. Well, Mod Clunk's I think sort of vaguely delirious over there. She's waking up. She's saying things she would never normally say, like "I just like you." No, I'm kidding. She made. They already made the crypto scams for it and rug pulled. I see. I just heard of that meme and now it's already old. This is how old. Yeah, I think it is. Right. I mean, things generally have like a 1 month lifespan. I feel like in the you know something like this. Hello, Ricardo Strikey as well. I'm sorry I missed you. I sometimes wonder how many people I'm missing. It's kind of, I think I get everybody, but of course you sort of always think that, right? If you're making a best effort. I don't know. Hello, Brisdingle also. You missed me. No, I said hi to A Squared. I know I did. I said hi to you in the same breath as I said hi to somebody else. Hello, Nefrayu also. Welcome in. Congrats on Soup. One of the legendary lurkers, Nefrayu. Okay. So let's just make this be a little more dignified, if we can. We can increase the dignity there. We miss Friend. Hello, Friend. Welcome in. I'm thinking 2025 might be. This is something to consider. If a list of unique chatters appearing, or I just remember Brisdingle, is the thing, right? Like I'm like this is what no one ever believes. This is I just remember which people I've said hi to this stream and not, and I often fuck up. 24-hour stream. Yes. Welcome into the first canonical 24-hour stream of LLLL Colonq. This is a canon 24-hour stream. Hello, LG. Welcome in. He never remembers. This is why I'm always saying double and triple. That's why we always hit him with the double. So can we hit them with the 2024 year in review.org? We have 2 main documents we have to fill in today. This is our main paperwork for today. Forgive me, of course. Don't worry, Gen Dude. We gotta. If we can't keep Gen Dude sub, like, what am I even doing as a human being? Hello, Demonov, also welcome. And we also have 2025 year in preview.org. These are our 2 2024 in review, 2025 in preview. This is where we're going. This is where we're going. This is where we're from. Friend is still in 2024. Yeah. Hello, Demonov, though. Domains AEAS, where all the magnetic force vectors of electrons aligned, exists in ferromagnets. They have magnetic forces. They are actually eternal. I see. Is there a reference in preview? No, we didn't do this. Although we did do review last year. We did not do preview. We're kind of moving towards a review preview sort of. If we had preview last year, we could compare, right? We could compare to what actually happened versus our predictions, versus our great predictions for the next year. But you know, right now we're kind of flying blind. We're flying no instruments. It's we just have to rely on our gut. Year of Gleam. I don't know, honestly. Gleam. I don't know what Gleam gets me really. I will try it eventually. I'm just like I don't do enough web business, I feel, for this, and I already have pure. So I don't know. We gotta figure out what the deal is with. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't think it's the year of language though. I don't believe in language anymore. We're moving away from that. This is the year of Rust on the Game Boy Advance. The thing is, LG, like, this is actually easier to do than what we are doing by a lot. Like, it's actually not hard. You can actually do Rust in the GBA quite easily, and it would make all of our goals like much more easy to accomplish. And in fact, the GBA stuff I've done in the past, like in you know, my pre-streaming days. Hello, Radical Robinson. Also, hello, Mold Entity. Thank you for the resub and happy 2025. The Bevy thing I linked, it's so cool. The Bevy no STD deal. I did not look over it in detail. But I think it is neat that you can do this on Wefy now. This is kind of fucking nuts. Is it still like, what is the graphics backends, right? It'd be interesting if you could make it like, I guess you'd have to build like a little, I don't know. That's probably the most interesting part to like porting it to like an old console, right? Where you don't have like anything resembling like, does Wefy, can you get like a GL context on Wefy or like or they just have like a software renderer? You could do the compiler equals codebase thing in Rust though, heavy proc macro type situation. I guess we could, yes. I mean, we could also just do it without. If we were doing it in Rust, we wouldn't need proc macros even. We can just do it with, like, we just build the compiler thing, right, and just write normal Rust code. Bring your own renderer is pretty easy given its composable nature. I see. What is the difference between containers and VMs? RISC-V emulator and Object Pascal to complement the Vulkan backend and Wipeout clone, also written in Object Pascal. This sounds very Russian. I don't know if it is or not, and perhaps I'm stereotyping this, but we've uncovered a seeming linkage between Pascal and Russia. So the difference between containers and VMs is a VM is like full virtualization, like it's like an emulator almost of like you're emulating like a whole fake computer, right? This is the thing. Whereas a container is basically a what do they say? It's a spicy CH root or something like this. It's a CH root with a little bit of cumin and coriander or something on it. It's got cayenne. Can we sip? Hello, Hormunder. Welcome. Basically, C group, CH group. Yeah. Right. Like it's a container is not like a real, like, it's not a VM. It's not emulation. It's not a fake computer. It's just like, you know, it's just like your OS like doing isolation stuff. BSD jails but Linux, yeah. Which is why like the containers that people use these days are a Linux specific technology, right? In the CPU context, sometimes it does. I mean, only on like OS X, right? If you're on Mac, on Linux, there's no VM stuff happening as far as I'm aware, right? You're just running on the same, like, you can see your container processes, like they're like it's all just under your one kernel. Yeah, you only need VM stuff on Mac and Windows, I assume. Although maybe WSL can do some bullshit because you need Linux to run the thing, right? That's why like Docker on Mac is slow, because it has to use a VM to run Linux to run the containers. WSL is a VM. Is this true? I was under the impression that WSL is a little bit different than this, right? WSL is kind of like a weird, like, it is a VL. A WSL 1 wasn't. I see. Okay, it has changed. It has morphed. It has morphed. They do require VMD, etc. What is the? I don't know what VMD is. Is this true? Is this true? Like, if I install like Podman or something, right? If I get Podman and if I run a Docker, it's a CPU flat. Oh yes, this is probably true. Like the actual thing, like in your BIOS, you have to enable this thing, right? No, so no, containers do not need VM. No, like in the sense that they do not need on Linux, at least they don't. Right. This is the thing. Yeah, I think that's I believe that. I don't know all the details, Stoic Mana, but I think that's believed. I recall things like this, right? Like maybe like the actual like whatever the containerization tech right? Whatever the kernel is doing to like isolate the things maybe requires something for like memory. I don't know. Maybe it's for like memory protections. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, container is basically just like an isolated environment, right? It's like a ch root, but it also has its own like process. Like I think this is the thing, right? There's some it's its own file system with its own level of isolation, right? The Docker daemon does something, I don't know. Who knows, right? It's quite easy to roll your own. Hello, expired popsicle. Also, welcome raiders. Hello. I'm falling back in my chair. Hi. No, hi everybody. The welcome raiders. It's happy new year. I hope you're doing well, Kiri. Let me shout out Kiri. Thank you for the resub as well. 13 months. Holy moly. This is quite a duration. Welcome in Fuguesoft and Novaliminal as well. Let me shout out my friend Kiri. Does it go? I think Kiri there was gaming happening today. I stopped by a little bit earlier. I hope it went well, friend. I hope it went well. We are preparing for a canonical 24-hour broadcast today. Not in practice. In history, this will be recorded as a 24-hour broadcast, but it is not, in fact, 24 hours long. And thank you for the tier 3 gift sub to Novaliminal. This is too kind of you. Thank you, friend. I don't know what to say to that. Thank you, friend. We were playing Jets and Guns. Hell yeah. And hello Nubu Bun. New year, new forks, new bugs, new forks and knives and spoons and things. Jets and Guns 2. Jets and Guns 2, the squeakquel. The squeakquel, even some would say. Hello. So yeah, we're waxing nostalgic mostly, Kiri, and then we're gonna learn a little bit more about skeletal animation. I'm going to try and shore up my understanding and add support for. So I have been poking at this in my free time, and that I'm like, okay, I'll just do it again. Let's just do it on stream, and like now that I have learned a little bit about it, and maybe let's have. So we're gonna add GLTF support to my little game engine thing, and then hopefully make a little scene graph type dealy, and then we're gonna do some animation. This is the deal. Slurp them bones. Yeah, this is our intention. Hello, Peercoin. Welcome. I just learned about modems today. How telephone line used to transfer data. It was so obvious way of usage of telephones. I see. I know relatively little. A lot of that stuff is very interesting. How a lot of the early stuff was. How the early stuff was layered on top. Hello, Eudemoniac. Also, Haneyeko. Happy New Year, computer. Is this it? Welcome in, Eudemoniac. It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm misspelling review also. You don't get this is older than me, Stoic Mana, right? You must remember, right? I am 27, right? I am 27 years old, and I did not have any sort of like computer electrical sort of stuff other than like occasional Game Boy type behaviors until I was like 11, right? 10 or 11, right? Which is in like 2008. So any tech stuff preceding like 2008 is like an extremely rare, like this is like not a part of like my life, right? This is like I have no exposure to this. So true. So someone's playing Old Lang Syne. We're going Old Lang Syne. It's the trapped guy in Emacs again. Hello, lovely death 6969. Back in the day, during certain hours, we could record sounds from the FM radio to our cassettes. Google that, and you could run the recorded sounds on your Commodore 64. The cassettes were used like floppy disks. Might need it. That's fucking nuts. Will you be out in the? No, I think we're gonna be even more in than ever before. Lovely death 6969. I think I plan to. There was someone around here who used to often ask, will the puppet ever escape the void? Will the puppet ever escape the void? And I think the puppet will never escape. I think we have to delve deeper into the dream. We have to keep descending deeper into the waking dream that we inhabit here. Some intermodulation. 24 hours of trying that is worth every second. Yeah, I don't think it's, I think it's good. I'm glad even. Released a program on vinyl. Yeah, this stuff is, I could not tell you. I have no concept of any of this, right? For like, the wall of sleep, for me, computing starts in the Windows XP era. So I have like, I don't know. And internet starts with Wi-Fi. So I wish we never had phones. Yeah, perhaps. I don't know. People I don't know. I sometimes think this, like, I do feel sort of grateful that I missed this, right? Because I did miss the phone. I mean, even if I was not like non-tech world, right, growing up, I think I was maybe like the last, like one of the last few years of people in the US like going through the typical US experience to not have smartphone all of the time. This is I think this was maybe a good thing. I think this was maybe, I don't know. I look back on this and I think it's good. It's all good at the end of the day. You know. I'd probably think it was good the other way also. Hello, Ringle Tingle TV also. I saved the brain for sure, yeah. Write me an SMS. Thank you for the streak, Peercoin also. Welcome. Yeah, so what did we do in 2024? What did 2024 look like? Let's see what was going on here. January. Hello, Infernoid also. Thank you for the resub. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you as well, my friend. Happy birthday. So what happened in January? Do we know? Can we wax? Is the review start? This is the year in review, Prodsy Pod, right here, right off the bat. Can we address the elephant first? Wait, what's the elephant? Oh, is Oob out? Oh no, Oob is not out. Oob is not out. No, yeah, it's over. Yeah, that's over. Oob is not out. Oubliette of General. Oh, we should add that to our preview for next year also. Can we write all the months? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Oh, we get into the numerary months. Like 50 gift subs. The thing is, I've already done them. The thing is, we've already paid our tax to John Bezos, Prodsy Pod. The tax has been paid. The debt has been cleared, I think. But we'll talk about that in a moment. October, November, December. The months, the months of the year. The months of the year. I'm kind of predicting strongly all of these, I would say. That's going to be a good start for our preview for 2025. You get real incarceration for just pirating movies? Probably not. I think some people have been, or at least fined. I mean, copyright infringement is not a criminal offense, right? This is a civil offense, right? Can you go to jail for this? I don't think you can. Like, is this a tort? Well, is that what they say? Like there's such a thing as a tort and a crime, right? Distribution is criminal. Yeah, maybe. They definitely, like, they don't really like standard, like, again, it's like a typical law situation where, like, instead of like actually being punished for things, it's just like mostly if the person finds you and decides to prosecute, and they do this occasionally to like make an example of people and like try and crush them into dirt so that other people will not do things, which is kind of a cool and good system. I love being crushed into a fine powder. But yeah, usually distribution is the thing. They do this if you share Super Mario on a website for your friends. Yeah, something like this. It's yeah, Aaron Swartz. Yeah, rest in peace. John Nintendo would break knees for less. Yeah, probably. But for downloading stuff, you basically know. Yeah, like a 80-year-old grandma or a 7-year-old kid. Good example. Yeah. Hello, Crazy Kitty Numbers Form. Welcome. Hello, Oomphy. So one moment, please. Coughing fit. Hello. Okay. Yes, we're here. We've done it. We've done the thing. No one fucking cares about what you do in web unless it's political. I mean, this is good. This is good for sure. I mean, like, people should not be worried about it. It's fine. It's probably gonna be fine, regardless of, I don't know. Maybe the creators and distributors of major motion pictures disagree, but I think it'll be fine if people pirate them. How they even find you? Well, mostly the way they find you is via peer-to-peer. This is the way. Sometimes, you know, they can contact ISPs and things like this, but that would require something like this broad dragnet sort of deal. Hello, Weasley13. Happy New Year. And Dieter from Spronkets, welcome in as well. Hello. But like mostly it's like with torrenting, it was a common thing where, like, you know, they just hop on the torrent, right? And then since you're connected to a bunch of peers, they just like grab the IPs of the peers and then just contact ISPs for those. Get a VPN. So true. Hello, Arctic Edge. Yeah. But even this, there's no, like, it's just, yeah. Who knows? Who knows with these things? So yeah, I'm thinking Oob release every month of 2025. Actually, this is my prediction. My main 2025 prediction. Oob, as you might know, is Oubliette of General. Video game first conceived in February 2023, abandoned until maybe August 2023, worked on intermittently between August 2023 and the present day, December 2024, and certainly will be finished in 2025. I'm sure. I'm so sure it'll be finished. No, it probably really should be. It's I need to like Oob has become my it is an albatross. Is that a word, albatross? What does albatross mean? What does it mean though? What is an is it a bird? Why do they say like albatross on your neck then? It's a fucking bird. Like, is it like a bird on your neck? A bad omen? Oh, the bird is on my neck. It is a good bird, honestly. I always used to get the word albatross confused with Alcatraz, like the prison. Hello Bunzel channel. Also, welcome in Artist Synth. Hi. And Dante. Oh, they're huge. So it's a huge bird on your back. Albatross metaphor. I see. Can we get that? Bring that up, please. Albatross Fleetwood Mac album, compilation album by Fleetwood Mac and Christine Perfect. Thank you. Hello Kokoopsy, welcome. And Jafar Troll, welcome in also. Coleridge. Can we get metaphor? Sometimes used metaphorically to mean a psychological burden that feels like a curse. Well, this is actually, we're using this perfectly because Oob has Oubliette of General, the video game, release date 2025, is sort of a psychological burden associated with guilt or shame that sometimes does feel like a curse. The rhyme of the ancient mariner. I see. I'm aware of this poem. I had not. I see. Cares about too much what you do in web. I think this is probably true. I think the web is, yeah, clipping for chat moment seems active. This consider. I don't know about that. So I don't know. I like Oop though. I like basically the thing is, right? Like, what was the concept of Oop, right? Can we hop on there and walk around a little bit while we discuss, right? What was the concept of Oop? The concept of Oob was to just make something easy. Was to just make something quick and easy for fun, and to like finish something and see how it is to make a thing in Rust with WebGL, right? This was the concept. It was to like, let's make a simple thing. Let's make NetHack easy mode. Let's figure out how to do UI nice. That was a big one for sure. Like how do we make UI that is not horrendous, right? How do we get like a nice Rust WebGL thing going on here? And let's make like a simple, easy, understandable game, right? Just one more project, Clueless. And at this point, like these initial things have, we have a pretty good idea of these things. But I'm not going to give it up, right? I've given computer. I'm sure you understand this feeling, right? I'm sure we have, we can reach an understanding together on this. I have given up on so many things in my life. Have you? Do you know this feeling? I've given up on so fucking much. There's been so many things that I wanted to do, and I have not, just for whatever reason, I've been like, oh, well, it'd be easier not to. I'll work on something else. It'll be easier to do something different than this. And I'm just not going to fucking do that with this, right? It's not maybe time to no, it's not. It's not genuinely like an albatross parentheses metaphor. I'm being facetious there. I love like Oob is going to fucking rock, right? It's going to rock an appropriate degree for a internet fan game for the general, who is a streamer who I do not know, but who it's weird. It's weird. But I like. It was so much less weird at the start. The fan game element of Oob is Giga active still? Giga is very active. We rated Giga kind of recently. The Giga Foods, yeah. It's a strange thing, right? Because I originally started this thing way back, right? When is Elfland? Elfland is the follow-up, and this is what creates the albatross spirit. It's not that Oob itself is bad. It's because it's the desire for the sky, right? Like the albatross, like the majestic albatross. I want to take off into the sky and explore new lands, right? This is all we want. Bring up LLLL Colonq. Hello, Nil and Dude. Also, computer, can we get LLLL Colonq on here? What's up with LLLL Colonq? What day was this? 2/04/2023. Almost 2 years ago.
Tool for the job.
Almost 2 years ago. Writing Dungeon Crawler. You can see the old BRB. This was the old BRB screen, which was twitch.tv/LLLL Colonq will be right back. It may be possible to continue normally. To continue, please wait warmly. It's too blue and hurting my eyes. Please help. Google.com Jelkin Guide updated 2018. And we had normal chats. We had like normal Twitch person chat on the screen. But no, this is me ripping tiles from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team sprite dumps and then making a pure script DOM based renderer for them. This is prehistoric. This is fucking prehistoric.
Sure.
And I'm not giving up, right? Back in these days, no one was watching LLLL. The only person in the chat room is To The Quick, who is a person I know in real life. There's no one here at all. The entire street. ModClonk was there, but she didn't talk. She sat there next to me in our apartment. Hello, Abby the Lesbia. Welcome in. What doing? We're reminiscing. We're waxing nostalgic a little bit. Welcome in, Sun312772. Also, let me do that. And hello, Wish46. Thank you for the resub. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Wish46. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate all the support. Thank you, friends. Hello, Niche Penguin and Blazy Knights. Also, yeah. So back in these days, I was like, what do you do? What do you do? Like this is the secret shame of Oubliette of General. This is the secret shame of Oubliette of General. Because I was like, what? So before I started streaming, right? I'm sure many of us have had thoughts like this. I'm like, okay, how am I gonna have anyone watch me? How are we gonna do the stream good, right? And I had sort of a concrete plan for how I was going to do this, right? I was going to make some fan games and like make them actually good, like not make like shitty stuff, right? Because it's like, you know, if I was an artist, right, I would like, you know, how do you get recognition as an artist these days, right? It's like, well, you draw like fan art of things and you kind of get some acknowledgement through this, and you draw other stuff, and like this is like a common thing, right? This is the way of it. And I was thinking about like, okay, maybe I'll make like a Pokemon ROM hack. There's people who like play those and stuff. Can we shout out Abby also? Can we make that go? We're doing well, Abby. But I had these ideas, and this was one. I was like, okay, I like this person, right? This person likes indie games, you know. I watch them a lot, you know. Let's make a fan game for this, right? And this idea sort of, you know, was buried under my skin for so long that I just have not dropped it. And it's become sort of weird and awkward, right? It's sort of an awkward thing to I don't know. Maybe this is only in my head, right? It's like it's in a bro is no way bro is clout chasing. This is so lore. It sort of is, right? I don't think it's necessarily clout chasing, right? That like this, right? Like there's a I don't know. Like is fan art this, right? Is fan art chasing after? No, I think there's a sense where these things can be genuine, but you can also approach them with like a motivation originally of like, hey, I want, you know, I want people to see this, right? This is the origins, right? But it's become strange now, because now that I'm like 1 degree of separation away from the person I'm making the fan art for, right? This is very bizarre, right? The degree of like it feels so different to like make something for like someone who it's like, you know, well, this is someone who is a far away stranger versus it's so not me. Yeah, I had Prodsy Pod. I was the joke, right? The ongoing thing we say around here is how mercantile and amoral I am, right? The trick, the secret is this is the stream has destroyed this element of me, right? Isn't Minecraft built on fan art? I don't know what you mean by this exactly, but like people certainly make lots of stuff in Minecraft that is fan art, and Minecraft itself is maybe in a certain way fan art for Infiniminer. I don't know. Are you saying your morality is based on Twitch chat? No, I don't think so. I think the amoral part is still true. I think I don't know. It's not even mercantile in the sense that like I love money and I love getting coins and things. It's like I didn't expect to care so much. Right? You never expect to care so much, right? You can do whatever you want. You can have all sorts of crazy schemes and ideas when you're just alone screaming into the void, right? Which is how I, you know, like realistically, if you start streaming, this is what you should expect to be doing. And this is like what I was doing, right? I just got lucky and like there and we found a bunch of people who like we all get along, right? Like it's the like the likely outcome of me doing this again, right? If I deleted everything right now off the face of the earth, right? If I banished Colonq to a storage locker somewhere, right? A storage locker deep inside my heart, and I started streaming anew on a new persona, doing something else, right? I have this would be there would be nothing, right? 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, it would be me just. And when you're just doing a thing alone, right? You can have these crazy ideas of like, oh, this is how I'm gonna get it, right? This is how I'm gonna get the thing. This is how I'm gonna succeed. This is like, but these plans, they feel so crude. They feel so rude and mean sometimes. If you evaluate them in the context of like, damn, these are real people, right? Like it has changed my perspective in a huge way, right? It's changed my perspective on all kinds of shit, right? It's changed my perspective on hello Nicola R. Christov, also welcome in. Happy New Year. It's changed my feeling on like merch and stuff, right? Like I never understood that. Like when I before I ever started this thing, I was like, oh yeah, if you sell some merch, get some money, get the bag or whatever, right? Nowadays, the idea of doing that, like, it makes me sick. Like, I don't even mean that to be like, oh, look how like cool and nice and high minded LLLL Colonq is. Like, it makes me like fucking sick to my stomach. Think about it. I mean, no judgment towards others, of course, but like, yeah, NFT rug pull, things like this, right? It's like, because you're not fucking over strangers is the thing, right? That's the thing. Like, no one realizes this, right? Like, you're not selling an overpriced t-shirt to strangers. You're selling an overpriced t-shirt to Liquid Cake One, and I won't like yeah. It makes you it's a different sense. I don't know. So Oob has all of these complicated feelings tied up in it for me, but I will not allow it to languish. Oob will be finished for the purpose of finishing a game. I don't even know at this point if I will share it with the person that it is a fan game for, right? I don't know if I will actually even share it with this person, but it will be fucking finished. It will be polished. It will be fun. That is the I don't know. I don't care if it's long or not, whatever, but it's going to be a game that you can at least have fun with before the stream is over. Well, so Liquid Cake One, we're doing both year in review and year in preview of 2025 and or of the respective years, the ones that year in you know what I mean. And Prod mentioned the metaphorical, the albatross metaphor of Oob. And so we had to discuss the situation. Overpriced Oob t-shirts. Yeah, I'm thinking 2025 actually. Where's preview? Oob merchandise. Yeah, I'm thinking this. Albatross Persona 5 Royal. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, this is true also, right? I perhaps have an overly I agree there's a thing, and we have plans loose for a thing that will be interesting that I will not feel gross about. I think Abby the Lesbian, and I get it, right? Like I buy this shit, right? I don't like, this is the other thing, right? Like I have such a negative feeling towards it. I buy this shit. I'm looking over right now. I'm looking over my monitor. I'm looking at Mari _en Fumo plushie. I'm like, I buy all this shit. I don't know. So like, but for me, I can't do it, right? It's important to fill my house with tat. I would have tat with letters or maze on it. Yeah. I want to spend money, but it would need to be unique. Yeah, and this is the goal, right? Have you ever been called a goat? Hello, Nerd the Ninja. I sort of feel like you said the exact same thing prior. What did you say? Can I scroll up? Did you say goat before? Someone else said this. No, you didn't. It was someone else.
Wishing you a happy birthday.
Hello, Pig Lilith. Thank you for the sub, friend. Welcome in. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year.
No, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's probably
have you ever been called a gauche? $20 custom LLLL Colonq socks. Yeah, loading up the Dream socks. The Hosiers, LLLL Colonq Nodders. Wait, what curse is currently on Stoic? Oh, is it Python? Oh, it's translating socks to old as hosiers, like hosiery. Colonq is more of a RAM type being. Yeah, we're selling custom RAM device you hang on your key fob. Actually, my friend Twirling Curtis there's like a little key fob computer thing that they made like a dating sim for. I can't. Yes. The okay. So what's the review? What's the review? January. We didn't finish Oob. Okay, that's a thing that happened in January. January was a big fucking month though. January, we got purple mode. This was back then, right? This was the thing. I should just keep the YouTube open because we're gonna be Dark Souls was this year, Prod Pod. The entire another thing, the entirety of Prod streaming was this year, which is like, that feels like it's like so long now. Can we go oldest? Where was the start of 2024? Where was 2024 start? This was the first day of 2024, I think. And then we had C Lab, Silent Voice, Archives, New Me, Eternal Flame. This is actually one of my favorite. I played Void Stranger entirely this year. I played Void Stranger in like February. That whole thing was this year. This one went crazy. This stream is the one I'm like, I think was the coolest technically, or like not technically, but like this was like one of the coolest like concepts of like the thing, right? Like I don't know. I loved this the theming on this. Hello Kenners, also welcome in. The theme of this was we built a system for doing, this was jurisprudence, right? We built a system for doing jurisprudence. So this was like the basic concept. We made friend into a judge, and then friend sorted messages in chat. Chat was split between good and evil, based on friend's judgment. When was the joke? The joke break was like a year and a half ago, mod. Yeah, that was like July. That was like July. That was the first Tuesday stream. That was like July 2023. Yeah, at some point, you'll know when it comes. Yeah, this was crazy. But yeah, we got purple. We got purple then, which was like, you know, it's whatever, but it was like a big thing for us, at least, I guess, right? It was like, it was something that had been like, you can sort of imagine it as an albatross being lifted off of my back. It was sort of like an albatross ascending into the air and like relieving pressure off of me, I think, right? I don't think I probably should have felt so much pressure about the whole thing, but I think it was, I don't know. It felt like a big deal at the time, and I certainly like worried a lot about it beforehand. I was like, for these few months, I spent a lot of time being like, oh man, we gotta make sure we're doing good. And is he as a worm and birds are a predator? Yeah, we're keeping it. I think the main theme, the recurring theme today, the recurring nightmare Magic the Gathering, still banned in EDH for no reason. Still banning Commander for no reason. Recurring Nightmare Exodus, $50.57, 37 euros and 42 whatever you Deca euros or whatever. The Deci euros. The this is what do they even call this? What do you, is there a word for a 1/100th of a euro? Is there a word? For no reason. This card isn't good. I mean, I guess they don't really ban things for being good. Hecto Euro, a sept, Euro cent. Oh, they still just say. I mean, percent I guess makes sense because it's just like, you know, like 1/100th, right? So that kind of makes sense. A full unglued set. Those are fun. Yeah. They're called Euro cents. I see. Hello, not a furry Yif lover also, and also Kirem. Welcome in. We have to do the thing again. If you're wondering why I keep doing the thing, the thing is, this is my payment for the oob tax. Because as you recall, we promised long ago in docket.org to burn $250 at the altar of Jeff B if I don't release video game this year. This was a promise made in haste back in like May, because of course, it's May. Of course I'm releasing oob in the next 7 months. Are you joking? It's like 1 month away. Of course I'm releasing it at January. Of course, right? But yeah. And I've decided that the way I'm going to pay that debt, at least in the immediate future, is just I'm just gifting subs to everybody. Everyone, like, you know, this is the thing. I don't know whether this is good or not, but this is what we do. Hello 47364 __. Like if I see someone, I'm like, oh, they've been here for a fucking year. We do the thing. Hello, I'm Geyser. Also, welcome in. The You can still release a game by the end of the day. I mean, we did release a game. I guess technically we made Seller thing, right? We made this guy. We did do this, right? I am somewhat proud of this. We'll get to this in the year in review eventually. Where is it? This guy, right? This guy here. It runs like shit on this machine. It's impossible. Why did it get hard as hell? Because everyone was like, there keep being safe spots. There's safe spots all over the place. So you gotta play good now. You have to play. The trick is to look into the distance. It's still quite hard. I'm very happy with that explosion effect too. It's impossible mode now. Yeah, it's hard to play. It's a game that's tricky. I don't know. It's not a very good game, but it is a game. It is a game, and that's what counts. It got hard. It's evolving. Yeah, we made changes from its earlier form. Because originally you could just hide in the bottom left corner of the map and just survive forever. Makes it very difficult to look far ahead. Yeah. It's challenging. Yeah, it's not very good. It's not a very solid video game, I think. Twice as much space. That game. Oh yeah. The stop doing reference U32. You modified it. Yeah, we made it ourselves, right? So there have been, right, making the camera angle change. That might be very good actually. For like do you mean in order to like give a better sense of like, make it harder to like have the illusion that the things like it makes it easier to tell where the 3D objects are, probably, right? Because if you just look at the thing from, yeah, better perspective. We could do it for sure. Hello Org3 also. Happy New Year to all the EU viewers. I see. Go last hour preparations for New Year celebration. I will reconnect in untimely fashion at later time. Well, please, Happy New Year's. Hell pie. Enjoy. Controlled or random. Yeah. We could do something like this for sure. This is within our possibilities. When the square comes in center and hides the entire screen, it is guaranteed over. I think I just found a safe spot. I see. Damn. High score guaranteed. Please share if you get an insane score. But yeah, okay. This was most of January. We gamed. Also, this is a thing. We hopped on and did some gaming. This was honestly, mod didn't talk a lot on stream before this. Also, this was before the gaming. I feel like the gaming was like sort of the introduction of speaking mod. Yeah, it was January. You did, but you didn't like talk a lot. There was small, as Prod says, there was small speak but shy. Going out to obtain ingredients for the Awaria pudding pies. Enjoy, please. Good luck. What happened in February? February, I feel, was dominated by Void Stranger. Shout out to Void. Do you know about Void Stranger, computer? You gotta get on this. This one's gonna be major. My first ever message was because of mod. Is this really true? Control O. What is? Can we check this somehow? I can check your. I probably actually can't scroll up far enough easily because the Twitch scroll thing is broken and it constantly scrolls back down. Yeah, when you check people's message history, it's broken as fuck. It's like I've scrolled for like 20 seconds and I'm back to November. A dream story only does last 1,000. No, you can definitely scroll back further. It says 999 plus, but I think I'm definitely further back than that here on the scroll. Either way, and I can't check it. I don't think I have old log. I mean, maybe I do actually. What is the log? The log of P, like the in Basilia's old logs. 2024 Q1. Is this? Were you still PA YouTube? Hi. You had a message. You were lurking then. Okay, maybe even earlier than this. PA YouTube said hi on 12/12. EU lurk. Hi. EU lurk. I see. Damn. Yeah, we're doing. Are you doing the face? You're not actually.
I'm calling D.
You're calling D. Control was a Tony. Yeah, it's true. It's so wild. Those were friend redeems. Yeah, I think this might have been Wikipedia redeems. This seems like Wikipedia redeem to me. Keep the faction. Tony would have won boosts too. Yeah, it's over. It's over. But yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Void Stranger dominated February. Void Stranger did. I've said it before. I'll keep saying it probably for. Void Stranger changed my shit. So many familiar names in there. Yeah, it's funny looking back, XOR, because it's like whenever I look back at like a VOD for like a year ago, it's like half people from here, right? It's half like people we know, right? Half people from that like are regulars today. Half people who like, or maybe a quarter people who were regulars in the past, but kind of, you know, have since departed us, right? Like there's plenty of people like that, right? Like there's you know, I don't want to like, you know, of course they're welcome, but people drift in and out, right? There's like the people of days past, the Axelfs and the Yantro Workses and the what's another person from distant memory, the you know, this crew, right? Is Steel Shield the oldest still active? I think Gen Dude maybe. What's the Gen Dude Steel Shield breakdown here? User Gen Dude. I apologize if this is indulgent. Also, computer. Gen Dude has followed since April 8th, 2023.
Oh my gosh.
User Steeled Shield. Steel Shield followed since May 5th.
Oh, so I knew they were.
So
close.
Gen Dude is slightly. But there are others, right?
Hi.
Who else is around? Hello, Lucas Boys 1. Also, welcome in. The May 5th, 2023. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bazelia was May 19th, 2023. And then, I mean, some people are way earlier, like Digby.
Yeah.
Like Digby is February 7th, 2023. As are, I think, Olga. Where's now? Olga is February 19th. Olga Okami. Can we shout out Digby and Olga Okami in them? Lady V's game. Oh yeah, we got. That's another prediction for 2025, I think. Yeah, Dante. Holy fuck. Yeah. I mean, like. The really, yeah, Dante is April 28th. I mean, I think really a lot of the people who watched this, I mean, this is getting back into year before this review, right? This is not even last year review. I'm a September baby. I'm good on water. Oh, I'm not good on water at all, actually. I'm bad on water. But no, I think this is ancient history. This is ancient history at this point. But it's funny how things change and how things. I wonder next year, right? Next year we'll look back and we'll see who's here and what new friends we've made and what people have moved on, and just see the whole thing. Oh, I see. We have Zero Ranger in the background. Very nice. Very nice. It's, yeah, I don't know. What did we do in March? What the fuck was March? I think March was, when was PAX East 2024? Also, please share what you did also. What did you do every day last year? What did you do every single, was lane viewing in March? Laning Sunday. When was gaming Sunday? Can we go help? Oh yeah, Prod started also. Prod stream begin. Is this the case? Prod pod, yeah. The incorporation of the pod. Oracle, SQL, Python, and now Java. This is very nice. Hello, big game Mikey. Hello, Zully3 also. Thank you for the raid, my friend. We're waxing a little bit nostalgic. We're waxing a little bit nostalgic during the, you know, this is the, it's the thing to do. Can we shout out Zully? Zully's another old head. We're kind of waxing and waning. It's true. Is Zulfix also extremely? When did Zulfix _ arrive? Was that as his customer? I mean, you have to, right? Zulfix is July 2023. As is Eudaimoniac, I think. It's crazy thinking, like, I still think of, like, it's funny, I still think of, like, Eudaimoniac and Zulfix as, like, oh, they must have gotten here, like, I know, of course, that they arrived, like, that they're like old regulars at this point. But I think like, oh, they must have arrived. Like, I still think that's like recent, right? That's not in like the prehistoric period for me. But it's only, you know, it's funny. Landed a terrible job and began cursing my skill issues. I see. I'm sorry about this, Brizdingle. Well, I'm hoping. Let's hope the next one will be better. Yes, it's the post. It's the post. Yeah, I see. It's March. And only one in March. Prod stream begin. When was kind of started with funny with you fun? I'm really glad that thank you for oh, this was 2023. This year was a comeback. I see. It's my own lack of ability to read, my own skill issue. I'm really glad like the I really hope it's good, man. Like I hope it's like I'm, you know, this is a silly thing, right? Like fundamentally it's a goofy thing, right? It's go online like you know, I go online, I pretend to be an anime character vaguely, and we program vaguely, right? We go on here, we hop on, we type some shit, right? We put some pieces together, we learn stuff, right? But it's like fundamentally like it's not like we're you know, it's a goofy little thing, right? But it's like how do you say it? People tell me all the time like how much it means if you input resolutions. Yes, we will be going over those later. Steel Shield, gird your loins for this. We will be doing resolution resolution how do you say appraisal, resolution appraisal. You know, I guess what I'm saying is like it means a fucking lot to me. I'm glad it means a lot to you as well. I hope we have a nice, like, the word community is so overplayed, right? It's so like, but I feel that way strongly, right? I don't know what the fuck I would do without you guys, right? Like it's and I hope it's like, I really what I want this to be is I want this to be something that's not like it's not subtractive from your life, right? Like there's so many things you can do, you can like spend time on that it's like, why is it playing my yeah, because you rated it in Zully 3. This is the thing. I hope your stream was good also. Like I don't want this to be like, I want this to be a thing that's like being part of this little thing, whether it's, you know, you come to the streams, you hang out with the, you know, whatever your degree of engagement is, right? Like with Dojin Circle Green or whatever we call it, cyberspace, whatever the thing is. Hello Geets. I want the thing to be like to add, right? It shouldn't take away, right? It shouldn't be a thing where it's like, oh man, I shouldn't be spending so much time on this. This is messing me up, right? Like it shouldn't be messing you up. That's my goal, right? I want this to be a thing where like it's like you come away from it thinking like, man, that got me thinking about interesting stuff. I want to go do something, right? I want to make stuff. I want to like that's what I want more than anything, right? I want it to be a thing where like it's adding something to your life, right? Versus taking away, right? And I think it has been that for people. I'm really grateful that people have shared that with me. Let's go. I'm doing poses now. Let's fucking go, right? Let's do something fucking good, right? 2500 play normally. God damn. Bring Green Circle to Comiket. Actually, I see. I mean, the Comiket's right now, right? I mean, back into stream. I mean, even this like beyond anything, right? Just like I hope people are like I'm yeah. Let's just have fun. Let's just have a decent time, right? Like it doesn't have to be like yeah, I don't know. Okay. The hello Ewo on site though. Welcome. Yeah, and I'm not trying to like fish for compliments or whatever. I'm just trying to say like we're like I feel a strong camaraderie, I guess. It's like let's just like let's do cool stuff. Let's inspire each other, right? Let's like, because I'm fucking inspired by it too, right? If I wasn't doing this, what about I would be sitting on the couch eating potato chips, right? I would be playing World of Warcraft for 28 hours a day, right? I would be an addict to like MMOs or something, right? But like because of this thing, it's like keeping me on track. It's keeping me like I have a good list of things I want to do and learn, right? I have like some, you know, like there's let's do that. Let's push ourselves to do like the best shit that we can do, right? Just because that's like good to do. Let's ball the fuck out. Yeah. And let's make some good shit this year. That's like, this is my 2025. I'm not going to have like, I think a detailed resolution for 2025. My resolution for 2025 is let's just do good shit. Let's make some good stuff and get it out there. Let's not like worry about like, I'm not worrying about the finer details. We're going to do some good stuff. Whatever that looks like. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, 2024 though, still. What happened in April? I feel like March, like this was like kind of like the cool down months, right? This was sort of like the cool down. This makes no sense. I don't know what the hell Twitch does. Who knows what Twitch does? It maybe is a thing on the border. It could be because it's on the precipice. I don't know. Thank you. Hi. I'm gonna have an anniversary in 5 months. Next sub anniversary on January 18th in 18 days. Oh yes, anniversary. Oh yes, they use the wrong term for anniversary. They say it's not anniversary, it's months. It's who knows? Who knows? No, it's cool. Newspaper, yeah, newspaper also. We should open the help page also. Can we go to !help? We're gonna use a little bit of a gambit. They call this Colonq's gambit, where I type the thing on the one screen and then I get the link over here. That's what we call bookmark. Do we know? What's the lore here? Can we place these things in era? Can we place these guys in era? Where's the era of these things? Where's the era of these things? There's already era. Try warp zone. We can just keep on scrolling, I think. Oh yes, Twitch 2. Various concepts were created. Margaritaville. This is already past. This is newspaper, I think, right here. Luniversary. Yeah. Hello, the Zentricus also. This is good. I think modern. Okay, this is going to be sickeningly saccharine. This is going to be absolutely sickening. I apologize for this. But mod and I, since like I don't know. I don't even know how Mensiversary. Yeah, this is probably the correct way to say this. I think we've been lazy and said Mooniversary. And we've always like we try and like, and we don't always manage it, but we try and like do something nice. I don't know, like once a month at least. Like, I don't know. It's. I told you it's okay. We're moving out. This is too sickening. If I was hearing this myself, I'd be puking. I'd be throwing up and having a temper tantrum. Hello, Jivan Yatra. Also, cease. I feel like I'm not helping my reputation of being a, what do they say, wife guy, right? There's like a kind of guy online who likes to talk about his wife, and like this is kind of it for me. I don't know. I like to I kind of am, I guess, which I never really expected. That would be my role, but I think it's fine. Like it's better to like people than to I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, let's just think of the important events. When was PAX East 2024? March. We went flesh style. X1. We met the first ever people in flesh form. We adopted these foul fleshy bodies. You're not the kind that prompted the invention of the term. I see. I don't know very much of this in the histories, I guess. We met up with Stux and Juzen at PAX East. It was kind of cool. It was good practice for what was to come. Indeed, they are lovely. April, I don't know what the fuck happened in April, honestly. We did live special from Boston. Live from Boston. This happened back then. Oh yes, April was defined by hell, I feel. March and April were sort of defined by hell. Also probably defined by hell. This was the arc where I was like, I'm going to delete everything. This was the Fig to Wasp transition. This was motion from Fig to Wasp. Right? This was the thing. Our code base was always Fig in the past, and Fig had accumulated a lot of mistakes over time. Fig was filled with error, right? The phantom tax. Yes. Hello, Lurie Lou. The 2-month tech transition. Yeah. So what happened, I recall this because it happened in Boston, right? I had decided to move the database, because historically the database of the stream that tracks all of the user data, we can still find it in Fig, is a directory containing many files. There's a file here for every user who chatted on the stream before a certain point. Pattern of your speech that I quite enjoy, in which you surprisingly forego grammar for intensity. Yes, it's good to say things. You know, you can. I think you've said it in a very like precise way, and that really is exactly what it is. I think. So like for example, fighting annelids here, right? You can see fighting annelids data. There's barely a post-hell inductee. Can we see? Where is it? Hello, F Collector. Also, you're from April 12th, 2024. Which means, god damn, that's so long ago now. Yeah, you are slightly post-hell. Like many people we would know now are post-hell, right? Some people are pre-hell, right? I don't know. Always spoken in a strangely precise fashion, reminded me of my childhood. I see. Yeah. So you are post-hell if you don't have it. Yeah. So we still have not restored many of the elements of hell. You are also very post-hell, Colonoscopy, I believe. Yeah, you're from August 2016. Wait, Colonoscopy's only been here for like, what the fuck? No, this is lying to me. This is false. Do you have an element? Exor, I feel like Exor does, right? Exor has been here for like 2 years. Exor, you've been here since July. July 2023. No, you have no element. What the fuck? What? Were you like not? Wait, is it possible that Exor like showed up once in 2023 and then like wasn't here for several months and then came back? This is very possible. Another year went by. Sad. Hello, Puka. Well, let's make it glad. Let's make it be a good year, right? I think Puka _ we're entering our golden years. Let's say it like this instead, right? You and me, Puka, we're about to, we're getting a little bit older, right? We're getting a little bit gray around the edges. At least I am. God knows I am. And 5 more years and I'm turning 30. It hasn't even begun, Puka. It has not even begun. I'm thinking our best years, Puka, are going to be in our early 40s, maybe even our early 50s. So we have the best ahead of us still. So let's bring our best next year. It was a long time ago. Yeah, maybe it was. We'll have to look at the history for this. Early 40s is pretty great. Yeah, I think like people are too attached to like, I don't know, youth, right? Like, it's like you can be happy and be not 21, right? Like I don't like, this is not like this is a silly thing. The year of Colonq. Most men die at 25. We just bury them. I don't know if I believe in this, Puka. I don't know if I believe it. An entire 2023 log. Did Exor just not chat? They must have followed but just not chatted, maybe. So maybe they're a very early follow, but maybe they, gone lure. Ideal time for finding. I think even this has changed a little bit these days. Of course, if you want to have kids, there are certain the biology of these things can, but even this is like, yeah, the used to be very non-chatter. Yeah, the things used to be created when you chatted, right? So yeah, 50s are the prime time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being 50 and like, what do people who are 50 do? They can like swirl their wine. They can wear tweed. They can wear tweed and not look embarrassing. Chatting in here is a mistake anyways. I regret it. I hope not. LG for Happy New Year, AK Cage as well. LG, I hope, you know, like, we joke and like tease each other a lot. But like, I'm fuck. I can't talk sincerely to LG. It's giving me an attack. Hello, Avocado Violet. Also, thank you so much, LG, for real, for like just hanging out, and like you have been like such a fucking cool person. Do you code this at? Yes, it tracks my head. This is my head. It's my head. It's thank you. I'm glad you think so. If you like it, you can consider pressing. There are various redeems in the Twitch channel point redeems. You can do stuff like this. But no, I don't know. I won't embarrass LG. LG, you are cool as fuck. Thank you so much. You always tilt your head back and open wide. Yeah. Prod cool status one day at a time. I mean, what is prod cool status? I've embarked on my quest. Enjoy the store. Hello, Stardax. Also, Happy New Year. But yeah, speaking of the thing, we moved from the old database to the new database, which is in Redis, right? The new database, you don't say get the file. You say things like get user LLLQ, right? Which is the same information. It's just in Redis now. Level 100 Mafia boss. I'm a level 3 citizen. I don't know if this is the case necessarily. I don't think so, right? I think like something I've worried about in the past is like I don't want to like. There are like so many people who are doing cool shit, right? Like it's, you know, something I've had to move past, like in recent months, right? Is like for a long time, this is like for a very long time, like the way that I like judged the streams, right? Like beforehand was like basically like I would look at the stream and think like, okay, will Basilia like this, right? This would like for real, like this is like, and I still think this sometimes, right? But like I realize that this is like you know, like this is still kind of the thing, I guess. Who is Basilia? Basilia is a person who used to hang out here a lot, who like is, I don't know. I think we have somewhat similar aesthetic tastes with these things. So I'm like, if this person likes it, like this will be a good one. This will be a good stream. The creator of the bells, right? But I think it's like, yeah, level 400 Mafia Godfather. I think it's like, at this point, I don't think this. Like, it's I've moved from like, there doesn't have to be like I want everyone to like it, right? Or of course, not everyone's gonna like, but I want 0x539 to like it. I want LG to like it. I want ProdZPod to like it. I want Exor to like it, right? I want Niche to like it. I want Steel Shield to like it. I want Gendu to like it. I want Legend Jin to like it. I want MX Alex to like it. I want ModClonk to like it. I want Lotus Kushin to like it. I want Org3 to like it, right? I want, like, this is the thing now, right? Like, it's like yeah, it doesn't have to be like this, like, I don't know. Like, people, yeah, you're cool. I don't know. You're like, I'm not, again, and just saying like you're cool, like this makes me feel like I'm being Jake Create. I don't know. I'm not like this. I need to be more negative, right? I'm the evil guy here. Did I just get coins somehow? Are you collecting coins? Hello computer. Hello Tomater. Welcome in. Happy New Year's. We are reminiscing. He said he regret talking here and went to play 9 Souls. Oh my god. Kind of Jake coded numismatic moment. We're keeping it a little bit numismatic. Hello, Brighter Mountain. Goated game. Yeah, I've heard it's good. I've heard it's quite good. Yeah, I want control to like this. Hello, Tomato. Yeah, you get points from being around. That's kind of one of the mechanics of the game. One of the game mechanics. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I just want to like. I want to separate myself from everything. I don't know what this. I don't know what I'm trying to say. You got points. Yeah, you can spend the points to change things, right? Like someone made my hair purple and say avocado, right? Letingen did this, I think. And you could say palette swap eyes and make them green, right? They're a different green now. You see, you want to transcend. Yeah, exactly. I want to go beyond. I want to go beyond. Okay, what was May? May was we went flesh style X2 Insano. This like changed the whole thing for me almost. Like this is we went to Offkai Expo. Offkai 2024. May Hands was in July actually. I just know. I don't know. Because it's my whole fucking life and I'm obsessed with it. I think about it for 24 hours a day, every single day for 2 years. Whom did you meet at Offkai? We met a lot of people. I don't know if I can. We met like a fuck ton of people. A lot of people don't like to be named, you know, as being in places, but so I don't. But it was a movie for real. It was fucking crazy. You meet Prod, you did not meet Prod. We met and you a lot of people. Yes, I met Bunzel Channel. This was cool as fuck. I met people who I know like would be fine with it. We met Uo, right? We met fucking Uo in real life after. Yeah, I mean this was the plan I remember from last year. If you're at least if Prod also if you need Did you skip the whole game, man? Oh yeah, we gotta get into that too. That's the whole thing. April was that's part of hell. That's part of hell. But no, it was crazy. It's crazy meeting people from online in general, right? Especially like this sort of like, you know, where it's like friends, right? Found you through the slab. I think a lot of people did, especially in the early days, right? Like the slab like this was a lot in the early zone. Tempted to go, but yeah, West Coast is such a pain in the ass. I'm glad for Magfest. PAX, yeah. Actually in a good city now. Yeah, but I'll miss the fucking the thing. Yeah, we met Shindigs also. Shindigs is cool as fuck. Also, you should check out Shindigs. The noted caroler, Shindigs. Yeah. Mod was obsessed with the fucking caroling. Yeah, gang Shindigs. Who is closest right now to making you learn Mandarin? Maybe Lumi, maybe. Lumi or Mod. Mod has 300k. I don't know. Either way, yeah. Magfest is gonna be fun. I think in like a month. Offkai Beijing, Offkai Hong Kong. I'm thinking Offkai. No, I shouldn't even joke about that. I was gonna say Offkai Dubai or something. West Coast just so far, it seems so fun to go. Who am I seeing at Offkai Beijing this year? Y'all should come to yeah, yeah. Offkai demo. Yeah, Offkai Midwest. Load it up. We're going out to fucking Columbus, Ohio. Yeah. Hello, Compiling J also. But no, be like 5%. What's 5% plane cost for me? Yeah. Prod, if you're actually gonna go, like, if you mean next year or this whatever year you mean. Thank you for the follow, Avocado Violet. Also, if you're new, I should be doing this more. This is sort of a very indulgent. This is indulgent reflection type stream. So who knows? If you're new, we do, yeah. Off corn. Prod, if you need like house like room situation, the upcoming one is in like 6 months. If you need, we have room situation. We can probably, that's expensive part. We can probably make that not an expensive part. I didn't ask Mod Colonq about that beforehand, but it's probably fine. We can make it not an expensive part. Just let us know. Should have gotten into it like 4 years ago when I lived in Korea. I see. It will make. I mean, who knows? I will see to that. Okay. Yes. Excellent. San Jose, and it's gonna be lit. Yeah. It'll be cool. But this was sick as fuck. Yeah, we met like so many people. A ton of fucking people. Just like I went from knowing nobody to like there's just, did you code the tracker yourself? The tracker, the thing that actually does the tracking is this thing called OpenCFace. It's this guy. I saved Lisp and died to be here. That's so good. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Going to die from PC heat. Yeah. So yeah. Hello, Venerock's been here. Hello, Venerock. Yeah, but it's cool. It was, I can't even say like what it was. I said that literally 1 instant ago. I love you. I love it and love the energy of your show. I'm really glad. Thank you. I'm still kind of recovering from an illness, so I'm a little bit I'm a little bit out of my usual. Normally I'm better at talking, but I keep like talking and then suddenly I have to cough, or like I'm out of breath. I'll probably be out of breath for like a month, honestly. I have like scarring on my lungs from having pneumonia twice as a kid. So like I always like these sorts of respiratory things always kind of tend to affect. I'm the coughing baby. Yeah. LLLL Colonq. What do they say? Epic rap battles of history. LLLL versus coughing baby. Begin. It's so true.
You got boost power.
Hello, Edward Urahara. Welcome in. And Yellowberry is here. They put Yellowberry on. Fuck. 1 second. I'm muting myself so we can not die. We're fucking going crazy. You can't say that. You can't say it that way, Mod Colonq. We were muted, thankfully. That's my wife. That's Maud. Her legal name is M-A-U-D-E, Maud. He's a cough cell. Hello, Weena. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's the price you pay for being a member, a legally recognized member of Drain Gang. She's the mod. Yeah, she is that too. She does not actually do any mod stuff. She has never modded. I am the only mod. It's like I'm saying I am the only mod. We have to do like a whole battle. Like, what's that? There's that one line. There's the Final Fantasy XIV voice line during the end of the Orban Monastery 24-player alliance raid in the fight against Ultima the High Seraph, of course. When you're engaged in epic combat against Ultima the High Seraph, epic Final Fantasy Tactics reference, but I don't know. There's the one voice line that says "I am the only god" during the transition sequence, and we gotta edit that somehow to we gotta get "I am the only mod." My song. What was okay? This is actually on the docket. Also, Mod and I were talking about this. The latest and greatest. Yeah. What is the what is the video called? Hello, Owl Calf. Like VCs talk about AI. Oh, it's called TikTok Music is Good. Mod had me watch this yesterday. Mod had me watch this. This is we're not gonna be able to bring this up for very long. This is unbelievable. I'm sure people know about this. This is what they're putting out these days. It's pretty good. Can we go back to the start? Can we make it really loud? How do we get it loud? Let's get it really loud. It's got to be so loud. Does it go? Does it go now? How's it going, Outcalf, though?
I traveled 1,000 kilometers to New York City to do this.
I am rectangular. Sex Pistols is slang for penis.
Sound transforms DNA, my mind's making things move. Kidney infection.
We can skip most of these. There's a certain kind of one. There's a certain kind of one that's like really funny. And the kind of one is where they say what it's gonna be. The one is where they say what the song is gonna be, and then the song is that. Can we find it? Is it? Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it this guy? Is it? Is it this guy? Yeah, it's this guy. It's this guy. I love this guy, actually. I'm not being mean against this guy. I love him. I'm not being mean.
So this is the story of an artistic girl with a dark past.
She's a dark little liar.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. One second. I gotta get my face on here. Okay, guys. This is a song. No, 1 second. This is a song about a guy who really likes ice cream. No, oh fuck! I can't do it. I'm too. You gotta stop. We gotta stop laughing here. We gotta take this seriously. I gotta be able to perform. I gotta get my composure. 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 Guys, I just composed this new song. It's about a guy who really likes ice cream. He's a guy and he really likes ice cream. It's so, like, why do they do this? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't make it. I didn't quite make it. It's my new greatest hit. It's my new greatest hit. I'm sorry. This is a song? This is a song? I don't know what do they even do them about? I don't know. I said a lot of I watched this. I have to not watch things like this because it made me feel a lot of really mean thoughts. He's the darkest ice cream. The been changed to temperature, yeah. Yeah. This is a song about a little guy who lives in my computer. He's a little guy. He's in my computer. Like into depth, please. Like I said a lot of really mean things about this stuff. I don't think I should repeat most of it. But the main, can we find some other hits? Oh, this one's good too. This is the same one. Like you'll see they do it. Oh, this is Mormon ones. This is Mormon ones.
Haters gonna hate every single day. No one knows why. I see no reason, but who cares? Just the unknown hater. They're only the drama, smells of fear.
So we just put out a new song and nobody seemed to care. So we decided to sing it to those in heaven in hopes that they will actually care.
Like I don't know, man. There's a lot of this. They put out a lot of this. This is gonna be my anthem. This is my new, like, the theme of 2024 in terms of musical numbers. It's been video game OSTs. Do you want to know? So at the beginning of all the streams, you know, there's music, right? Like if I open the top 10 obelisk tier list, there's music happening here. Do you hear it? I'm dancing like fucking crazy in my chair. Here's the secret. These are all, it's all, I'm getting epic game soundtracks, right?
You got boost power!
Mostly. You hear it?
This is the best thing that's happened to typing since electricity. The IBM's electric typewriter. Instead of type bars,
do you hear?
There's an ingenious printing element.
I don't even know what these games are from. I don't even know what these songs are from 45% of the time. Right? What I do here, what I do for this to find the game OSTs is I search weird video game OST on youtube.com. I look for playlists and I pick them. I pick them out of here. Hello, Brown Girl Kisser. Welcome in. Wait, are you related to the artist previously known as Brown Girl Lover? Is this the resurrection? Welcome in. I'm looking for. I don't actually use this. A lot of the time, you should be using vgmusic.fm IMO. I probably should. He's my cousin. I see. Not the same person. Notably, I would never imply such a thing. TikTok.el. No, they do put banger, but I'm no longer gonna be going on weird video game music. We're no longer gonna be going for Buck Bumble. Goes crazy. This is better than any song ever made on TikTok. Also, I shouldn't play that because they copyright claimed me last time on YouTube. Or at least I got the auto YouTube thing, which doesn't actually matter, but I shouldn't play it still. Thank you for the streak. No 3-0. Fuck. Welcome in. Congrats on 25 years. Welcome in. Oh, and Must Broke is here. Welcome in also. Thank you for Eros. Thank you for Aero-spaced emoticon. Reload. Yeah. Are we past the keygen music year? No, we haven't done any keygen music, honestly. This is like the stuff that they put on like the music they play on keygens, right? This is a whole world I don't really know much about. I never really got too into piracy, I guess. I'm sort of a casual in this. I would never break the law, so I can only pirate things. It's fair use. the idea of pirating something it's fair use, right? That's good. That's so good. Everyone's always saying for like copyright shit, right? Like, oh, it's fair. Yeah, it's really loud because it's the same. I cranked the audio up to look at the TikTok songs. I'm sorry. I don't know. This is going places. Anyway, we went and we met a bunch of people. It was fucking nuts. We're gonna do it again this year. We're gonna meet up with people again. I'm sure it will be equally fucking whirlwind insanity. If you're in the vicinity of the West Coast, I would recommend you come by. It's actually, even if you're not into the VTuber stuff, it's kind of a fucking cool thing, right? Like, even if you're like, even if you're, what do you say? Do you say straight-laced? Even if you're as straight-laced as they come, right? You're like, I would never watch an anime character do anything for any reason. Like, if you're like, I only like computer programming or something, I would never even remotely think about anime. I think it's worth checking out because it is fucking crazy vibes. Locality is difficult. Yeah, this is also probably true. It's maybe better this year, but it's no longer in the middle of like a, I don't know, industrial park. But like, I don't know. Where is it? It's in Offkai 2025. It's in San Jose. I think it's in San Jose. Last year it was very strange in it was just in like a random like industrial park, and there was like one restaurant within walking distance, like a random sushi place that probably did worse than Burlingame. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Probably the locality. Like, I don't know. Like, this was oh damn, we're in hell, aren't we? Thank you for counterspell. Thank you for counter magic. My bijou indeed. I don't know what's going on. What is happening? Oh, is this bijou? Is there some kind of character above a 10-minute walk? Yeah. We went to In-N-Out and shit a bunch, but like, I don't know. In-N-Out is very mediocre. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year. We are reviewing the year. We are, getting into things a little bit. On the off-cry screen and love. Yeah. I might go, but it's also around the same time I move states. See, In-N-Out is super mediocre. Yeah. Happy New Year. Yeah, hell yeah. we are reviewing, we are previewing, and we are maybe doing some skeletal animation today. This is our plan, Wind Up Boy. Tickets at the end of the day, so you're never late, Fade. Only right on time. Teppanyaki place was pretty cool. Oh yeah, we went there. We went there with a big group of people. It was pretty sick. Yeah.
You got boost power.
You're kind of a mustard head. Oh, this is the first we have to do fix. We have to deploy the fix here today. Oh, it's over. It's over. I don't know why it does that. Like half the time it doesn't find the right resolution, but probably capture card interaction with other elements. Yeah, you should do this. I mean, good luck. This guy is very annoying and hard. This guy is difficult and annoying. Why does for Rosa Redeem say a thing? Why does it say a thing? Do the other ones do this? No, they don't. I don't know. I think probably because I changed a different redeem into Rosa and I forgot to delete the description. That's probably been a hidden Easter egg for many months. But I guess we'll keep it that way. Okay, June. June was I became old. Official late 20s incident. We became old in June. We're just going to June. Okay. I mean, we had other things in May, right? What else happened in May? Fuck. Oh, we have to go back, right? This is also game man. Hello, Lucretius _____. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, friend. We had game man. We wrote half of a Game Boy emulator and then got tired and frustrated and gave up. Game Man 2, we wrote the initial quote upside down cake stuff and made the carts. And this was kind of a cool thing. People liked the carts. The carts were like honestly probably the best thing we did this whole last year. Yeah, I didn't get any for Magfest. I probably should do that. The carts are cool. Is people love physical media. People love. Oh, I missed an underscore on Lucretius. Also, fuck. Did I really? No. Is that just my own underscore being put there? I don't know. Anyway, who can say? Who can say? There's either 4 or 5 underscores in Lucretius. I apologize if I'm. It was May, but it was cool. Yeah. Oh, it must have been right at the. This was at the end of May. Yeah, this was here. This was here. Yeah. We went upside down cake style and made the carts, right? This is because previously in the prior year we had been working on Game Boy stuff a little bit with Fourth. That was the Fourth arc. That's how we met a Bridgewater and others. We were working on a Fourth for the Game Boy, which we made and then used and then were disgusted with and then threw away. Holy fuck, G4th? Yeah. G4th is like actually like not bad. I don't think I'm powerful. There was a really good Fourth post on the Orange recently. Let me see if I search Fourth and check recent, does it show me something good or is it freaking porno? This post, my history with Fourth and stack machines, was a really I found this very relatable. Yeah, I admire so many things about Fourth's XOR, right? Like there's so many like good ass things about Fourth. And then like, but I can't like, I don't feel very comfortable like no matter what I mean, I keep telling myself I just need more practice. Like I just need to like try harder and like, but I never really feel comfortable using it. And I'm always just like, maybe I kind of just want to name things. I kind of just want to like have some named variables and shit. And like I ended up writing in a really weird style. And this post was basically someone who had who like was very into like designed a stack machine CPU and wrote Fourth for it on the job, like had to do a bunch of it in anger and just like ended up coming away from it thinking like I don't know. It's a really good post. I will share the post if that's possible. Hello, Jeremy Bury Me. Happy New Year. Twitch say. Does it go? It goes easy. Really small runtime can be emergently very powerful. Yeah, this is like the idea of computers. Yeah, we have to fill in the blanks. I don't know. I don't remember when was Gaming Sunday. Was Gaming Sunday in February? And then we had Laning Sunday later on. I don't know the full history of the After Dark. When was Gaming Sunday? This is the guy. We don't have dates on here, but we can assume from surroundings. We can assume from surroundings. Lane was... Oh, we did Laning Sunday before Gaming Sunday? That can't be right. Is that really true? What the fuck? Solaris's game... What the... It is true. That's insane. That's insane. I don't know what we would do. I don't know who... Huh? Huh? This was Laning. We watched Lane and ha 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 ha. This was really good. April, Gaming Sunday happened. We really don't do enough of these things. This has been a recurring thing here. Of course, in recent weeks, it's been illness and the holiday. You know, it's been a slow time on cyberspace because it's been, you know, this is probably like the time of the year where people are least likely to be on the computer all the time, right? It's next week. I mean, we could think about something. We could think about something. Nothing post Core Zone, and Core Zone was in September, right? This is the... No, we watched movies. We did hacking and slashing Sunday. Yeah, I don't know. We did Jimbo. Yeah, we were doing a little bit of that. Jimbo Whales of the fandom fortune. Oh my lord. The inheritor of the Wikaya estates. Yeah, damn. July. We were on front. This was fearsome. This was highly fearsome. What were we developing at the time, even? In June and July. What were we making then? What were we spending our time upon? Like, what were we fucking streaming back then? Where is, Can we get into June? Where's June here? I mean, I think I was mostly, I developed the hands in secret. I didn't do that. Oh, Yamame and Hexadigital, yes. Because Hexadigital was what we did on the thing, right? But it was bullets. It was bullets. I think June and July we did bullets both. Bullets. Restore these. Lost my streak again. I'm sorry to hear this, Celtics. This is 1,000 apologies. Hackers and indie games that one day. I don't remember when Hackers was. That was before the thing. We were on front though. This was and did hands. Hands are one of the things I'm proud of. I feel like the hands came out really good. It was a really fucking cool effect. If you missed the hands, can we bring this up? Can we go youtube.com LLLL Colonq. We have a clip of the hands on there, right? We ending the year with this stream. Oh, you know we are. Do not Google Mr. Hands. Yeah, probably. Isn't that like a man who had? I can't talk about it. Oh, it's yucky. It is kind of yucky. I don't think I want to talk about it, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Where's these hands here? Ayo. Yeah, this is what we did for hands. Hello? You see them?
What's this?
You see hands style? Many of you probably saw back in the day.
Yes.
But it was cool. I was happy that I was able to, like, I got this done. I pushed kind of hard to make it all work out. They aren't even Colonq hands. Yeah. Why does it say you're playing Minecraft? I don't know. I don't think I did. I don't think I did play Minecraft. Okay, when you hold the other hand, it's really impressive. Thank you, this person. Thank you. I'm glad that they think so. When was Yuri Game Jam was in January during the Souls, during gaming, and Game Jammed. This was count me in for the eggs and pawns. I see it's like a double out of. Oh my god. Yeah, so hands was really fucking good. I'm trying currently to maybe do like, we're on the front page again for the anniversary of gaming, for the anniversary of the stream. Why is your bot so cringe? I don't know. There's something about it that is extremely like that. I don't know what it is. I've been working hard on something that I'm hoping will be even cooler than the hands for January. I don't know. I will do my very best to be there, to get there in time. I think it's going to fucking blow people's minds. I think it is going to like be so nuts it is hard to even believe. Feet? Oh no. Oh, fuck. The next Pirate Software's Game Jam. I don't know, maybe so. I don't really tend to. The problem is I'm not really like getting a massive. Imagine this is honestly the best thing, right? The thing is, if I don't get it in time, I'll just do something really funny and silly, right? Like, so it'll be Irreverence. Yeah, you can do Irreverence also. The Revenant Knight. Yeah, Haskell January. I don't know about the Game Jam. I think at this point, like, it's like like, I don't really feel much impetus to. Yeah, it forces you to ship a game at the end. This is the one thing. And also, like, Acerolas feels like more on brand. Yeah, this would probably be closer. I like Acerola a lot. Like, I have enough games that I want to make that I don't need the additional incentive of like, okay, there's a game jam, you need to make the game. I'm so antisocial that I would not be able to work on a team, so I would just be doing it alone anyway. If I was in like a big game jam like that, and then it would just feel like it would just feel negative to me. It would just feel like, okay, I'm making like this random additional game to like chase clout or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know about it. It's the whole thing is like, I would rather do, if I was gonna do something again, I would do some weird theme with us here, right? Like Ace Rolla. Is it really Ace Rolla? Isn't it a reference to? It's a reference to Shinobu from Monogatari. It's a reference to fucking. I don't know. Is it? Do they say Ace? I don't know. Is it this? Is it this? Can you run one next year? Yeah, we will do another thing, but it will be, yeah. We'll do this. We will do Jam 2. But we want it to be, we have so many fucked up jam ideas, right? We have to like do MMO Jam or something. I should just like set, I'm way better at getting things done and making them actually happen when I set like hard deadlines for myself. So we should just like pick a date and be like, okay, Colonq, you need to actually get your shit together before that day. Like, oh, it's March 1st, MMO game. Yeah, we have a really fucked up idea about this. GG MT4. It's I can do we have is that on the new, do I have a command for this? Is it called Bitcoin? Is it called Bitcoin? Fuck, computer Bitcoin. Bring up Bitcoin. Computer, bring up Bitcoin 2. Bring up Bitcoin 3. Bring it up, please. Where's Bitcoin? Yeah, the concept of MMO Jam comes from, yeah, Prod linked it, but it comes from this. This is the idea. My life is like a Bitcoin game. My life is like a box of Bitcoin. You never know what you're going to get. Life is like a box. Forrest Gump, if he were in 2024, my life is like a box of NFTs. You never know what you're going to get. Yeah. So yeah, real. But yeah, there's pretenses of interesting jam ideas, I guess. We'd like to do something that we can like work together on. The two main jam ideas are micro games jam and MMO jam. The MMO jam idea is well explained in the Bitcoin 2 video. The micro games jam idea is we build a thing. I basically write a little like API for calling into the OOB engine, So you can like write simple OOB games with like a simple JS. You write like these little JS programs, right? And then they all get collected out of the folders that they are in on the pubnics. The pubnics being our, yeah, I mean it's just sort of the necessary evil here. They'd all be pulled out of people's directories on the pubnics, and then if you load the page, it has like all of the, it's like a WarioWare type thing with all, but it has all, you can view like even like the work in progress games as people like upload their incremental builds, right? HTML page with 2 buttons, it could be. Hello, Sammy. Also, I don't know. We have ideas about these things. August. I feel like August was sort of a slow month, maybe. What did we do in August? August is like, I feel like August was like largely the aftermath. Try and find a theme here. Yeah. It was when you joined also. Yes, this is true. Hello, Violent Marmalade. It was when my WoW guild fell apart. it's when my WoW guild disintegrated into nothingness. But yeah, we had Aftermath. This was a good month, honestly. We did weird shit. I think I could tell you what all of these things are, right? When I first appeared in Colonq Town. I can check the thing. There's no changelog for the docket because it's not version controlled. You arrived in July, Wind Up Boy, early July. Yeah, Big Book of Bug here as well. Oh, Hackers was in August too. Yeah, this Hackers was before you even. That was like right. You showed up to Hackers before even the stream, I think. Hacking and Indie Sunday. But these were good streams. This was like a good variety. This was, what was this? This is when we were first thinking about getting the GBA stuff, right? Hello, Zarky026. The GBA stuff feels like it's been going forever, but it's really only been a couple of months, right? It's like, it's not even, I'm pleased with our progress. This was just like, okay, recovering from, this was the stream right after the end of July stream, which was the front page one. The front page thing was when we did the hands. It was fucking crazy. We had 6,000 people here. There was, I barely could keep up with the chat. It was nuts, right? So we finished up the hexes, I think, during this. This was preparing for, it's crazy this was so long ago. This was building out the NetHack stuff, right? The yeah, a lot of compiling J in August. Holy moly. Hello, TV Josh. Did you pull a Leroy Jenkins? No, I think everyone just got tired. Everyone just got bored of WoW, as it tends to go. And also, yeah, it just, like, we just didn't have enough people to run the raids because for some godforsaken reason, they made the raids need 10 people for, like, the point in the game where it was easy to get people, and they made it start taking 20 people once it started becoming harder to, like, level a character, so there's less people playing. Like, it's like shouldn't you do the opposite? Shouldn't you make it be more people at first and then less people at, I don't, who knows? This is needless gripes at this point. But this was, we built out the NetHack stuff, right? Like, can we find text wall NetHack? Yeah, we would have had it for sure if it was 10 people. Like Agpen would have gotten that Thunder Fury. I feel like straight up, I think Agpen's not here, so I can be like, I feel like the whole rest of the thing is whatever. I feel bad about that thing. Right? I feel like Agpen put so much into our like little WoW thing that we were doing, and like the least I feel like I was like the least we could do is like accomplish their like goal from when they were younger and like get them the cool weapon and like. And it's missing that, like, still, like, I think about it and I'm like, we gotta like redeem that somehow. Yeah, it's so unfortunate. But no, this person text wall drew these really cool sprites for NetHack, like, and I love this. I'd seen this online like a while before. And I was like, I need to play NetHack with my friend. We still need to play NetHack with my friend Kari Chari, who is a big NetHack gamer. So we built out some stuff that is still like floating around to like connect Emacs to the game. Excuse me. So we can like see these sprites, right, when we're fighting things and stuff, and see like health bars and stuff. Can we add this to preview? We need to. And the cool thing about this was I asked the artists if I could do this, and they like became like, they're like around sometimes. I think they're a not even secret Colonqer now. Like they you see text wall in chat sometimes. They're around, which is kind of cool. But we gotta finish the thing eventually. You answer Luigi. What did Luigi say? Have you tried Guild Wars 2? I tried briefly when I was younger. I didn't really get into it. I've heard it's good though. Hello, Zefio, Samich? I did say hi to Samich. Wait, it's Samich. It's Samich. I see. Yeah, this was that. This was Butano. The Cyclone stream was Butano. Butano is a game engine for a C++ game engine for the GBA. This was the first GBA stuff we did, and then we did make an interesting outcome with this thing. We made as in I think it's actually as in butane, like the something like this maybe. But we made a little thing on this, if you recall. We made this thing. I think Tomato linked a Steam game or something that was similar. Like this is a GBA ROM. It's kind of cool. I don't know. It's at least a little bit cool. But I think we came away from the experience thinking that it's way too cumbersome to use in general. It's like kind of annoying and like awkward to like make it do stuff, right? Like it's over. Like the engine has too much stuff, right? I was unhappy with it, which is why we're approaching our own stuff now, right? I know I would love it immensely. Yeah, NetHack is like really gripping for like a certain type of person, for sure. Me included. Yeah, this is, and hence the saga began, which is like we're gonna do this shit on our own. And of course, we could have chosen easier options, but like I think honestly, the upside down cake approach more than anything has forced us to understand the hardware, which is more valuable than getting stuff for free, basically, right? Like sure, we can use something like this and like muddle around and like get some stuff on the screen, but like forcing ourselves to understand is more valuable in the long run. The developing this like good understanding of how things work is like as usually the way to go. Caves of Cud. Yeah, I have not made. I have not. I've touched it a tiny little bit in the past, but not meaningfully. It's been very cool. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good stuff, right? I'm very pleased with the GBA thing. It's been one of the best things we've done. But yeah, this was that, and then I don't know what Grace and Composure was. This was GCP3, which still needs to receive some kind of input and not just be purely random. But I'm pretty pleased with GCP3. This is a cool thing. Cool Windows 95 type screensaver. Yeah, there's like a thing. Is it Yin Yang Breakout Steam? What was it called again? There was something this thing was called. I don't recall. There's like a version of it that's like nice on Steam. That's probably a pretty good screensaver. Where it's like one dot making black tiles, the other one making white tiles, canceling each other out. Smorgasbord was one. This is just one stream, which is we just did a bunch of shit. I think the map is the territory Oomphy. I think this was I thought I was going to do La Mulana memory hacking, which we did like a tiny bit of, and I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Let's do something else entirely. This was another forgotten project. Like this was. Remember we made the Pokemon Emerald map editor. Remember this? I think that's in. Can we actually make a new shell? Can we go into CD source? Is that an ERM? That's an ERM. Make a C compiler at some point. We have a C compiler like in flight, sort of. Destiny waits. There's it does compile some subset of C to our shitty VM. It certainly does compile some C. Where the lore ends, scary, uncharted territories. Welcome back, Xerox Factory. I also welcome in Destiny Waits. But no, we have this thing erm.el. If I load this, like I don't remember how this fucker works. How does this guy work? What are like the top level commands of this thing? When do we call anything? When do we call anything? Render block data map. We can get what are HT keys layout metadata? Nothing. We probably have to call a function to like load that layout metadata. How do we? What do we? Oh, it's reload layouts. So if I say reload layouts tile sets, gotta do that first. What value is void name? What the fuck are you talking about? I just got poke for lunch. I see. What is your problem? No, not this. Name is none. Oh, it's probably, oh, I see. Because we don't have emerald roots. This might not be. Does this not work? What is your nature? What? What? Okay, here it is. Here it is. Let's say HT get this. I want to see if this works, right? Layouts. Okay, there's the layouts. And then all of these that's getting ID name. Why would this happen? Why would this happen? Attempting a fruit tart with some fancy Rust-inspired designs? Oh my lord. What VM do you have? Is this it? No, the VM that we have is a VM. It's designed to run on bad Apple. It's a whole thing. It's a extended thing. Hello, Imp for Hire. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you. This is Grim. Hello, Grim. Welcome. The beat the game on hard mode and unlock the recipe. Oh, this is Awaria. This is, I had not made the connection earlier. This is Helltaker guy, right? Is this it? Never to reoccur? Oh, it will reoccur. We're doomed to work on bad Apple like one time per year when I obtain the every time I feel like we're mad like we did a lot on it. Like we added like all kinds of control flow shit to the compiler. Like it's just like it's hard to like justify doing that like so much. Right? But I like the thing that they do with the recipes. Like in Hellpie they had the last stream I managed to get to. I see. Well, Happy New Year, Imp for Hire. They had the pancakes in Hellpie, right? What are they actually? Are they blins? Is this the thing or something? I don't know what they are. There's pancake. Either way, for some reason we can't fucking reload layouts because symbols value as variable is void name. Why is symbols value as variable is void name? Where do we say we say name here? We say name there. We say name there. We say name here too. We say parse tile set. Where is debugger? Okay, we can toggle debug on error. Let's place it down here just so we are in less fear. Hello, Miru Cup. Thank you for the follow, friend. And Camp Belly Hamster, also welcome in. We're saying schop suffix layout name. Where is this? Schop suffix layout name. It sure looks to me like name should be a variable in the body of this whenlet. That sure seems to me like it should be the case. Why on earth would it not be the case? There's name right here. There's name right there. What the fuck? Oh, it's telling me that the let binding is, huh? Why is the let like there's something weird happening here. Does this only allow you to do one, like what? The binding exists when the form is read. Hello, Flamebird Phoenix also. Daryl Vanessa Barnes, because she was looking at possibly doing hardware chiptunes. I know you got experience with it. Oh yes, for sure. I will do this. I will make a note of this actually. Flamebird Phoenix. Happy New Year. And also, this is true. Thank you so much for the song before Flamebird Phoenix. Also, I appreciate this. I appreciate this a great deal. This is I think about this often still. Yeah. The I don't know. I guess I just don't like this does not match my intuition for like why this would be. Perhaps this is interacting poorly with this macro somehow. Like this is like an anaphoric macro kind, but if this worked before, I don't know why it wouldn't work now. Maybe we're on a different version of things and think some kind of interaction has changed. But there's something very bizarre happening here. And now I want to make it work. Okay, easy things. Love impromptu debugging, it never changes. It never does. Void like what the fuck? It's very strange. It's very, very strange. Eval stops if any of the bindings is nil. Yeah, but the thing is, it shouldn't. So, Unson suffers some members of Shoujo too, so I can vouch for it. No problem. Let me know if you want any more. I got some new music software over the. You are too. If I want any more, I will certainly commission you, Flamebird Phoenix. I will. But yeah, thank you. You are far too kind. Thank you so much for saying hello. It's It kind of Flamebird Phoenix, it's kind of like a thing. It's been in my head for like a while since you sent that music the first time, I think. That like, oh, I don't think I thanked Flamebird Phoenix enough, or I moved on to or I didn't like. So yeah, I'm glad you thank you. I'm glad you're here. I hope the sentiment is carried. Yeah, so like this thing, right? Like I would expect if any of these are nil, the body wouldn't run. Or like if anyone is nil, the subsequent forms won't run. But for some reason, the body is running because this thing is running, and it's not. Name is not bound. I would not expect there to be any situation where you can get in the body of a Wenlet and not have all of the bindings actually be bound. Like it's not even that it's nil. It's that the variable name is not bound. Yeah, Yuki VT also is someone to look towards. Yuki VT is very musically talented and hardware-wise talented. Shout out to Yuki VT. So... Why would this be the case? Why would this be the case? I did earlier. They were here before. Have you heard of Ghidra? Yes, I have. I have not used Ghidra incredibly much. I have used it a little bit though, and I have written some. I have interacted with its plugin system a little bit at work in the past. It is cool. It is a cool tool that is available, right? It's awesome that it's free, right? It's There is not much like competition in that space. Yes, it's actually, thank you NSA, very cool. It is a good thing. It is a good thing. Humble Bundle is now cursed, fired all their staff. I feel like Humble Bundle has gone through like the 7 stages of grief, the 8 crazy nights or something. Like it's like it keeps like Humble Bundle. It was originally Humble Indie Bundle. Right? It was Humble Indie Bundle in the past, and it was specifically for indie games. It was pay what you want, and the money goes to indie games, right? And then it turned into like a, I don't know, like just like a store, I guess, for games in general. And it was Humble Bundle, like before the store, it was just Humble Bundle, no longer indie. Yeah, it's important. Yeah, you got to remember. As with any big organization like this, it's hard to like, you can't even, it's not even about weighing the good and the bad. It's about considering all things at the same time. Yeah, enabling some game journalists. Yeah, I used to love the indie bundles also in the early days. in like 2012 and shit, the indie bundles, all the games always had Linux support. That was a thing for a while, right? So if you wanted games on Linux, this was pre-Steam running on Linux also. If you wanted native games on Linux, the indie bundles were a great way to do it, because like, and I think they like required that in the early days. If I recall correctly. I got approached at a con asking if I would let them sell my comic by them. I think they do like everything. They do like ebooks now, right? Like yeah, that's why I did too. I backed them like from like the very first ones, because they were a great deal too. Like you would get Linux indie games, and like now they have bundles that are like you can get the Hellboy Universe Mega Bundle, the Cybersecurity and Forensics Bundle, the Sonic the Hedgehog Comics Collection Bundle, the Stitch and Bitch. You can get Stitch and Bitch. Crazy. The like itch.io bundles better. Yeah, those are pretty good too. I feel like itch.io is like it's pretty, like you get a lot of stuff that's pretty raw, right? And that's a nice thing. It's more comfy in general. Yeah, like once a game is like at the point where it could be on Humble on store, right? It's like a whole different kind of thing, right? It's like I don't know. They're bigger, they're a little more polished. Itch is the best. Yeah, I'm a fan of Itch for sure. Yeah, direct contribution. Yeah, for sure. Out of 30 books, it provides only one. Yeah, I just like don't. I don't know. Itches EU. All this stuff in Lua Moonscript. I see. Maybe this is freakish, but like, if I'm gonna buy a book, I'm buying a hard copy, right? I buy lots of hard copies of books because I like. Oh, that's a whole separate issue. But I buy lots of books because I like to have books and occasionally consult physical books. But if I just need the information, like, I'm not gonna say how. I don't think I can. But like, there's like they love like, you can get books for free. Like, they got that one on lock, at least online. Yeah. Hello, Sparky Luxray and Lucky Bear Thing, also from the library. I check mine out from the digital library on archive.org, or the physical library. There's a lot of options. Yeah. So who knows, really? Who knows? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on here, actually. Like, is there some weird... If I make this a let's start, does that change us? It does... Huh? Okay, it does change us. I don't know why that changes us. None of these are dependent on each other, but maybe there's some weird interaction of the... What is it? Increments whenever people say BPM or heart rate, I think. Happy Helsinki time zone New Year. Happy New Year, Hellpie. Happy fucking New Year. All the digital reading I could ever want in the lessons of Vivek. Yeah. So true. Going full on bump combat now, by the way. Kind of excited. Well, good luck. I hope you're were you exploring again the Sylvie RPG? Bump combat's kind of cool. It's a little bit slick. I think. Hello, Failior. Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy New Year. An OG is 10 hours of grind commence. Oh my lord. Well, good luck. Good luck. If this is, I don't know what the grind is, but good luck. Okay. Does this work now? Did we successfully reload? We did reload. So if I say like what do I say here? I say render block data. I see render block data. If I hit him with the render block data, I don't know, I'm thinking Petalburg City. And I go to Petalburg City. You can see, right? We made this. This was like a very underrated stream. And you might notice this is not a single image. It's kind of hard to see, but look at my little green cursor. My little green can I make it big? Does it actually scale up well? No, it doesn't. It does not scale well. but you can see my little cursor moving around, and I can edit the map and I can re-import it in Pokemon Emerald. Like I can change a tile here and I can reload it into the game and it will actually change the game. I think what is it called? I don't know if I have like actual key binding for it. But yeah, we made like a very primitive Pokemon map editor in change meta tile. I can change what meta tile it is. But it doesn't have like a nice completing read, so I have to check. We weren't used to having 60 docket entries that were yet to never be resolved, but looking back, it was a good set. Yeah, like it felt weird because I was just ignoring so many other things, but like this was good. This was damn good. I'd like to return to it. And Pokemon Emerald is just so evergreen that it's like unreal. Like how I just played it. I just played Pokemon Emerald again. Actually, there was a ROM hack that came out called Emerald Legacy. I think I mentioned this a few weeks ago. I did a bunch of RNG. I finally RNG manipped, which I was very proud of. It was on emulator, so it was much easier to get the timings correctly. But I RNG'd myself. It's kind of fun to do because it's like there aren't good seeds for the things all the time, so it's kind of like a multi-step process still. You have to like, but I RNG'd. I did like a multi-stage RNG catching breeding thing to get a six perfect IV shiny Sneasel just for the fun of it. Wish physical copies weren't so expensive. Yeah, damn. It's you know, but there's options for these things, right? Like the Game Boy Advance is in the state where you have both replica cartridges and you have replica hardware, right? You can buy flash carts and there's also like analog pocket, right? There's like this guy. There's like various things that can actually like play carts, right? With FPGA stuff. So it's like it's in sort of a situation where like it's no longer limited by like the availability of original hardware or like degrading stuff that's going to degrade over time. Like we can run the GBA forever now, right? Like it's the GBA Disco Elysium. I think I've seen this thing on Twitter perhaps recently, within the last few days, in GBA form factor. Yeah, maybe. I kind of like the vertical thing a little bit. I guess I grew up with the GBA SP, so I'm kind of used to something closer to this. I honestly find the GBA is like, it's kind of it's too small, right? Is the thing. It's like I can't even imagine trying the micro. The micro is probably like you get hand cramps in 1 second. Hello. The SP was pretty peak though. GBA Disco Elysium reminds me of that Atari 2600 Strong Bad game they were working on but abandoned. I see. It was built for small hands. Yeah, my hands are quite small. Even then, it's just like the hours of committing torture and scribble knots. Messing around with an SF2000. I see. Damn. This is like there's just so many like. What is SF2000? Also, I'm pretending to understand, but I'm not, and I realize I should just look it up. I should just look it up. Is this another like replica console thing? Data Frog. Yeah, this is sick. I love this whole world. I love fucking old consoles so much. Like it's especially handhelds are so sick. It's I want to like I'm just going to keep like once we are happy with once we've accomplished our goals with the GBA shit, which is like get a good workflow and then make a bomb ass Q*berts, right? This is the main goal with GBA, right? It's to build a comfy toolchain and then make Q*berts, right? And I think like making Q*bert itself is like not going to be that challenging, right? Like we can get there. Like it won't be horrendous, right? But it's like I want it to be fucking good, right? I want it to have that spice to it, right? I want it to have like little secrets and stuff, like funny little animations and things. We can get there, but to get there, we gotta get our environment to the point where we're like comfy first, where like the programming is not pain. We got touchscreen and gacha, but lost buttons and Pokemon trading cable. Yeah. It's you can make all sorts of stuff with it. Yeah. That's the idea, right? Get the squanchy sound, you're 70% there. Yeah, it's just, and we're close. We've been getting so close on the thing, right? Like with the where's main.el that we just got to nail down the last few things about like how we want. It's all about like really like it's all about registers at the end of the day, right? Like I feel like 90% of like what like assembly is like that makes it annoying is like having to care so much about this. And as soon as we like solve this, as soon as we like get the last insight that like about like I think the last thing is like where we put results of things, right? I think the solution might still be to have like, I don't know, where do the numbers be exactly? Yeah. Once we get there, I think we can cook a little bit, right? Because then we can just like start building up. We already have like plenty of functionality, like plenty of stuff for like abstracting things away, right? We have most of what we need. I think it's just like we gotta get there. We gotta get the small things good, right? We have to make it so writing the easy shit is easy. And we just don't write the hard shit. The hard shit we know how to program our way around that. Hello, Ascento, welcome in. Anyway, this was a cool project. I'm pleased with it. We'll return to it. A thing I would like to do if I was less likely to be crushed by Nintendo is I have this idea of this is like very like I would be crushed, right? I would be copyright crushed by Nintendo instantly. But like I kind of want to make like a dull game for the Battle Factory. Not finishing Star Tellers. Well, thank you. We'll address it in proper. I see. Wait, this is Zully 3 Robot Star Tellers. Is there robots? No, it was on x.com. I see. Oh, it's real interactions. God damn. So you're aware of the concept of dull game, right? You're familiar with this, right? The concept of dull game, right? You see, you guess things, you make guesses, you make guesses, and there's dailies, right? People like these. People do all kinds of these things now. People are on like a regiment of like 40 of these things that they do every single day, right? Without fail, never missing one, solving them all instantly, right? So there's this thing that I am really attached to. Yeah, there is what do they call it? Pokidoku. Yeah, it could be one of those British type of words. It's kind of a hard one today, I think. There's Pokidoku. People do like there's various things, right? Daily games. I have this obsession with this thing. You've probably been able to tell by now that it's not just like a mild interest. It sort of has become, it's blossomed into a full-blown obsession that I think about nearly all day, every day, with this idea of the battle frontier. Pokemon Emerald. Do you know about this? I'm not really obsessed with it, but it is fun as fuck. It's a cool thing that they put in a video game. Can we find actually Battle Factory record? The post game bit, yeah, and basically the idea is there's like various things you can do. That's it. There's a game and there's various things you can do in the game. The one that's most interesting in it though is there's this thing called the Battle Factory that they put in. And what the Battle Factory is it's with a tree guy. Yeah, they got the tree guy on there. It's rental is the format. So normally in Pokemon, the gameplay loop of Pokemon is you train up your guy and then you have your guys, they fight the other, you understand. Everyone gets this, right? It's a guy train, guy fight type of game. Battle Factory takes out the guy train and leaves only the guy fight, which is extremely different, right? It's interesting. The way it works is at the start you're presented with can we find the streams on this guy? Where's the streams? Where's the attempts? This guy's doing attempts again. We have attempts again. Yeah, never mind. This guy does attempts. The way it works is you're presented you start a round, right? You're presented with 6 Pokemonsters, right? You can see them all. You pick 3, and they're just ones that the game has come up with, right? And then you fight someone else in an NPC in a 3-on-3 match. And then when you win, if you lose, you're done. I'll return before the year is spent. Enjoy your food, wind up boy, please. When you lose, you're done. It's over. When you win, you can choose to swap one of your 3 guys for one of the opponents, but you can't fully see what the opponent's guys have. You only get to see, you only know what they actually used against you, right? So it's sort of interesting like this. So you're kind of always like fighting and then swapping to try and improve your chances in the future. And you play like rounds of 7 fights like this, right? And this is like a really cool, and you just try and do that as long as you can. Like you try and get streaks, right? Basically, where you're effectively you can get strong stuff, but it will only last you for the remainder of that set of 7. But either way, right? I kind of want to make a daily game that is this. That's just this, right? This is like a dream a little bit. Of a dull type site where you just go on and it's just the like, and there's no like bullshit, right? It's not like a fancy like website and stuff. It's literally just the game, right? Like you load the page, right? And it's just like full screen. Can we find this? Can we find like actual footage of this thing? Where's the actual footage? We have footage from, I want something with nothing else on the screen on it. Well, this Worcester run probably has stuff, right? Like I want you just load the page up and it just shows you this, right? Or you're already in. You load it up and it starts on this screen exactly. Like this is just full screen in your web browser, and you're just immediately like, okay. You pick options, right? And maybe something like you choose your group of 3 and you do like 4 matches or something with swaps, something like this, right? It's it'd be a really cool daily game, right? Where the seed is the same for everyone that day, and you're just trying to determine what the path. I don't know. I think this stuff is kind of good, but hello Ursus V17, and you could rip a lot of it just directly from the Pokemon Emerald decomp, but like again, this is like there's issues. Yeah, I don't know what else this hackathon share. This was what was this? What the fuck was this even? What was perfect mimicry also? I'm black. Conquer, welcome. My eyes are I don't know what you're saying, I am Geyser, but welcome back. It's because of chlorine. Your eyes are red. I see. Hello, I am Geyser. Welcome in. I do not know what you are saying, but I hope you are feeling good. You were swimming. I'm not even sure what small arm is supposed to. Okay, we can check what it was. Can we go to YouTube? This was either way. August was just like a fucker's month, right? August was a month of fucker. This was a fucker's month, I think, is how I would define it. Lots of different stuff. Can we see LLLL? Bring up LLLL today. Computer, August fuckers. The August is for fuckers. It's like what they say. They say Virginia is for lovers. They say August is for fuckers. What did we do? What the fuck was this? We're looking at Hammer. We're looking at Hammer. Right. Oh, this was GBA. Oh, it's ARM. It's from ARM. Started UGC for ARM. Hello, Ninu W _ hammer time. Very true. This is when we got into we started writing the ARM assembler. Which I think I did most of pre-stream. Like most things, I do most of the actual hard part. I don't know. Hello, Hector Pet Rock. Also, thank you for the follow. If you're new here and you're like, who is this guy? What is he rambling about? I want to be his friend, and we can be nice to each other. We have Discord IRC. It's kind of good. What a nice little chips. Yeah. So we did a lot of that, and I think we also did some Pokemon. I don't know. We did various activities, various day life. September. This was we went Flesh Style X3 the triple, right? This was also fucking crazy. This was TwitchCon, which feels like it was literally yesterday. Kind of wild wild behaviors, flesh. Yeah, the triplicate flesh, as they say, as members of the Holy Church would call it, the triplicate flesh. I think this was good. This was a pretty good thing. I think I had less fun here than at Offkai. It was just so busy, and like I liked San Diego less, but we also got to meet up with many Colonq heads. So this probably weighs it in this guy's favor, right? We hung out with Yellowberry HN and others. It was very cool. I don't know. This was also Twitch. We finally got to reap the benefits from Twitch.tv. Drewhorn was kind of peak. Yeah. This was kind of insane. This was like, I don't even know, Twitch convention. Yeah. Okay. Beyond the swag bag. Right? Okay. So like the Twitch partner thing, they give you so much free food. This is the real advantage. This is basically the only advantage of Twitch partner, is if you go to this one con, they give you, it makes the experience 9999999x better. The actual swag that they give you, I think they gave Twitch affiliates shoelaces. They gave them purple shoelaces, and they gave partners like some kind of sunglasses. There was something like this, and for everybody they had a little like grab bag that they gave them like yes, it's psycho. The actual like grab bags they gave to everyone, Bunzel. It had acne cream. It was fucking promotional acne cream for like one of the sponsors. That was like the thing in the baggie. Like it was unbelievable. Yeah, they need it. Yeah, they need. It's like giving out deodorant. It's like what the fuck? The time for I go have Happy New Year. May all your 2024s become 2025 money long, like the glacial passage of time. Enjoy. Happy New Year, Big Book of Book. 3 cheers. TwitchCon was based. It was a little bit based. It was good. It was good for this reason. Deodorant and soap when they're at it. Yeah. But that you get, so beyond that stuff, they also give insane amounts of. Let me shout out Mesica right back. Also, they give insane amounts of food. I did not realize this beforehand, because I thought it was going to be like, because they say they have like the partner party or whatever, right? And I was like, okay, everyone's told me this is going to be lame as hell. And maybe for people who are party animals, who are like, you know, they're into cool shit, it would not be lame as hell. I could not even imagine it being better. It was basically just like, okay, you can come here and get free food, but you can't really do much better when you have like fucking 1,000 people, right? It's like, and then also there was just like a spot where you could just go and get like water and shit for free and other snacks and stuff and sit down and have it be quiet. And that was like very, very big. That was like very big. That honestly like made me feel like, damn, this kind of rocks. This is kind of good. This is a little bit good even. It was good. It was good though. It was a good thing. We met a lot of cool people. We met a lot of Twitch staff, which was cool. Setting where it's a huge hassle to get free. Yeah, it's like your option, like other than that, is like even water is pretty hard to get at this big convention center, right? Like people were struggling to get water, but they had like nice little like water fountains and stuff in the partner area, little like the bubbler thingies and like snacks and stuff. It was pretty fucking solid. Yeah, it was also 2 computer. This is also huge. We departed from bad computer solo, kinda. Despite everything, despite thousands of dollars spent, hundreds of hours, Oob still lags like shit on stream. They had 30 water dispensers. Yeah. It was really, Offkai was really solid for that, right? They had quite a lot of. It was very easy to get water. At least Oob still lags like hell. That actually will probably be fixed by stream. I did set up another computer. I just have not copied the files over yet. So probably I was like, let's just do it for the new year. So probably by the next stream, maybe we will be on different computer double. We will be on double different computer. So, and then maybe finally at long fucking last, we can run things and not be embarrassed by them. Happy New Year, Colon. Happy New Year, code in 007. Hope you're doing well. We're reviewing. And Cool Coding Cat, hi. October, are you better? I'm still feeling pretty, you know, I'm a little crunchy, right? I'm a little, you can tell from my voice probably. I'm a little bit congested and gunked up a little bit, but it's, you know, we're surviving. We are broadly surviving. Okay, what was October even? I don't even know what we fucking did in the last 3 months. A little better. Yeah, for sure. I'm much better. Watching World Chess Championship, oh, very nice. Didn't there was something with Carlson. Didn't Carlson like quit? Fever? Yeah, I have no fever anymore. I'm better, right? The John Magnus got mad over jeans. He had a jeans moment. We were just talking about you about Mesa Castro. Oh, I see. There's always thing with Carlson, right? I feel kind of bad about the I mean, I feel like Fisher era, that's a whole different level. The like everyone knows about the chess butt plug situation, right? People talk about this sometimes. They talk about, you know, the guy who had the thing is that like that didn't even happen, right? Like my girlfriend is named Jean, can't unsee jeans now. I see. Hello, Mr. Extremely. It's like wasn't that whole situation basically caused by Magnus Carlsen having like a freak out about not being willing to play the guy because he thought he was cheating? That was like the thing, right? That he refused to play. Best chess genius, because the thing is like that the whole like the quote unquote butt plug situation never actually happened. Like everyone thinks like these days, like if you're not into that world, you can just, people will be like, oh, remember that chess guy who like that's like a whole thing, right? But like there was never any evidence of that. That was just like some random like tabloid like speculated that it was almost joking around. Yeah. The hello Wish 46. Thank you for boost. I mean hello X2. The I don't know. And people like believe that for real now. Like everyone's like, yeah. I mean, of course that happened. It was the biggest news story of 2023. Yeah, people love to make chess horny. I mean, I feel like chess is horny enough without, I don't know. People need to get some taste. People need to get some taste, right? This is you, I don't know. Like it's even said he can play the next tournament naked or something. Yeah. Like I don't know. It feels like a little bit. I don't know the whole situation. It feels like a little bit silly. It all feels a little silly, doesn't it? I don't know. I think these things can be. This is so funny. I mean, yeah, like. But I mean, who knows? Everyone on equal level. No one gets to wear jeans. No one gets to wear jeans again. Nude chess. Ugh, fuck. We need to brace ourselves, computer. We need a bracing cold in here. I need to open all the doors and windows and bring in a bracing cold. Review problems for my comp sci midterm. I'm learning new things. I'm cooked. I don't think you're cooked. What are the topics, Dieter from Sprockets? Honestly, if there are things that we know about, we can try and help. If of course, if that's helpful. But if it's not helpful, it's you know, we won't try. They prefer the term naturist chess. I see. I don't even know what the fuck we did in October, honestly. October is like a time warp for me, I think. Again, too much vanilla. Let's open up the YouTube for the 40th time this stream. What are we feeling? Oh yes, the prod video is October. This is October. Tranquility was when we came back from something after like a break, I think, right? We did a lot of Four Horsemen. What the fuck was Four Horsemen? Four Horsemen was we just had 4 tasks, I think. And then that's September stuff. Yeah, this is I'm looking back at August. Yeah, this was at TwitchCon. Yeah, video was posted a lot earlier than yes, I understand. There was VOD based delay. I guess we had word.el, scientific method, this stuff. 1cc, Noosphere, Spider. I guess Spider Oil maybe is in this era. Yeah. There was some oil going on. There was a little bit of oil happening. In general, just a strange ass month. In a strange ass month. Strange ass month. Prod video. I must go craft a meal. Enjoy lunch, Mater. Please keep us posted as to what the status of meal is. The November. When was the oubliette started? In February 2023. No, the current iteration of oubliette was started in, I think, August 2023. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but the one I worked on then was only for the one day, and that code has not been continued. That code was not continued. It has no actual inheritance of this thing. November also. I don't know what the fuck we did in November. I feel like we did a lot of GBA stuff though. IDK. I don't know what the fuck we did. In December was Compiler's Christmas, of course, right? I feel like this is kind of roughly the year. This is sort of roughly what the year was, right? The major projects of the year were whatever the fuck we were doing at the start here. I don't know what we were doing back then. I don't remember. Like what were we actually like programming in February? Do we have any conception of this at all? Does this evoke any sort of feeling within our hearts? I'm unsure, honestly. Do we have 2 streams both called Newsphere? Are there 3 or 4 streams all independently called Newsphere? Hello attention span. Welcome in. Good evening. I guess the big projects of the year have been Newspaper, GBA emulator failure, Game Boy emulator failure, Game Boy Carts success, Bullets success ? Hexes success ? Yeah, a lot of GBA, a whole lot of GBA has happened, and then GBA UDC ? This has been the main themes. I feel, I don't know, something like this. Okay, all that being said, what do we have to look forward to in 2025? Well, we'll answer that after the break. I'll be back in 1 minute. See, I'll give me 30 seconds. I'll see you soon. One second. One second. Can we? Okay, see you.
Can people hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. Wait, can you hear me? Oh, hi! Oh, music is too loud. I don't know how to... Wait, did that turn it off? Did that turn off the music? Oh, hi! Hi! He thought he could get away with it. I know how OBS works now. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry. I'm still coughing a lot. I'll do my best to not right into the mic. How is everybody? Happy New Year. Hi. Is this some ad? No, hello. I'm Mod Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I've been sleeping so much. Thank you. Oh, he's coming back. Hope you can tackle. Yeah. I figured it out.
You figured it out?
I figured it out.
You muted the music too.
Yeah, that was too loud.
Oh
They couldn't hear me. I will. And I cut that with my.
I'm surprised you got there. Welcome, hi everybody. We're here. Oh my gosh. Is this some ad? No, it's me. It's me. Hi. We're here. Hi. Okay, can we move off the thing? Let's move off the thing. I gotta put the music back on so it doesn't... I don't forget to turn it off again. Indeed. Kit's evil? Wait, Colonoscopy has a Mecha sub? This is crazy. This is crazy. The Femclonk again after such a long time. Oh my god. Hello. Oh, welcome in CEO of Activision. Welcome in... Are you the current CEO? Or when did you make this account? What's the... This account is from December 29th, 2020. Is this during, is that during Bobby Kotick's tenure? Are you actually CEO, former CEO of Activision, Bobby Kotick? This is quite good. The cough sounds rough. We have been coughing like fucking animals here in For Hire. We've been coughing up the joint like you wouldn't even believe. It's hard to even describe it sometimes how much we're coughing. Yeah. Also, can we shout out all my friends ever? Can we do the thing? Where's Dante Daedalus channel? Does that go? Dante's another person who's been the I guess this ties into like, I don't know. Ties into forward things. I never want to like fucking forget about people. This is a thing for sure. I never want to like it's I don't know. I will be in here like shouting out Bigby Cat and Dante Daedalus channel and Olga and Prod and Taimisi for until the day I'm done. Until the day I'm done, I think, right? It's just not like, I don't know. It's I think one of my weaknesses is I overvalue loyalty. I think this is like a thing that probably has forgotten. You know what I mean, Colonoscopy. I think also Colonoscopy. I love you dearly. I think I have the impression a little bit that you like what's the way to say it? What's the way to say it? I think what I do, I just have to josh a little bit. Yeah, no. You're so prolific on the website with watch streaks. I mean, I'm just like a freak, right? Is the other thing. I'm just on here all the time. I can't pretend that I'm like always watching everybody all the time, but it's just like How many friends have been forgotten? Yeah, that's the horrifying question. That's the horrifying question. Attention span, right? It's like, how do you even measure this? How do you even fucking know? How do you even fucking know? I don't. But you can try your best. The it's hard. The will there be a pub next review? Okay, we got to do that as well. What were you going to say? I don't remember. I don't even fucking remember anymore what's even going on. I don't even remember what's going on anymore. The when was the Fig Wasp? That was in April, March, April. I think that was defined by hell. This was a major incident. But it's, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like this somehow. XD. Okay, anyway, looking forward. What's next year gonna be looking like? Creation of Green Team. That's a big one. When was that? When did we do that? That was like kind of recently. The Green Team. Twitch.tv/team/green, of course. Was that in like September? October? Oh yeah, October actually. This was Green Circle. Did New Year happen over there? Not yet, Diablo Project. Welcome in. It's great to see you, friend. Hello. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. It's great to have you, friend. I got 2 wrong on this. Oh, and also, wait, I can snipe back for once. I can snipe. Can we snipe back for once? Oh, we got there. The Fallen game has been, yes, Seller, the falling game. Okay, we've stricken back for once. The I got 2 wrong on this unit's review. One was a misclick, and the other was just me being dumb. I see. Did you say what the unit was about? Did that happen when I was gone? Did anyone mention this December? I mean, this is just a website. Whatever. Who cares about this? When was I don't remember when Seller was. Oh, Seller was in maybe early October. It was early October, I think. What happens? Oh, I gifted you a sub because I've just been gifting a bunch of subs because I owe a tax. I owe a tax on account of not finishing Oob. This is the thing. This is the thing, Diablo Project. Yeah, who knows? So this is less what was accomplished and more just like what the vibes were, how things were going along, right? Anyway, what's next year? What's happening next year for sure? For sure. I'm thinking January Oob release. February Oob release, and also full I don't know what 8 episode SICP video series release. This is guaranteed. This is guaranteed almost. Full SICP video series release. 8 episodes long every day. They're all 1 hour, 12 hours, 8 hours of, no, this probably won't happen, but you know, this is aspirational. The more likely than, no, the thing is, this is not for this. It's still a good idea. The just because one person is crotchety and grumpy, it doesn't mean it's not a bad idea. You know, actually what this probably is release the goddamn video, please. If you recall, there has been a, remember all those times in like October and November when I was like, oh my god, I'm spending all of my time working on the goddamn video. The goddamn video, capital T, capital G, capital D, capital V, right? The goddamn video. I have not done that yet. The video, I have spent so much time in the Blender mines, it is fucking unbelievable, and it's not done yet. I think some people have seen parts of this thing. I think Prod has seen parts of it, at least. I think it's gonna be good, but I am obsessively I'm obsessed with having it be good, right? Like, is the thing, right? And of course, I'm going to release this, and like 500 people are going to watch it, but it needs to be good. It needs to be wormy. Yeah, hello Vettel, welcome in. It needs to have that fucking worm in it. So it's until then was Fabius was banned because I kept telling him to not talk about crazy politics shit all the time, and he kept talking about crazy politics shit all the time and just being rude. So yeah, he was a bit. Yeah, I don't mean to talk. I quite like Fabius. I still do, to be honest with you. It's just you know, it's the kind of thing where it's just not. It wasn't working out. The engagement was not working out. It's all. You know, this is what I'm gonna. It's not like. Everyone has, you know, it's not like oh, I hate this guy, you know, or whatever. It's not. It's just like it wasn't. I don't think it was a good thing for anybody. Yeah, so we're releasing the goddamn video. Please. What is classic? What is classic? Oh yes, it's a duck. So you see on your screen it said what is, and then it has the duck. The YDWC stands for yellow duck with cigarette. Usually it's an emote on Twitch that's just called classic, but people around here started calling it yellow duck with cigarette. And now it's YDWC. Yeah, coined by Prod. So when people say YDWC, it means yellow duck with cigarette, and that means classic. It means like you're smoking a cigarette and you're saying, "Oh man, that's a classic one, isn't it?" So true, so true. I agree. It means you agree in this sort of way. Basically, it's kind of like that. Okay. March, Oob release again. We'll be releasing Oob once more. Re-releasing. This is the third remaster. And then what else is happening in March, I think? I need to relearn 70. Yeah, we changed the names a lot around here. Diablo Project. We alter the names quite a bit. So yeah, they're all messed up. They're kind of like we have I am unable to for I can't, and what's another one we have? No, Joel is just Joel. Oh, programming time. Programming time is a variant of I think gaming time.
Into ashes, Kappa.
There's gaming. There's yeah. Oh yeah, huh? Being good one streamer. Yeah, there's some classics in there. I won't be doing anything in March. So you'll have this to look forward in March. Yeah, I won't be doing anything. Yeah, this is also mod plus me anniversary. What is that audio bit? Can I transmute your pants into ashes, Kappa? That comes from a famous line that was said by one of the robots. One of the robots said that line. I don't know which robots it was. Can I fetch the robots? Can I look at the quotes, please? W user. It's ancient lore. It's ancient lore. If I just fetch the user quotes, I think that gets us the quotes, right? Yeah, it's from Deep Whiffer _00.
Hey, this is a Buff Seagull wishing you a happy birthday. Wait, happy Christmas. Wait, happy Thanksgiving. Wait,
thank you for the sub, Diablo Project. Also,
it's Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's probably Halloween. Resubscription. Thank you.
Yeah, Deep Whiffer in the pre-clone era. Deep Whiffer was one of the original fake chatters who were not clones of people here. They were instead individuals with their own unique and special personalities. So yeah, they included a pair of an E couple, a Valorant E couple. Forsen is still around. It included oh yeah, so we have the lore on them, right? The lore was these were the ones. There's Forsen, who just sends. It's funny that I feel like I've looked at this so many times, but you know, most people probably have not seen this, right? Forsen spams Forsen emotes and is just pretending to be Forsen. Big Women Big Fun is a default Twitch emote poster. I can still turn all of these on. We have them all in the fakechatters.el, I think. Maybe not in this file, but I could grab them from elsewhere. Big Woman Big Fun, it just does like generic Twitch stuff, like says thank you for the gift sub randomly, and Thanks for the stream. Did you see Twitch rivals? Welcome Raiders, right? This kind of shit. Whelpless is 99% nice, like vapid positive comments, 1% brutal. It's vapid. I will never say vapid in my whole life. 1% brutal, insulting takedowns, and then it was also a passionate anti-natalist. Dan Smith 87 is supposed to be like someone who's like my real life friend almost, who's like a mod and is like really obnoxious and doesn't know how to behave, right? So they're always like backseating me, and I like the bit was like I never like call them on it. Like they're always like they're telling me to check my DMs all the time, right? Then the E-daters, Buffy Bonnet and Chaotix Magical Drurgan, who only talk to each other. We made it so they refer to each other all the time. They're drainers. They're drainers. They're members of they're fans of Drain Gang. And they're always telling each other to check their phone and stuff and talking about Valorant with each other. We have Mount Yes Fook, who is a very competent programmer who's extremely high. Just tries to talk about programming, but there's a lot of it's a little bit messy. Hello, Christopher. Candy Box, who is obsessed with idle games and begs for mod. Like is obsessed with like fucking like the candy box is one, cookie clicker, this kind of thing, right? Like just and I don't know, this is good. Goofy Luffy 69, who just always says, yeah, they're lies, they're there were chatters that would only appear on this screen, like how the clones are, right? So we came up with these as like a list of like chatter psychographic profiles. We were like, these are like the these are like the quintessential people of twitch.tv, and we made clones of them to run in chat. Let's restore them today, actually. Let's bring them back. Bring them back. Yeah, but Goofy Luffy was a classic. They're always just saying, I don't know what's going on, guys. What are they doing? What's going on, guys? What's going right? Then we had Atelin Noor, who was supposed to be like the quintessential English as second language poster, but their first language was Quenya, which is the language of the elves in Tolkien. What is going on? Yeah. And I'm really proud of this one, like producing like broken English Quenya. Gonna look at fireworks, be right back. Good luck. Good luck. Avoid explosion. And then finally we had Deep Whiffer 00, who is very infrequent like, so 90% of the time they're normal, 10% of the time saying things like ASL, looking cute today, kick, ? And then the idea was that they were going to be a ban-evader, right? So they would constantly be coming back with new like numbers at the end of their name. So they would go from Deep Whiffer 00 to I don't think we ever implemented the fake ban system, but like, yeah. So this is the idea. We got to bring these guys back. I'm watching Wicket now. What a film. I was like, is this a new like what is this? Croquet? What is this? Is Croquet the one with the wickets? Is it Croquet? Got wickets? I'd watch a Wicket film. I would as well. Oh, the musical. I see. Few Markov chain bots. Cricket. There's wickets in. There's also in Croquet, right? Croquet, kick. This guy. Yeah, there's wickets. Oh, they're called wickets in the United States. I see. A wicket. This looks like a wicket to me. Thank you for the gift subs, Diablo Project. This is far too kind of you. And thank you, Valorant E-daters, for this stream is sponsored by. Thank you though, for real, my friend. I appreciate this highly. I hope you, I appreciate all. I really appreciate all the support immensely, Diablo Project. It has been. Thank you. And thank you for Valorant also. I mean, this stream is sponsored by the concept of having a, like, oh, that You know those like really the jewelry commercials that are like, every kiss begins with K. Are you aware? Right? I feel like we need to like make like some kind like an E-Dater parody where it's like it's like a Valorant like I just this image is now sticking out in my head of like the next couple goals anthem. Fantastic half of the year with you and community. I'm really glad. We're gonna keep going absolutely fucking nuts. Yeah, like I am not like even close to like what like there's so much stuff I want to do. There's so much stuff I want to do. We gotta load up. It's time to load up. Hello, Space Mario brother. Also Kalinoscopy. Thank you. I appreciate this. Random jingles more often on stream. What's the other jingle that they do? Call JD Wentworth 877 cash now. This is good. This is good. I only know songs from the TV though, so my roster is not too wide. Where's yeah, okay, these guys were good though. It's too loud again. Make it no make it no loud. Make it not loud anymore. All aboard, thank you. Fuck. Okay. We gotta stop. I'm never coughing again. No more coughing for the rest of the stream. Hello, Swarm of Weasels also. Welcome up. Thank you for Penis LG. It's time to move on to greener pastures, I think. Next year. Preview next. April. I think I won't be doing anything in April instead. Oob release then. What's happening in May? What's in May, ModClonq? Is there anything in May? ModClonq birthday, 30-day celebration. Another another happy new year, dear computer. Hello, Troop and Panda. PAX is May. PAX East. PAX East. This is Offkai. Clonk birthday, 31-day celebration. I know that this one has 31. That's the joke. It's reversed. The Clonkmas, yeah, something like this. July. New lines don't work. Yeah, nothing works in that one. That one's so old and so busted. The arrows code is so insanely busted. We gotta rip. I feel like honestly, like actual goal 2025, rip out all existing OBS shit, like, and redo all from scratch. I think this is on the for the lineup. It's redo all OBS effects. Like how many times? This is perhaps related to secrecy. This is perhaps related to secrecy, ProdZpod. This is perhaps the MP, but I don't want to talk too much about this because I've realized that talking about a thing, there's a video from Sakurai that talks about this also on the game design thing, where he mentions like talking too much or like going on social media and talking about your project too much. It cuts the tension, right? There's a certain tension that comes from doing something secretly, right? And it can kind of keep you like because you have the incentive at the end of, oh, I want to show people. If you're just like talking about it, it can be easy to just like talk and not work, right? It's better to work than to talk about doing something in the future, right? You got to channel tension span. Yeah. Silk Song is going to be the end of me, and unfortunately, it won't be the end of you for another 10 or 15 years. So you have a good amount of time still. I remember when they announced Silk Song when I was in fucking grad school. So which was when I was 22. So it wasn't really that long ago, but it was like fucking 5 years. I was in a college class, so which feels like a big change. Similar level of dopamine from so people just talk and they don't do. Yeah, for sure. I'm into this. Of course, streaming kind of complicates the equation because like to a large degree, talking is like I like talking, right? I like talking about stuff. It's fun. But I often worry that like I'm talking too much and I'm not doing enough. So like this is I don't know. This is why I always feel so great when we get like something good done, like a good GBA thing done. Not because like that's like the goal inherently, but it's because it makes me feel like the balance is right. Like the balance is in the right spot. We got good stuff going on here. Okay. I don't know what the rest of this year is. I think this is they shut down Twitch because the servers can't support our bandwidth anymore. At this point in July, at our current rate of exponential growth, right? The current growth curve of LLLL, right? If you zoom in right now, it looks roughly linear, but in the grand scheme of things, right? Amazon will no longer have the server capacity. They will no longer be able to build servers fast enough to keep up with the demand for LLLQ at this point. So we're gonna be moving, I think, to what are the alternative services that they even have? Who even has the bandwidth for us at this point? Our own Twitch. We might have to be moving to exclusively to live.colonq.computer and noice.com. We'll be streaming primarily on noice.com from this point on. We have growth plots. And we can plot it out easy, right? It kind of looks like this broadly, right? In terms of it's like this, right? It's like this, and then it's like this, right? It kind of goes like this, right? So locally, this looks, it's got small fluctuations, right? This is kind of the feeling of the thing. The future of interactive live broadcasts in Fortnite. It goes backwards. Yeah, we go back. We end up going back. Well, it's actually the case that at a certain point in time, we're both high and low. It's sort of a split. It's kind of complicated. It's sort of complicated. It's not really a. We don't love functional programming anymore, so it's not really a pure. It's not a function, right? That's I don't know. Timemachine.el on August. Yeah. I like ice. Yeah, we can do some ice. Move off of noice.com due to the allegations onto someice.com. What else are we gonna do? I'm definitely gonna be rating Naxxramas, right? Hee. I'm totally gonna do that. :3 front page. Yeah, quite a big deal indeed. Yeah, LG is actually one of the biggest streamers on No Ice. It's like, actually, for real, absolutely no question. I certainly will find a group of 39 others to do this. The when is URN? Me? Our thing is going to be the 28th. It's going to be on the anniversary. Who is Naxxramas? It's the final encounter of World of Warcraft Classic Edition. It's a big floating Death Fortress evil ziggurat thing that is a big 40-person raid thing that is cool. It is cool. It's a fun raid. Yeah, it does seem fun. It does seem fun. At least I like the encounters are whatever, right? I don't really care about it's all easy at the end of the day. It's just the thing that's exciting is the coordination involved to have 40 people. I really like that. I'm a big fan of that a lot. And the experience of having consumables and stuff. Every place it seems to love Naxxramas. Hello, Haru Mizuki channel. Welcome in. Yeah, it seems like I've seen all the places in vanilla because I would never, in my mind, right? When I log on into my mind palace internally, right? I can entirely legally run some mind software to simulate what they call a private mind server of various games. And when I was in my mind palace, I used my private mind server, and combined with my private, my private mind client, my normal mind client, in order to experience the game with cheats and mind hacks and stuff. Private mind, you understand what this is about. So like I'm familiar with all of them, but it's cool. It's cool to do things with people, right? This is the thing. Whereas gaming, I will not game. I will game. I can make you one promise. I can make you exactly one promise, Venerok. I will play video games on stream exactly one time in 2025, and that one time will be on January 28th. This will be the one. Oh, no, NetHack. We can play NetHack. We'll probably play NetHack a little bit. But that's like a real game that people like. You know. Learning a lot about animal racism. I see. But yeah, we'll game again on the anniversary briefly. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I was thinking briefly, like, oh, maybe I'll do the same thing, but we'll figure something out. Text-based roguelike. Yeah, that's allowed. That's allowed, but it's allowed in the sense that, like, also, like, I mean on this channel. Like, I'll play stuff on other channels and stuff, but like if I'll probably play NetHack with Kari, like, on Kari's channel. Like, I like, it's just so hard to act like playing. Like, I think people think I'm joking when I say, like, I'm not good enough to do this, but like, it really is the case. Like, there is no chance of I just can't manage it. Oh, we have to add, as Prod says, work on Virgil once, some kind of misguided Pokemon Emerald project once. Yeah, well, it's the sort of thing where I think really it's way harder than people think it is, right? To like do this, like at least for me, right? Like, it's so easy to get just so focused in on playing a game, right? We're like programming is a verbal thing already. I feel, at least for me, it is, right? Like, programming is, what was the game of 2025, the one we were, I'm unsure. Well, I played a game of my anniversary last year, Diablo Project. I played Dark Souls 1 and finished it on stream. So on my that it's sort of a tradition now. Like, on the 28th of January, I will play one game. I don't know what it will be. It'll be something funny, probably. It's something I'm comfortable with to talk about. But if I was like playing like if I hopped on here and I'm playing some new game I don't know about, like, how do people even do that, right? Like, how do you talk, right, while you do this Elden Ring playthrough stream? I mean, this would be easy. I beat Elden Ring in like 2 hours within like fucking the first week of the game coming out. Like, that game's, you can beat that shit so fast. Like, that's that one's even simpler, right? That, because you can just like shout out to my boy the Ice Rind Hatchet in the early days. The it's just so open, right? You can just like rush shit down. That doesn't stop me. I just want to have a good time. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, it's not about being good or bad. The thing is, like, talking while you play, it's it's so much, right? Talking while you program is kind of like, you know, like, programming is half talking already. Like, it's not the same as talking, but like, I feel like programming, a lot of it is like structuring your thoughts in such a way that like you can talk, right? Right. This is kind of like, it's a similar sort of thing. It's very like grammatical, right? Maybe that's the word. Like, it's like programming is like this like symbol pushing around game, right? And that's like, it's easy to talk about that, right? It's like, you're like, the kind of thinking that you're doing is the same as like talking kind of thinking, whereas like gaming, you're thinking about like positioning and shit. Like, it's like, I don't know about that. So I have endless respect for the gamers. Yeah, I think this is really it. Multi-pot coffee coding binges would be I'd fuck up the order of my speech. Yeah. In place, GBA, QB, yeah, Oob, Jam 2, Spoil. I mean, this is kind of the roster. Like, what does the docket say right now? Virgil also is on the road, but Virgil, honestly, I just need to do off stream. Happy New Year from Spain. Happy New Year to you, Alcaf. All dockets are fake. Is this true? You'll focus on chat a little bit instead of the game to chat with them, and they'll bully you for it when you walk off a cliff. Yeah, I think last time it was really good because I just talked to Mod the whole time. I think next time we'll probably, Mod, are you down again? On the 28th, if we do gaming, will you Statler and Waldorf with me? Yeah, will you be the Statler to my Waldorf? Hell yeah. He will actually be the 28th. Why? Yeah, I mean, we scheduled it that way because I would not stay for the 28th because it's my anniversary. I would not, if it overlapped, I wouldn't have gone. Will it be the Waldorf to my salad? No, this is not it. Anyway, the things that are currently, it's play Lady Vignette's game on stream. Oh no, I have been extremely rude. ORZ. Oob is getting finished this fucking year. It's getting finished this year, so we can actually work on a real video game. That is a fact. A game that is we are finishing Oob, and we are initiating Elfland, a virtual machine. In fact, this is kind of not irrelevant. This is not irrelevant at all. Actually, this is actually one of the projects, Diablo project. That's the Virgil project that we have been mentioning. The VM for that is designed exactly to run C. This is its purpose. Its intention is one nix. Okay, its intention is a little VM to run C. What we did was we relied on quirks of the way that memory is in C, right? We have like half a compiler to this also, Diablo project. It's on the GitHub, I think. The idea is there's no like global address space with like stacks and stack frames and stuff. Instead, we just like we have like higher level concepts that like kind of wrap these things. And a pointer, instead of being just a number, is kind of like this big sum type of possibilities, right? Because there's no like actual like the C is like a pointer doesn't actually have to be like a numerical address. Like there are certain things it has to be, and there's certain things it has to cast to, but it's much more like permissive than what it usually is in hardware. Let's make our own game. You have to give me your stream key. I will LG streams here for a day if I do not finish Oob this year. LG does the stream for a day. Happy New Year, Carlos. Also, welcome in. How's it going? We're you know, it's a fucking good day. It's a good ass day. I'm enjoying myself. Weren't you just talking about using Rust and Godot though, LG? And you can C# it too. I don't know, either way. But like these are the projects going in. These are the projects going in to 2025. In their eminence. The secret Lady Vignette's game is just like a game jam game. It's like a short game jam game that I promised to play and I just never did like a year ago. And I need to play it. Full frontal nudity. Holy fuck. Yeah, probably. Arbitrary LLVM IR into no, it doesn't compile LLVM. It's a custom C compiler. You could probably make it do that, but I think the thing the thing I'm building is like it's like just barely enough to get C to work is the idea. It's not like an industrial strength thing. It's just like, but it is like what I thought would be easiest to make as a VM to run C. So like it kind of has this idea to it. Oh my god. The don't you digi sh1 pero that can we shout out DigiShell also? Digi_shell, a good friend. DigiShell is so fucking cool. Like I feel like it's, you know, I just feel like I feel like Digi and I have very similar like aesthetic tastes in things, and we just get along very well in this online on the world of online. But yeah, this is what we have. We are chained to finish all of these things. We're chained to finish GBA because I love it, and also because of Qbert. Also because of Qbert reasons, but I do love it. This is the one I like more than any almost. We are chained to finish Spider Oil because it is cool, and also because I will not let down others. We are chained to finish Bad Apple because I need clout. I fiend for clout. I'm an addict. I'm a little goblin. and this would be good for that. We have to finish Oob because of my own, because I'm, you know, otherwise I gave up. Otherwise I gave up and I lost. It's over. So yeah, this is the roster. Anything, I'm sure by the end of January we'll have 5 other projects that are unfinished, but you know, strangled by chains. Yeah, that's where I want to be. Some people would consider that an unenviable position to be in, XOR Xavier. But you know what I consider it? You ever heard of male? They call me the male, right? But there's a different kind of male out there. Have you ever heard of male? Ever heard of male? We're not strangled by chains. We're protected by chains here. This is man, I love zooming in. Man, guys, I love zooming in so much. Oh my god. That's Zibril, yeah, so true. I fucking love zooming in. I'm too drunk at this point and kind of sleepy. Good night and happy new year to an excellent 2025 Diablo project. An excellent 2025. Best fucking wishes. Yeah. It's kind of like this. These are our chains. They don't hold us back. We're gonna lift our chains up and weave them about ourselves. And then, you know, to mail for New Year's, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course, and they're all fake too, right? I could just not do any of this and it wouldn't matter at all. But like, we only do things because we want to. That's kind of the whole thing. Thank you, Shijat. Can I do my best Polish? Zat wajaj sie akcji Ross was zjorzeni plipu is the Z E Tigo momentu. Yeah, I think I got it. You didn't do your best. Yeah, I wasn't enough Z's and vowels. I mean, I read the ones that were on the screen. I don't know. I kind of put down what they were giving me. I apologize. Hello Almontes VT, also welcome in. It's good that you did very good. Thank you. At least Kirsch. Yeah. The I could probably you have like a relative who knows Polish, right? At least a little bit. Is this a thing? The this is quite good. This is quite good. Can we shout out Almontes also? Does it go? Okay, have we established what the preview is? Have we indulged enough in the elixir of nostalgia? I think we might the sweet honey of nostalgia. I think it's time for us to move forward. And what are we moving forward? The relatives in the Polish mafia? Yeah. Mod has relatives in the Swedish house mafia. Oh, resolution. Our own resolve here. I guess we can, like, I mean, do we have these guys recorded somewhere conveniently? How do we get a resolution from a chatter? Can we see this? And I can say user get. How do I even do any of this anymore? I have not interacted with any of this shit in so long. If I say user bind prod pod, for example, we can say L:Q, so I'm not embarrassing prod so much. And I say something along the lines of message A-list get W user current. Is it called resolution? User bondage? That's sort of scary. I don't know about that. Okay, my resolution has become cooler. Did we succeed in this? Your resolution is interesting. Pod. I think you said in the middle of the sentence at some point and it overrode your previous resolution. Classic, huge. And the said here is exclamation point resolution that is being removed from this as part of the command. API user control O. What is control O? No resolution. Was there a PA YouTube resolution? No. Your resolution is wild. I see. Are we just failing to retrieve? Lucky bear thing. No resolution. You don't know about these resolution things? Yeah. Xavier, they do have. Why do they not have? Why do they not have both of the account? Why do they not have here? Oh, Mehmet's slime girl. Why did it not work? Why did it just not work to get it? I don't know. Mehmet's slime girl is quite good. PA YouTube is, does PA YouTube have one too? Go to uni. Okay, these are both good aspirations to have, I think, right? I hope you've done both of these things. Rambi Asagi Oli PA YouTube. We gotta I was considering doing some kind of comprehensive resolution thing, but honestly, this is sort of, let's just do this in the actual new year. We'll roll out some kind of way to deploy new resolutions and things, and maybe we can even have maybe we can even put them somewhere where I can actually fucking see them. Maybe that would work too. We can actually put them on here or something. This thing that I use and I never, one happened but it did not went well. You didn't, Mehmet's slime girl did not work out for you. I apologize for this, Control O. This is, I decided let's use Godot. I see. You gotta be careful about things like this, LG, because unlike me, Prod will actually do things. Prod will actually like take it as like a dead serious obligation to do these things, and then you're like, this will you chain them to the rock of Korea more so. This is productive fraud. I mean, it's in the name. It's in the name even. I don't know. Gob City, bitch. Gob City. That's gonna be the theme song. Okay, what's today actually then? Well, what's all this nonsense? We've covered this. We've covered this. We've covered Old Lang Signs. We've covered Last. A little mechanical toy. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. We've covered. I don't usually talk like a. I'm sorry. I'm talking like I'm pretending to have like a New York accent or so. Ignore that. Welcome. Hi. I'm normal. Thank you. The only thing left for us to do is bone. Only bone remains. And we're not talking about bone as in bone Wikipedia. Oh, it's I love zooming in. We're not talking about this kind of bone. We're not talking about bone disambiguation. We're not talking about Bone Out from Boneville, the graphic novel series. We're talking about bone as in skeletons. This page that we already have open once. We're talking about bone as in over here. It was pretty sick. It was. Hello, Ika Tono. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year. We're talking about skeletal animation, a technique in computer animation in which a character or other articulated object is represented in two parts, a polygonal or parametric mesh representation of the surface of the object, and a hierarchical set of interconnected parts called joints or bones, and collectively forming the skeleton, a virtual armature used to animate, pose, and keyframe the mesh, right? This is our concept today. What's the deal with this? How does that go? How does that work? It weighs a skeleton. Yeah, haha. Kind of like Blood Meridian. Always. I read that shit in 4th grade. I 100% did. It was the bee's knees at the Scholastic Book Fair. I don't remember very much about it. I remember there were like locusts. I remember there were people there was like devouring by locusts. I'm tired of trying to learn coding but can't grasp it at all. I tried CS50 and the Odin project. I got so bored of it. What's the way to learn coding to the point I'm excited to come in and dabble and create projects? Hello, Crozy. Okay, here's the way. First of all, hi, Happy New Year. Second of all, do you... What do you like? Do you like video games? If you like video games, you should try and make video games. Right? If you like, it's if you like, the thing that will make it not boring is like trying to make something that you like, right? The way I was into it, the way I got into it when I was young is like, I liked Pokemon a lot, obviously. I like Pokemon a lot, obviously. I like that shit a lot, right? And what that like as soon as I like figured out programming at all, I was like, oh wait, you can have like a 2D array. That's like the map in Pokemon, right? That's like the map in Pokemon. So I was like, wait, I can use this. As soon as I gotta figure out how to draw graphics. I figured out how to draw graphics, and I was like, wait, I can like make Pokemon. So I tried to make Pokemon, or at least a game where you could like walk around on a grid like that. Like, right? Like you gotta, like you have to do what you like, right? Thank you. In C++, it does not matter at all. This is, the programming languages are literal irrelevancies, right? They are merely tools, right? It's like worrying about whether it's C++ or not. Hello Tom Weil, also happy new year. Worrying about whether you're writing C++ or whatever else is like worrying about what brand of hammer you use if you want to become a carpenter, right? If you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna make a sick ass table, right? I'm about to make a sick table, right? I gotta get a little bit. I'm learning about this stuff. I'm reading a book I got from the library about woodworking, and now I'm sweating bullets about whether I use what brand of claw hammer I use, right? It just doesn't matter very much. Yeah, and some might be better for, you know, this is certainly true, right? But like it's not the you don't have to be worried about it, especially starting off, right? You have other things, you know. You should be worried about putting the table together, right? You should use the hammer you have. Just use the hammer you have and put the table together, and then, you know, worry about the brand of hammer on like table number 20, right? So like if you know a language, if you've been whatever you have the most practice with now, just use that. If it's C++, go with that. If it's Python or something, go, like, it does not matter. Don't listen to memes online. There's no, like, how to start. Okay. So what do you know? What have you been trying so far? If you tried some things and the answer is I don't really know, that's fine too. Just let me know, right? If I was advising someone who was starting from complete scratch, right? And all I know about them is that they like video games, right? It only matters in like freak situations largely. Which most people who might be into programming probably like video games. This is what I would recommend they do. I would go to Python 3 tutorial. You can probably get there just literally Googling Python 3 tutorial. I would go here. I would go to this page. docs.python.org/3/tutorial/index.html. This page, right? I will link the page. The can we W Twitch say this guy? Yeah, I would look at this, right? There's videos and stuff to do too, but I find that the reading is nice because, like, I don't know, it kind of forces you to understand. A video you can just kind of sit and like not incorporate, right? But that's just me. That's just my feeling with these things, right? I would go through this tutorial. Go through this tutorial to, like, I don't know, section 10 or something, right? Just go through it. You don't have to like go through super closely, but just go through. Isn't great to learn typical programming. It's not like the typical code. Is that true? That is totally false. It is very much like the typical code. It is very commonly used in industry. And yeah, I have to go attend to some New Year's festivities. Happy New Year's, Clonkers. Well, thank you, XOR Xavier. It's fucking great to have you here as always. And please, happy New Year. Yeah, hell yeah. I don't mean to be like, whenever I curse too much like that, I'm, you know, happy New Year, dude. It's thank you. Enjoy the holiday. Yeah, it's very typical, right? Python will teach you it will teach you everything you need to know, right? It's the same thing. Happy New Year. Hello, F Mega. Happy New Year, friend. Happy New Year. I would just go through this tutorial. This will teach you a lot of stuff. It's very gentle. It will teach you even, like, I don't know if it will tell you how to install Python too, but you can install Python by going here, and it will tell you. It will tell you how to get it. You go to downloads. Probably if you're on Windows, you go to download Windows. You could get it. You don't have to worry about any other bullshit. Just get it, right? I would go through this tutorial. This will teach you the basics of programming. You will be, if you get through this and you understand it, you will be in a place where you can write programs, right? This if you really, right? If you read through this, through like this guy, right? Even, right? The first couple of sections, you'll be at a point where you can competently write programs that do what you want to do, right? It's not that complicated, right? There's plenty of things you won't know how to do, right? But like you can learn those. You'll have a solid foundation probably of, you know, like, you know how to do stuff. You know how to, like, you know, if you got some stuff in a file, you know how to read the thing from the file and like split the string up into other things and parse it as a number. You know how to do basic stuff, right? Write little functions and write little loops over lists and things. Like, this is just like the basic things, right? Hello, Vesdiv, welcome. Can we do the thing? Vesdiv. How can I go about trying to understand it? So, okay, if you don't know and can't understand something, right? This will teach you the basics, right? This will, you don't know this, you can't understand this. Read this, this will get you the basics. This isn't for AI. I think the AI stuff is sometimes helpful, but it's kind of a landmine, right? It's kind of a landmine because it can teach you things wrong, right? It can teach you in a couple of ways. In the sense that, for one, sometimes it can just like hallucinate shit and just like, but they're better at not doing this these days. On the other hand, like, a thing that is worth considering is the things you actually learn in programming. Like, if you're like, okay, like, I don't know how to, what's a simple thing you might, I don't know how to turn a string into a number in Python or something, right? Something simple like this. I don't know how, like, and you're like, okay, I'll ask AI, and AI gives you the answer, right? And of course it's simple, right? So like it's easy. It tells you right away. There are going to be things eventually that the AI cannot just tell you, right? I would go, like, the thing I like to say a lot is, like, the skill in programming is not knowing, it's learning, right? Knowing is whatever, right? It's easy to know. It's easy, like you know, it's just a fact. Flashcard, memorization, factoid. I know, right? This is like almost like, who cares? Who cares about knowing, right? The useful thing as a programmer is learning, right? When you don't know and nobody knows and you have to figure it out, right? Like, this is the thing. Why would I do this? Why I would use it in a real life case? This tutorial probably will, right? I mean, I can, for something like this, right? Like, yeah, I mean, like, the kind, what you need to get, right, is to get into the mindset, right? And I think that's where AI it makes it hard to help, right? Like, because for me, something like why you would convert a string into a number or vice versa is just like so baked into my head that it's like almost impossible to like it's hard for me to even put myself in like the I don't mean this in a negative way at all. I mean in the sense of like, this is what makes it hard to teach, right? This is what makes it hard to teach. But so I think AI can hurt with these things because it can just like give you answers. But, well, the thing that's useful is not the answer. The thing that's useful is the process of the answer and the thinking you had to do to arrive at the answer, right? Like for example, maybe you ask a simple question and maybe looking it up yourself or like thinking about it would cause the light bulb to flip for you, right? Would cause you to realize, oh, that's why this, you know, it puts the pieces together, right? Okay. Hello, Bo Z. Also, you don't learn something in a vacuum. You learn because you want to do. Yeah, exactly, right? So presumably, Krause, you want to program for a reason, right? You want to make stuff, right? I always just say games because games are easy. Right? Games are like they're like an easy thing to like. There's a clear objective, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, right? So what I would do if I'm just starting off, I would read this tutorial. Like literally read this and work through it. There's like exercises and stuff, right? There's examples you can try out. Read it through, go through it, right? If you don't like this, pick another one. But this one's pretty, I recommend this one a lot because it's like official from the language. It's simple enough. It's not really whatever, right? It's fine. I want to replace it with coding. Yeah, I mean, sure. I would go through this. This will just get you the baseline. You won't retain it all the first time. Then I would try and make Tetris with this, right? I would just start Googling stuff. I would just start Googling stuff until you know, right? This is programming, right? Like not Googling, but like research, right? Try like you don't know how to make Tetris right now. Try and acquire enough knowledge that you can, right? And this will provide you with a good start. And then you're like, okay, I know Python a little bit, right? How do I go from here? Python game graphics, right? How do I get there? We got various libraries. They're telling us about this arcade library. We have this program arcade games with Python and Pygame. Can we see arcade Python? Right? Python arcade. Simple, easy to learn library. I don't know. Like, then you're like, okay, maybe is this how people make games in Python? They put happy face on the screen. They say draw, like, okay, this seems promising. How do I get this? Okay, I go to Windows. And just maybe it's not the right way in the grand scheme of things, but like you just like this is it, right? This is the thing, right? You don't know, get to like, right? You don't know, and the way to know is to look stuff up and try and figure it out until you do know, right? And I would like this is what I would do, I guess. Happy to help the students learn how to memorize and spit out information. Yeah, Pygame also. Pygame is what I would usually recommend. I was just following the example of like, okay, what do I like? I know about Pygame, and I would reach for Pygame or whatever. But the example that I'm going for is like just Google a thing and then find like if I didn't know anything, this is what I would do. But this gets you to a decent place. Do I copy from other projects? Why would you need to? Is there a reason to? Like there's not really. I mean maybe, right? But like I don't think so. I think you just do it. You don't need to. You just go for it. Understand their code. You don't need to. Just you can understand your own code, right? This is right, like you understand the basics, right? Like a tutorial or something like this will teach you the basics of what the code is, right? Of how to do things, and then like you can grab a little thing to like, you know, maybe put some stuff on the screen and then just make like you could make Pac-Man or whatever just from reading this, right? Just from reading this, right? And this would take you, you know, maybe a couple of weekends to read and work through, right? Just from this you could make it. And I think that's the good way to start, right? I think a lot of people fall into habits with programming, especially. I see this a lot on like game dev YouTube stuff. Hello Gulliver G, where people like they never really learn to program, right? All they really do is like, well, they watch a tutorial and they like copy paste from the tutorial's examples, and they like kind of like smush that up against something they copy and paste from another tutorial, or like from Stack Overflow or something, and they just kind of like they don't ever really get an intuition for like what code does. Motivation is huge, right? You got to pick something you like, right? Don't bother with that, Crozy. So pick something you like and are interested in, and just like try and do it, right? Just go for the thing. Copying of geese configs has done very little to help my understanding of how it works. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't help anything, right? How people are taught things in school. Probably true also. In the span of like 7 years of trying to learn to code. Yeah. I think like you can do it. You can do it 100%. It's just a matter of like just learn the basics. Like start from the very basics. Get comfortable with the basics, right? Like get comfortable with the very basics of what programming is, right? And and this kind of thing will teach you the very basics, right? With the basics being, you know, statements and expressions and variables and, you know, control flow, right? And subroutines. Like this is like the core stuff, and there really isn't that much beyond the core stuff other than ways to use the core stuff to get stuff done, right? Really, at the end of the day, it's all you know, statements, expression in most things, right? This is it. Looked up you. Okay, yeah, I'm glad. And please, if you need help, like, you can like say, like, it's not like a help channel or anything, but like, fucking, you can DM me in the middle of the night, and I'll like try and answer at least, right? Like, I'll like this stuff is like, you can do it. It's not very hard. Also, is the other thing, right? Think of it like this too, right? Like, of course, there's gonna be frustrating moments, right? Don't get discouraged if you get frustrated or stuck. But like, you can, like, it's not fucking rocket science, right? It's you can make it happen, right? Like, it'll be okay at the end of the day. The hello Paul _ Merc, thank you for the follow. And Bozy also, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm just rambling. We should do some shit. Okay, so we're learning about skeletal animation today. This is the goal. And in particular, what we want to do is we want to add a thing to the OOB engine. OOB, this guy, you see him, right? Right now, OOB is very limited. Excuse the lag. This is on account of my GPU being hell. Skeletor animation. OOB is very limited in the sense that he can only render a few. He renders a few models, right? You'll notice that this is basically cubes and flat billboards right now. There are a few other things he can draw. He can actually load arbitrary OBJ models. We have a loader for this OBJ file format, right? What is OBJ? Wavefront OBJ. OBJ is like the very, very simple 3D model format where it's a text-based format, right? So if I look at one of the assets from OOB, right? So if I look at source oubliette game, source assets, meshes, let's look at, like, I don't know, wall.obj. You can see, like, this is a text file, right? There's a little comment at the start that says Blender made this guy, and here's our cube, right? And it's basically just that, like, I mean, the cube is fake here. Can you render the teapot? We could, right? We could grab the OBJ teapot and put it in the thing. If we so wished. This is just like, so like, what is a 3D model here? Well, it's basically a bunch of faces, a bunch of polygons, right? This is the way you hear it a lot in, like, retro games and stuff, right? It's like, oh, this has X many polygons and things like this. It's not quite as, so for our purposes, right? These things are, how do you say? It's a bunch of triangles, right? This is what it is. And the triangles are defined by points, right? So these are points in space that define our guy, right? You see, I don't even actually know the exact part of the F connects the vertices lines. Yeah, I don't actually even know the exact what is this model actually? What is this guy look like actually? What is wall.obj? Can we hit him with a blender? Can we hit him with a blender here? And then a delete, and then a file import wavefront OBJ source what's his name? Oubliette game source assets meshes wall. Ah, I see. This is him. He's just he's this. He's fucking this blender. Yeah, we have the blender Emacs mode up. Attention span. It's just a square that we rotate as the wall. It happens to be, like, offset from the origin at a certain point. So this is just all the vertices of the thing. In this case, this is going to be all four corners of the square, right? This is the corners of the square. We also have these other things too, right? We have this VN, we have this VT, and then we have these F type things down here, right? What's the deal with this? Well, these F things describe the triangles. These are the actual faces of the triangle, right? This is the actual, right? So I think the first thing here is the index in these V's, right? So it's saying that this first triangle is 1, 4, 2, and the next one is 1, 3, 4, right? This sort of, so 2 and 3 are sort of the point. Like you can imagine a square, right? A square is two triangles, right? A square is two triangles, right? We have triangle blue, right? Happy New Year, Prowcash, and also Chixie. Happy New Year, also. Oh, this is false Chixie. I see. The land of POs. I see. I hope you're doing well, Prowcash. It's happy New Year. You see two triangles. People know this, right? You can break down any polygon into triangles. A triangle is sort of like the simplest polygon, right? It's the one that has you can't really make something with less sides than a triangle, right? Other than unless you're being silly with your, in terms of the polygons, it's the simplest that there is. So you can sort of imagine these represent those triangles. What is the second thing in these things then? Well, this is a different thing associated with each of these vertices. There's also a texture coordinate, right? Yeah, you see, there's a texture coordinate also. And you see these are between 0 and 1. This is what you might have heard of UVs, right? There's this concept of UV. And what this basically is where you get this thing from in the texture, right? For a cube, it's pretty simple, right? For a square, at least, we probably want to map the whole texture over the whole square. That's at least an easy way to do it, right? So like this is basically what we're saying here. We're giving these things the appropriate indices such that it maps over the whole square, right? And then finally, we have normals, and right now this is a single face, so it has one normal, right? And the normal is going negative y direction, and that's the same for all of the whole thing, right? This is kind of how it goes. Always in range 0, 1, fortunately. Yes, and it makes sense. Where one is the bottom right of the image, and 0 is the top left, right? Or for 0, 0, and 1, 1, right? Okay, so all's well and good. Why do we not the best coordinates to tan? Is this true? Is this true? Is this a reference? Is this something interesting? I guess maybe it is in terms of the domain of tan, right? Is this I don't know. Okay, either way. What do we need more than this then? Well, there's no information about how this thing moves, right? Oh, I thought there was. Wait, I guess this could be tangent, and also this is tanning. This is tanning, like as in the sun, like tanning bed, ultraviolet. This is kind of good. I wonder if this is good in multiple ways. I think even. So what doesn't that format get us? It doesn't get us any sort of movement, right? There's no. It doesn't move, right? Like I want my guy to be like, where's Super Mario 64 Mario head intro, right? Like from N6, thank you N64 Brazil, right? Like it doesn't move around at all, right? You see here, this is not like a static, like there's shit going all over the place here, right? The nose is moving and like the eyes are opening and closed, like things are getting stretched out and moved all over the fucking place. His ears getting stretched. Like, how do you do this with UV? Like, how would something like this even make sense? More akin to morph targets. I mean, maybe so. This is even like, there's probably something you could, yeah, maybe in private, but in general, right? Like, there's no facility for change in this OBJ situation here. So I would like to support an additional format. I would like to support a format called GLTF. Are you familiar with this? GLTF format. GLTF is designed by Kronos Group. I should go for S2 Love 2S. The scuff renderer is showing its limits. I see. I was actually meaning to ask Prod, like, what is the format? What I probably have checked at some point, but like, what is the? How are you representing your models? Like, because you're doing all of this, right? You have skeletal animation going on. I assume it's like some bespoke thing, but yeah. We have, so there's this format called GLTF, right? GLTF is nice in that it is an open format. It is not like proprietary to some specific engine or 3D modeling software, which is a huge plus. We'd be kind of SOL otherwise. And it's also pretty well documented, right? This is sort of a nice thing about it. We have this cool image. I like that this image exists a lot. There's the reference card overview. This image like has all of the information about the format here, which is kind of neat. And there's also like plenty of nice libraries for this format. So this is all very cool. What I would like to do, and what GLTF provides is many of the same things. What is this? Hello 1997 NSX. This is the documentation for GLTF, which is a 3D model format. In addition to just OBJ, which provides just the faces, right? It provides basically just like static geometry data, right? The positions of the vertices, the texture coordinates, the normals, right? There's additional things you can include, but like it's relatively limited, right? There's material stuff you could. What GLTF provides is it lets you provide all of that stuff, right? You can have meshes, and meshes have positions and normals and texture coordinates, various attributes, right? The whole thing, right? The same deal. You can also, there's also a built-in facility for instancing, which is really fucking cool. Like you can have a scene, you can have a scene, which is like a like basically a collection of meshes like this, right? But it's all done by like reference via index, so you could have like multiple of the same mesh in like different spots, right? Different translation, rotation, and scale, right? We are GLTFing today, LG. This is welcome back. This is the deal. And it also can have the like textures and images built in, right? Yes, this is how I'm doing it. Actually, my renderer here does load one of these, and does the skeletal animation and renders it. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get a better feeling for that. I wrote the code for my model in a very sloppy way, like 2 years ago, and it's a scene graph format. Yeah, I wrote it in a very sloppy way like 2 years ago, and I don't remember a lot of the stuff. And also, I have realized that I have done a lot of things wrong. And it probably would not work for other stuff, right? Like it basically works for my model only. There are also good example models. What it also provides, though, is it provides some facility for animation. There's this whole like skinning, and it also provides some stuff that can be used for this sort of like morph target stuff, right? For stuff like that's how like my face works on my model, right? Like that's how I can blink and things like this. There's like these sort of like small local transformations of the things. Yeah, you can put metadata on things. Yeah. So I often in the past, I had not made the connection between like instancing of objects kind of and scenes, like the scene idea that GLTF has. When I was working with this in the past, I was like, why do they have this scene thing? Why do I care about this? Of course, it's for sharing of things. What's this document? Seems very cool. It is the GLTF reference card from Kronos. Welcome in Isomorphica. It's great to see you. Can we share this? We can link it. It's a good image. It's fucking good. Yeah, and like it's made me realize like, wait, I can just use Blender as a level editor. I can make like especially with like Blender plugins, I can make like an empty GLTF node that has like just metadata attached to it that says this is the spawn point, this is where the enemy spawn. Like, you know, it allows you to do these things. It gives you a tree that you can put whatever you want on. If you want. Yeah. So this is the idea. We don't support this right now. I have written code that loads this in the past, but that code is, again, the model renderer itself does this, but that code is shitty and single use and bad. I would like to open the possibility of having funny little rigged and animated things inside of games that I make in the future. So we gotta do it. That's really the end of the story. We gotta fucking do it. We have to make a decent solution for loading these things, processing these things, rendering these things, right? This is our thing, right? Okay. So without further ado, I think let's get in on the ground floor here. Can we load it up? Okay, just to make sure we build this guy, right? This guy does build. I think, right? What are we doing? What we're gonna do with this format is we're gonna make we have a little custom game engine 1997 NSX. I've been showing, like, it's the engine that we use to make this little browser game. We're gonna add support for this this model format to this little engine, right? This is our concept, right? This is our day today. This is how we'll ring in the new year, and the goal for this is to have some little skeletal animation that like moves around. We got there, yeah. So true. Hello, Retro Maximus Place. So this is our idea. Let's start then. If I head over here, there's a nice Rust crate for this already, because like the format is basically just big JSON. I don't want to handle some of the details of it. So I am gonna use the nice Rust crate. I did answer your question. Yes, I did. I read it and then I just didn't read it out loud. It's quite similar to OBJ, even simpler. JSON, list of vectors, list of faces, divided by parts, single color per part, and list array of children part names. For animation, it has a poses field that is just mapped from part name to rotation value. I see. Each part also has pivot position. I see. Is it all Euler angles? Is it also, how do you make your model? Is this do you have like a custom Blender exporter for this? Admittedly, I'm considering to use Godot, for which I want to actually release a game. Seriously, I like my own engine much better, but it only runs on Linux. I don't have the capacity to support multi-platform things. I wrote a Blender script. I see. This is quite cool. BPY style classic. So there's a thing in Rust. There's Rust GLTF, the classic crate named after the thing. This is what I use for my model also, and like it's fine probably. It's probably fine. All the edge case cross-platform stuff that makes Godot, yeah. The thing that makes Godot the most appealing for me is like, and Unity and the engines in general, is like the fact that like the game will probably run, right? Like, and if it doesn't, it's like a issue that people know about, right? Like I can ship the thing on Steam and like it's not gonna like not start on like 75% of people's machines. Yeah, and the audio will work. That's my biggest fucking fear in terms of like doing this stuff, right? Like Elfland, I'm gonna sell Elfland on Steam. This has been the goal from the start. I already have in the existing build, I have like all the Steamworks integration shit. I have achievements and stuff. Like the like it's going on Steam and like it better work. I keep wondering, like I've been wondering, like, can you hire like Q&A, right? This seems like something that like would be a worthwhile investment of money, right? Like can I pay 10 grand to like get some level of like Q&A across a bunch of different computers, or like I don't know. Like I really just want to like, comes from your publisher, but what if the publisher is me? What if the publisher is me? I don't know if I want publisher. I will Q&A your stuff for 10K. Okay, sure, fair. Like I mean, I'm serious, right? Like these days with the stream, like I feel like we can probably find enough people on enough different fucked up hardware that we can make it work, right? Like for like an indie game, like a pixel indie game, right? People expect that shit to work on like their old laptop, right? So like if I use, suddenly I'm loading OpenGL 3.3, it turns out that's too new. I got to downgrade all my shaders, right? I can't be using that shit because it has to run on, it needs to run on somebody's, right? Like it's this kind of thing, right? It's too new. It's too new. It's too not. Yeah. Yeah, you want people actually playing it. That's the thing, right? And like that's like much less of a problem for me now, I guess, probably, because like at the very least, like we could find people who would be interested in playing, right? So it's like, yeah, who knows? Anyway, let's get this crate. Let us obtain crate. How is the bone going? The bone is beginning, but I'm feeling like it's kind of a good thing. Let's put right after. Oh, we already have it here. We already added it on here. I think we're actually gonna, I think they have another feature called utils that I use on the other guy. Like if I look at my model renderer, is the free, yeah, that's probably a lot of it on, but it's also like the problem with doing a demo for that is like it kind of sucks if your demo just doesn't work, right? Regardless of whether it's a demo or not, like if you like release like a stinker demo on Steam or something and like randoms play it, like that's still like a bad impression if it doesn't work. It will not use Godot. It will use the Oob engine. Like I have enough code. Like it's not. Yeah. It won't require anything that Godot can do for me. I think it's and it is like a somewhat visually strange game. You obviously filter out the immediate horrible crashes. Yeah. Where is source Colonq? Do we load where do we get GLTF? Yeah, we get utils also. Let's get this guy. I think this provides some utilities to mitigate some of the hell, because we will be encountering some hell. First stand up for Team Gob is next week. Oh my god. I mean, Prod is a professional game maker developer. Prod is locked into Game Maker Studio. It's I don't know. That's the other thing about the WASM stuff that's so nice too. You just don't have to worry about this like not starting question. Like apart from like browser differences, like most things, if it works on your machine in Chrome, it probably works on their machine in Chrome. If it works on your machine in Firefox, it probably works on their machine in Firefox. Like this is kind of nice. Locked in or something like that. I don't know. I actually have 2 to 4 years of experience in Unreal, Unity, Cocos 2D, and Godot as well. Yeah, of course I know you know more. I'm mostly joking about Startellers being game. You're also a Raylib pro at this point, also too. This is you have every element. You have every element. Okay, we got this guy. If I say trunk build, bring me dependencies, please. Thank you. Sounds like mobile game job territory. It is. Yeah, this is fearsome. This is fearsome. I mean, I am technically a it's hard to it might be a little bit hard for you to believe that you're in the presence of such an elite figure. I did have Unreal Engine 3 source access. Not even 4. We were hitting them with the Unreal Engine 3. When I was in high school, because I think I've told the story before, but it's I probably still have it on one of my laptops or something. It's yeah, back in the day, the Unreal script days, the Raylib being discussed. I'm not fully understanding what it does. I mean, you could just look it up, right? Like Raylib. It's a nice library is what it is. It's a simple and easy to use library to enjoy video games programming. And what it is the examples here will tell you. Basically, it's a C library that makes it easy to like do the stuff that is annoying about game thing. And the stuff that is annoying is, how do I put a fucking window on the screen? How do I get when they press the buttons or click on stuff? And how do I put some graphics in the window? And Raylib is like really, like it just makes that stuff really stupidly simple. You say, okay, init window with height title, while the window should not close, draw some stuff, right? Like it feels a lot like HTML5 canvas, actually. It's like HTML5 canvas from C. Hacks plus heaps.io. Yeah. And like it's also a like all of this stuff you can do without Raylib, of course. The thing that's a pain in the ass about it though is like all of this stuff is like super platform specific, right? Like how you make a window is like vastly different on Linux versus Windows versus Mac, right? Like these are different things, right? So Raylib kind of nicely abstracts over this stuff. Like another thing that's like slightly more chunky but slightly more industry strength is SDL. I don't know. People like SDL is like used by like Valve and everybody. SDL is a similar like cross-platform deal. It's really nice. Hello Kuju, welcome in. Hello, my friends. How is it going? Happy New Year, Kuju. Speaking of people who are doing game development, Kuju is like the fucking real deal, right? I'm like a fake guy. I'm like a guy. I'm like playing around in the sandbox while Kuju is like in the construction equipment on the backhoe. Kuju is making a video game called can we go Steam Fat Goblins? Yeah, an honest to god professional. Kuju's making a game called Fat Goblins. Which is a cool like it's like an action, it's like a chaotic action style situation. You know how it goes with these things, right? It looks good as fuck. It has good graphics, right? It's very nice. This game is made from like no engine. This is a custom engine made by Kuju in Jai, which is like that language that Jonathan Blow is developing. Also welcome in Pain's in and Kuju and hello all raiders. Hi everybody. I'm LLLL Colonq if you don't know. I'm Guy. Yeah, I think LG told me that you're a big GLTF guy. Hello Dwayons also. Thank you for the follow. And it's cool as fuck, and you should wishlist the game, and when it comes out, you should get the game. The guy. Hello, Sodig, also. Yeah. And Oxmo, also, welcome in. I serialize all my geometries into custom data format. I see. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to learn a little bit about skeletal animation. This is my thing today. Because so my model, right? I'm like my 3D model for my guy, right? Like this, can I bring it up? Is it the small form here? My little model for my guy is basically a GLTF model, right? It's this format called VRM, which is an extension of GLTF, right? It's an extension of GLTF that adds some additional like metadata that tells you like that these specific like humanoid like facial expressions exist in the blend shapes and stuff like this, right? So when I wrote this model renderer, I did not know anything about this. I just followed a bunch of tutorials and shit, and I threw together something that, okay, I can load this GLTF, I can put the right stuff on the GPU, and I can do the animation, right? I would like to understand that a little more, and also I'm trying to clean this stuff up a little bit, right? So we're trying to like poke around at this stuff again and figure it out, right? Get a feeling for what this is. Thank you for the gift sub, also, attention span. This is you're too kind. Thank you. So this is our plan today. We're gonna I'm not gonna write the whole parser and stuff. I'm gonna use the nice Rust library to just get the thing. But we're gonna figure out how to get the stuff from the GLTF. We're gonna figure out what we put where, like on the GPU, how we render these things, right? Like if we load this thing up, we have whatever our representation is. Blend shapes plus bones. Yeah. In practice, like I'm basically manipulating one bone for the neck, and then a bunch of blend shapes two blend shapes for the face, right? Eye and mouth, right? This is it. But yeah. This is the thing. Welcome back, Mod. Also, so I'll handle it. Don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll keep it together. So yeah. this is our plan, I guess. So we're gonna there's gonna be a lot of us just like bumbling. Let's, I guess without further ado, let's fucking bumble. Let's buck bumble. We're gonna be buck bumbling today. Like the video game, you know. What's fuck. I'm still kind of sick too. Also, apologies. Yeah. The
Hi, Raiders.
hello. The okay. So yes, the plague has been spreading here. The plague has been spreading, only kinda though. Okay, so let's get the thing going. We already, in our existing little engine thing, right? I mentioned we already have an OBJ loader, right? Everything right now, we just have like meshes, right? That we, like the way it works currently is sort of, how do you say? Hello, Vosher1025 also. It's, we have meshes, right? The meshes, like it's just vertices, normals, and texture coordinates, right? And indices, I guess, right? We just get these from our little OBJ loader, right? And then we have a thing that just like does the draw elements, right? From the given the indices, given the VAO, right? That has the, I think my understanding of this thing is like the deal with these guys is what is the deal? What is the deal? The way it works is like there's this VAO deal, right? Which is like a big bundle of OpenGL state, right? Because OpenGL is like this very stateful API. I'm going board gaming. Enjoy, please. And happy New Year. Can we shout out? We gotta shout out Zozen also, because you should check. This is a good place to go. This is a good place to go. The shout out Jesus Christ. Huge shout out to Jesus Christ. Okay. We don't need to explain all this. It doesn't matter. We understand how to do meshes, right? We have meshes and we have textures that we bind, and we have this is our basic deal here, right? I think the piece of complexity that's interesting about GLTF also is like it's a scene format, right? It's not just a mesh format, right? We probably have multiple meshes, right? Like my model is, you know, like any like the skeleton, like there's going to be a bunch of meshes, and then like they're arranged in kind of this scene, right? Where it's a scene graph, right? My homie Jesus Christ, keeping it real. Yeah, my homie JC. Well, yeah, there's also multiple scenes, right? You have multiple scenes with selectable roots, right? You have where a scene is just a tree, right? Basically, a scene is, or a DAG, I guess, because of the instancing. But like, and then you have like a forest of these trees, right? Where you just have an array of the root nodes, basically, and then you can. So we'll figure out what we're doing with that. We'll probably just like render one. Like we'll have a thing that like renders one scene or something. But I think we want some kind of representation of this thing. Can we like say like, let's look at scene.rs. Thank you for the follow, Rough Knight. Also welcome in Electric Cube _rhubarb. Great to see you, friend. The let's just say we have scene, right? What's a scene all about, right? What's a scene all about? Let's try and we can probably make it map up kind of nicely to our. Like, let's basically just define like what we want things to look like once we've loaded our GLTF. Like, for example, once we've loaded a mesh is this VAO and then it's the number of indices that we have, right? This is basically just like, okay, we've loaded the thing onto the GPU. What do we need to render the thing now, right? Well, what we need to render the thing is to bind the VAO and then call draw elements with, you know, this in this count, right? This is the thing. Coordinates to, I don't know. Well, maybe this is like, I mean, in our case, it's probably something different. I mean, like, we're probably less coordinate driven and a little more hierarchy driven. In fact, it will probably be quite difficult for us to create this mapping, right? Are you on Linux? Yes. We are on Nix OS. Because I like Nix OS and it makes a lot of things convenient for us because we get to be freaks and have 20 different projects going that we're not finishing and have different versions of our dependencies in all of them and not have it fuck us. So yeah, I don't know. This is a horrible answer, I guess, but yeah, this is the thing. So like, okay, so a mesh is like a VAO and like whatever information we need to render. A texture is just like this is basically just an integer, right? It's the texture ID, the handle that references this thing on the GPU, so that when we render, we know how we can bind this thing, right? We can say, okay, by GL bind texture this guy, right? This is what we need, right? What do we need for a scene, right? So what is a scene composed of in GLTF? Can we go to scene.rs? Let's bring up can we bring up the funny card again? This guy here, right? Well, a scene is a bunch of nodes, right? It's a tree of nodes, right? You see? And nodes, I think, can we go over to, where are we? I'm just clicking the same thing over and over again. This is good. This is good. A node can refer to a mesh, right? A node can refer to a mesh. There's just a big, like, this is kind of like adjacent, like a lot of the stuff in here, if I recall correctly, it's like big adjacency list style is how they encode these things, right? So there's just like a big array of nodes, right? And these nodes reference other nodes by their index in the array. This is like a very, like the easiest like graph tree representation. That's not like the recursive thing, right? This pops up all over the place. So a node has like transformation information, right? It has like information that can encode like either as a matrix or as three separate things, can encode like a linear transformation, right? So this is like for, you know, if you have what's the example people always say, right? If you have like a knight and the knight is on a horse and then the knight has a hat, right? The knight has a helmet, right? You can sort of think of it as a tree, sort of, where like the horse is like the knight is a child of the horse, and the helmet is a child of the knight, right? And then you can sort of how do you say, right? You can change the horse's translation, right? And then you want the knight to also move, and then the hat on top of the knight to also move with the knight, right? So what you do is you kind of encode on each element in this tree, you encode the transformation that's happening there. And you can just sort of like progressively, like as you go down the tree, you can just like compose these things, right? And then composing these linear transformations is the same as multiplying the matrices, right? This is the thing. I don't know very much linear algebra stuff, but I know this, right? This is like the basic deal. Was this JSON? Yes, it is JSON. Also, the actual format is JSON. It's just whatever it's the standard thing, right? So it seems to me like, you know, these nodes themselves refer to meshes, right? They just have an index of some mesh attached to them sometimes, right? They can be other things also. And what is a mesh? Well, a mesh may contain multiple mesh primitives. A mesh seems like it, yeah, Jesus script object notation, yeah. It's a bunch of primitives, right? This is the thing, right? A mesh has a bunch of primitives. I'm sure it actually, I wonder, can we Jesus official Catholic Church programming language? I don't know if we have one. Oh man, no, we don't, nothing good here. Alas. No, I don't think, like, the thing is, the Terry Davis crowd would not, I don't know, they don't like this stuff, right? It's riff, it's over. So, okay, a mesh is a bunch of primitives, right? This is the thing. And a primitive is like what I'm calling a mesh, right? It's like the actual like geometry of the thing, right? It's the actual like how do you say, like it's the actual vertices. It's the stuff that we were looking at in that OBJ file before. It actually has vertices and normals and, you know, texture coordinates and whatever other attributes you attach to each vertex. It's this thing, right? It's the actual shape. And then a mesh is composed of a bunch of those things. It's done this way, I believe. Like, you might be like, okay, why do you have this mesh primitive distinction? Why don't you just have the mesh be the shape? There's like, I think there's how do you say like, I think the reason for this is you can like, they're not getting instancing out of this, right? Because this is like actually like the array of data. This is not like another like adjacency list kind of deal. Like I thought at first that like maybe like, oh, you could have the same primitive twice and avoid duplicating the data. It's not like that. I think it's like this. Yeah, you can do it. You can have them wound differently, like they mention here. Like you can have, yeah, they're different draw calls, right? This is one thing. And also, of course, there's like, you can apply morph targets differently to them, I think is the thing. But either way, we're not gonna like, the kind of our basic unit is a mesh comprised of a bunch of these primitives, right? Hello Nitrix Dev though. So we probably need something, and also notably the primitives themselves, are not just geometry. They have a material attached also, right? So unlike our meshes in mesh.rs, like when we load a mesh, I kind of have a freak scheme where like I don't attach like textures in data to these things at all, because I just don't I don't have anything complex enough that like needs this, right? Like all I do is I just load the mesh with no texture and I like apply the texture, I just bind a texture manually, like whatever one I need, right? Because a lot of the time we're working with like things that are just like, well, like again on OOB, right? If we look at OOB, like what is it? There's a bunch of different floors. There's a bunch of floors and shit and walls and they just have, I want to bind different textures to them every time basically, right? So it's like, it doesn't make sense to have like a canonical texture, right? If I load it again, right, there's different textures happening here, right? This is kind of the nature of the beast. Whereas with something, you're singing now. Welcome back. Okay, you're making me nervous over there. Okay, no, I don't believe in that. For something like this, right? Like if we have like a full ass scene, like we're gonna like apply textures to it in Blender probably. No one can see your. No. We're trying to get some stuff done here, Mog. We don't need tequila dance. We're trying to figure out what the. Oh, it's kind of sick. What is this? What is this? Control flow. Seek the Lord while he is. I see. This is kind of.
Thank you.
We need tequila
Happy
dance.
New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody. It's an interpreted procedural and Turing complete Paleo Hebrew programming language. This is kind of sick. This is like the thing that we were considering doing with the cuneiform, but it's like actually good and works. Actually good, and like the bottom bit about OOP is really funny. Why not make an object-oriented language? This suggestion makes me consternated. Genesis will never be object-oriented because the Bible explicitly forbids object worship. These prized objects are really worthless. The people who worship idols don't know this, so they are all put to shame. Their eyes are closed and they cannot see. Their minds are shut and they cannot think. The person who made the idol never stops to reflect. Why, it's just a block of wood. I burned half of it for heat and used it to bake my bread and roast my meat. How can the rest of it be a god? Should I bow down to worship a piece of wood? Yeah, so true. So fucking true. Hello, Safer Q also. So our meshes, they are decoupled from the notion of texture. They have no texture to them. So we need to have a texture, or at least a material, attached to our primitives. So in scene, let's start. Let's say pub struct primitive, right? A primitive is going to be, let's reuse the same mesh thing, right? So it's a mesh, and then also it's going to be a material. It has a material also, and we're going to say that's an index. I'm just going to say index is usize. We're not going to actually like do a new type thingy or have any like real guarantees here. Is this how you say this in Rust? Do they do it that way? Let's get our LSP running. Bring up the LSP, please. You say it tequila. What is your sudden fascination with? You're just having fun. I can answer GLTF skeletal animation questions if you're stuck on something. I'm sure we will be at some point. So this is appreciated. Okay, so it is this style of thing. Okay, and bring me this now. Okay. Let's just walk through what we want here. Okay, so then what is a mesh? We're gonna call mesh something else. What do we call mesh? We already have mesh. We're already calling what they call like half of their primitive mesh. I think, do you want to call it, let's call it object, I guess. That seems generic enough. It's either object or entity. I think we're going for object here. And what is an object? Well, it's a bunch of primitives, right? It's a vector of primitives. That's not too bad. I think object literally does not have anything else attached to it. Oh, it also has weights, I guess. It has weights, which it's kind of funny that that is sort of funny, right? The you have the morph targets are on the individual meshes and then the weights, but it couldn't be any other way. Objection, Your Honor. I object. We call them objects. We'll ignore weights for now, maybe. You know, let's not ignore weights. Weights is vec F32. Sure. Okay. This whole buffer thing, I think our little library probably abstracts over much of this. We'll consider as we go. This is how the data actually like lives in the thing. Let's give Lonk some meat, love, and ink. What is this? Excuse. No, hello, Meteor VT. I love. Damn, it's so fun going on here. It should be illegal to have it be so fun going on here. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope it's going well, Meteor VT. How is the stream, my friend? How is the stream? Happy New Year's. Hello, a waffle that is frozen, and Pombo Mondak. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're fucking around a little bit, as we tend to. We're hopping on here. We're trying to understand bone a little bit more today. Today we're keeping it bone primarily. That's our main objective. Trying to learn a little bit about skeletal animation, about bone, about the movement of the body. Kinematics or something like this. I don't know. Hope you had a good stream though. Please, Meteor VT. I think this is an AI. This is an AI VTuber situation, which is always quite cool. I'm quite interested in the development of these things. Right, Neurosamo is kind of the big one in this field, but we have a couple of friends who do this also. It's sort of I can see myself as you know, if I didn't do this, I can imagine myself doing that. Right, so it's kind of a it's a warm and fuzzy feeling. Right? It's exciting. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let me stop embarrassing myself. I hope you had a good stream though. If you're new, also, I'm LLLL. I'm Guy. I do programming stuff. We have a Discord and an IRC. We hang out there. Bones are lie. It's only joints. Okay. Yes. So this is fair. Also, we are back. Welcome back, Prodzy Pod. I was not even aware that you had departed. Welcome though. It's good to see you. I hope things are going well. Prod, I hope I don't mean to say this to make you feel saddened or something. I also mean to see myself doing your stuff if it wasn't for Meteora. I mean it's sort of a similar feeling. A similar vibe, right? You know, if you're into this stuff and you're doing programming, it's IK stream for S2 is inevitable. We're doing some inverse kinematics. HNY chatters. Hello, closed paren. Happy New Year. On that zone, be prepared. I see. This is perhaps we will both have to do IK situations. People have been saying I need to have IK hair. I don't know about this though. I'm curious what you're trying. Oh, I see this. No, I was watching the prod broadcast yesterday, and I was like, I totally got what you meant around the banter discussion. the banter based discussion, right? Like logically I totally understood and got it, I think, right? What was so like this was like Wit scored the game 2025, so that's really the crux of the situation. Honestly, this could be the crux of the situation. Prod was talking about how as you get bigger as a streamer, it becomes hard to like. I think Prod had come around to our stream the previous time, like last Friday, right? Last Friday, and had noticed that there were quite a lot of people who were doing. There were like some new people who had showed up, and they were doing like the game of try and play the insane thing so the streamer will respond to it, right? Like people love coming in here and like people love going on random streams on Twitch and being like thoughts on cum, and I'm like most people will be like, yo, you're banned, and they'll like be like tee I got him, right? And I'm always like I'll just be like I'll talk about whatever for an hour at you. So I get prepared, and I think Prod was lamenting the presence of this in the metagame over you know, I don't know what you call communication, right? Which I think it certainly does become this in like as you know, it's difficult to maintain like communication between people. What are your thoughts on it then? It's pretty good. You need it to reproduce with I don't know. I don't have thoughts on this. Thoughts on the Roman Empire? Good. It's pretty cool. Cool. Epic. Maybe is my main thoughts. Maybe epic. But like, I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I felt you know, I think always one of my biggest fears with the stream is it will become something that the people who are here no longer enjoy. This is my explicit priority at all times, right? I have sworn this in oath many times, and I publicly into myself that you know, and what it comes from is it comes from Wizards of the Coast. Do you know Wizards of the Coast, computer? You know Wizards of the Coast. Hello, Task 666. Yes, yeah, and these are fearsome situations, Purecoin, right? You know Wizards of the Coast, right? Can we load them? Wizards of the Coast, they make a video game, or it's sort of like it's like a video game, but it's not actually video. You play it with physical objects. Hello, Jack00 also, welcome. It's called Magic the Gathering. And I played Magic the Gathering quite seriously for a long time. I went to lots of events and things. You know, I played for money quite a lot. I made a lot of money doing this in college. I flipped cards. I'm quite into Magic the Gathering, or at least I have not been for several years, but I was in the past. And one thing that I and some of the other, do you have a Black Lotus? I don't have a Black Lotus, unfortunately. I never justified it to myself, but I have several other pieces of power. I have an Ancestral Recall. I have a Mox Sapphire. A thing with Wizards of the Coast is that they were always chasing the mythical new player, right? This is something that was very high priority to them. The experience of the new player was very important to the detriment of enfranchised players in many cases. I think this is a very easy decision to make in a boardroom, right? When you're sitting in the boardroom to think, I don't know what that is. Oh, this is Purecoin false. To think, oh yeah, we have these people. They already do our thing. They already play our game. They already do our activity. They already participate in our thing here. We don't need to worry about them. We should instead focus our efforts on attracting the new always, right? And this is, of course, you know, it's, you know, maybe it does. Maybe it is true. But I think to some degree, the happiness and the well-being of your existing people is like more important than almost anything, right? This is versus versus chasing an illusory sort of new person, this imaginary new person in your head. I don't know. And I swore to myself doing this thing that I will always like any decision where it could matter, I will prioritize the experience of people who are here already and the enjoyment of people who are here and like the thing over some kind of illusory, like, oh, this will get new people, right? This will get new people in, right? This is always so I care very strongly about, like, you know, whether Sladoid, right? Whether Machka 6, whether Peercoin, whether Prodzy Pod, whether Jack, whether me, like, these are the people who I care about the stream being good for, right? The stream is good if those people can show up and have a good time. The stream is not good based on whether 40 new people found it and thought, this is kind of neat, right? It's based on, like, it being good for the people who are into it, right? That's the deal. So I was if Witscord the game releases, yeah. So I think I got what you were saying the other day about, like, the banter thing, Franzi Pod, but it was like it definitely, like every time I have a discussion like that, I'm like, oh my god, am I doing the right thing? Are we prioritizing this correctly? Is this I don't know, but I'm yeah. Basically, more than anything, I hope you like it. This goes to everyone though. I hope you fucking like it. This is my deepest, no, not like this. This is my heart's deepest wish that you like it and then it's fun. Okay. Anyway, material. What's the material got? What's the material got? Material's got some stuff. It's got some stuff going on. There are many who like banter. Yes, this is true also. I know I didn't interpret it. I think like I interpret it immediately and it was like, yeah, LG is 200% this. Like I heard it the first time and I was like, oh no, Prod doesn't like the thing and it's lame. It's lame and sucks. It's lame and sucks. He's level 120 Mafia Goblin at least. But I know this is not what you intended. We have various things inside of materials. We have normal texture, we have occlusion texture, we have emissive texture, we have emissive factor, we have PBR metallic roughness, we have base color texture, we have base color factor, we have metallic roughness texture, we have metallic factor, there's so much shit here. They put so much shit on here, but mostly it seems like it's pretty easy. Hello, Paxonian. Welcome in. Thank you for your characteristic greeting. Your characteristic gradient-based greeting. Welcome in. Can we... I mean, really, what do we need? We need base color texture, base color factor, metallic roughness texture, metallic factor, roughness factor, normal texture, occlusion texture, emissive texture. And these all have their own, like, things here, right? They have their own things going on. We can, of course, also just ignore most of this right off the rip. You're streaming today, perfect beginning. Well, a happy new year also. Is the metallic roughness one? Yeah. Maybe we just don't need to handle, I mean, the emissive, like, I mean, we could always just optionally ignore some of this shit. Like, we don't, if we're not actually going to handle it. Like, I think realistically, we can probably get away with just in our materials for now. The only thing our renderer actually supports is color. We only actually support color and normal. So we do not have a full PBR kind of renderer deal. So perhaps we should simply have materials that have a color texture and a normal texture. This seems good. Yeah. And multiply with a texture if there's a texture. Yeah. This will be good then. Sorry, I'm just out of water. It defaults to white. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's introduce this then. Let's say we have base color factor is vec4. We have base color texture is an index. What is the text coord here though? That is interesting, right? I assume this is some kind of, oh, it's just the is the text coord here the like the index that the text, like it's not mentioned in this description here. Is that like it's the index? Yeah, it's like the OpenGL. We can just I think we can just ignore this for now. I think we are just going to ignore this. And just put and we're just gonna we're going to make assumptions that may be untrue. Well, like I think we're probably just gonna get away with saying that like albedo or whatever, albedo. We already went over that, how I say that wrong. We can make like some base assumption that like the base color is 0 and the normal is 1 or something, and then like go from there. I'm not too worried about that. That's fine. We do need normal texture though. Let's say this is an option index, right? We don't know if we'll always have this. This is fine. Okay, cool. So beyond this, what the fuck do we need? Like, what is the actual deal here? What is a node? What does a node have? So we probably have, and again, this is our like kind of runtime representation of these things, right? So we have to kind of think a little bit, right? What is a node? A node probably has a transformation, which is a do tricks like UV scrolling, but most models only have one. Yeah. It makes sense. The like I've used this. Well, no, I haven't used this. This is a separate situation. Multiple sets of, yeah, I guess like this is very, I don't think I've ever done this. Even with normals, I've usually just like, it's just the same coordinates typically. I guess it can be very different, but like it's I guess that's just my own freakishness. The I think I can see the reason for it, but I think we don't have to worry about it. If we do, again, the thing will just look wrong, right? We can cross these bridges when we come to them, if ever. Yeah, the only one that really matters. Yeah. Okay. Well, we have a transformation for a node, right? Which is a glam map4. We'll just process everything into a map4. It also has, I wish they would just give us like the full, I guess probably the actual spec document has this, but like this is maybe good enough, right? So what is a node? A node is it has a matrix or something that is a matrix basically. And then it also has, it can optionally have either a mesh or camera index, right? Let's just say we're gonna call it object. What is it? This is GLTF, which is a it's a 3D format. It's not inherently connected to OpenGL in any way, but it's made by the same people, right? But you can use this. It's supported by other. It's used fairly broadly. Yeah. Lots of things inside nodes. Yeah, skins as well. Yeah, a node that refers to a mesh may also refer to a skin. Yeah. So you can have all kinds of different things on here. And presumably you could also just have nodes that just are not associated with anything, right? Because there's like a facility, you can just give things names also that we are not considering right now. Nodes can just have a name. So in these cases, right, you can imagine using these for like metadata, right? Using, again, the example we had before was as a spawn point, right? Like if one of these, if one of our scenes represents like a 3D level, right? We could have nodes that represent like enemy spawn points and stuff. And so it's like something that's used later for gameplay logic. This is kind of cool. In the sense that we could have something that's just like an arbitrary like marker or tag that's still like part of like the scene graph hierarchy, right? It's still like attached. We can still like compute its position in space as we move other things, right? This is cool to have in general. Yeah, the model has a section of root nodes that you start from. Yeah, it's just a big array of nodes. Then we have roots that we kind of walk down from. Let's just have a bunch of these. This will be, again, we're calling mesh, what they call mesh, we're calling object because we call something else mesh already in our little engine. So we'll call this, okay, index, sure. We maybe also care about skins. I think we're gonna ignore their camera concept in general. We should probably keep track of the name here also. Option string, just for the sake of it. It seems useful for debugging at the very least. Cool. Okay. Skeleton is another independent tree entirely of nodes. Yeah. The I recall this being the case. Or this is yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. So what is the full scene then? What is our complete thing here, right? Well, we have nodes, which are a bunch of node, right? We have objects, which is a bunch of objects. Let's actually put that first. We have material, which is a bunch of material. We also have textures, right? Textures we could just reuse again in materials. They're just using an index. Like, these are just indexes into the textures array. We have textures, which is vec texture. I think we'd probably get away with reusing our existing thing here. This is just a thin handle around the actual, like, the texture ID on the GPU, right? Whatever the GLUint kind of situation is. You're making some bold claims. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I mean, we can't learn from our mistakes until we gotta make the mistakes first. We gotta fuck up. We have to fuck up first. We'll ignore cameras. Cameras aren't real. We do need skins though. So what is a skin? Possible that the vertices of a mesh be influenced by the bones of a skeleton based on. So skin is honestly a very. Skin is. I thought this was a very strange name for this. So let's see. A node that refers to a mesh may also refer to a skin. The skins contain an array of joints, which are the indices of nodes that define the skeleton hierarchy, and the inverse bind matrices, which is a reference to an accessor that contains one matrix for each joint. Skeleton plus joints plus inverse bind matrices. The skeleton hierarchy is modeled with nodes, just like the scene structure. Each joint node may have a local transformer and an array of children, and the bones of the skeleton are given implicitly as the connections between the joints. Bones. The mesh primitives of a skin mesh contain the position attribute that refers to the accessor for the vertex positions. Okay, we have joints and weights. Joints contains the indices of the joints that should affect the vertex. Weights defines the weights indicating how strongly the joint should influence the vertex. Skinning matrix can be computed, explained in detail in computing the skinning matrix, which is, I think, one of these other sections over here. Yeah, here it is. But basically, there's a whole separate. Where the skeleton ties to the other guy is sort of interesting, right? Like, is like a skin is for a particular mesh, right? A mesh is already like what this is saying is that this mesh 0 is associated with this node, and then skin this skin is then associated with this mesh. So it's all just the one mesh, right, with the one skin, and the skin itself is a separate hierarchy, right? Which is referenced by all of these joints. Thank you for the sub, Vardbark. I appreciate this. You're Mesa Hyster as well right now. Have you used Blender? Yeah. You have to think of yes. I've used it a little bit, right? They're independent things, right? But I'm trying to like there is an association between the two, right? This is kind of the thing, at least somewhat, right? In the sense that, I mean, I guess the association comes from the individual like joint and weight attributes on each vertex, right? Is this the... I feel like I'm way too foolish. We're not demonstrating anything particularly. We're bumbling it through. Let's think, right? We'll understand. I think eventually when we get there. Skin, bones, joints. I mean, bones are not real. The thing that's real is joints, right? And joints, they aren't real. They're not real in this. They don't have them. Joints are... The skin has all of the joints. Skinning matrix sounds dreadfully painful. Yes, indeed. Hello, Algo Bro. Welcome. The animation will move the nodes of the skeletons. During rendering, the mesh will deform towards the skeletons with weights. Yeah. It's a little live from Big Milk. Happy New Year, dude. So this is just all the joints, right? Do we have a good sense of what... Hello, Wow Jinxie, also. Thank you for the follow. It seems like it would be useful to know what the root is. Well, I guess maybe it's not important to know. Like, in this case, the torso is the root, and that just happens to be the first thing. I can look what I'm doing in the existing thing, right? But, like, once we have the thing, right? Once we're actually in the shader, right? Once we are in John thing, sure. Okay. So we have of course, like just like we have text coordinate and we have normal and we have vertex, right? For each vertex, we also have these joint and weight things, right? Which joint is supposed to be giving us a bunch of indices of joints. Indices into what? I don't know yet. And weights are telling us how much each of those indices is weighted by. This is normal, right? So look, we look up the index at J0. We take J0. This is an index into something. We look that up and we weight that thing by multiplying it by W0. This is just natural. Okay. There's 4. In this case, they're saying there's 4 of them. Is 4 real or arbitrary? I don't know. It may be arbitrary choice of there to be 4 of them because that's an easy vec4 kind of situation. Okay. They're indexing into this thing joint matrix, right? They're indexing into U_joint matrix. What's the deal with U_joint matrix? Is that the... Oh, I see. I see. Is this... Well, there's... The root node of the skin is what GLTF calls a skeleton. Horrible name. I see. This is fearsome. This is fearsome. So, okay. The joint matrices are... I think this is distinct from the inverse bind matrices that are mentioned there. This is not the... Oh, here we go. We have computing the joint matrices here. I'm just being foolish. The skin refers to the inverse bind matrices. This is an accessor that contains one inverse bind matrix for each joint. Each of these matrices transforms the mesh into the local space of the joint. Okay. Is this... What does this mean? Does this mean... I think I know what this... Like, I mean, this is... The local space of the joint is just sort of like kind of the... You know, it's the transform of the joint, right? It's like... So is this kind of like transform the whole mesh so that the origin... I mean, does a joint even have a position? Is this even... I mean, maybe... Let's think. This seems like probably the gnarliest part of the whole thing here. So we should probably try and understand this in some kind of decent fucking way. For each node whose index appears in the joints of the skin, a global transform matrix can be computed. It transforms the mesh from the local space of the joint based on the current global transform of the joint and is called global joint transform. Fuck. In terms of joints being transformed relative to their parent in some local joint space, sure. So I mean this sort of makes sense, right? In the sense that like, how do you say, like, you know, if you move your if the arm, if the joint for the elbow is moved, right, and then like the movement of the wrist is sort of, it's a relative movement of this, right? It's like, I guess I don't understand why the joint space is required, right? I guess I don't understand why all of this is not just maybe I do. Why this is all not just transformations in... Oh, this is probably due to me misunderstanding. Let's think. Joints are also weighted. I guess this makes sense. You move independently of your animation, trying to move other things relatively. Yeah, maybe. Basically, I'm trying to determine why this all like, what does it even mean to like I would assume it's all relative, right? Like if you have this matrix representing this, you know, whatever, like if you have it, like each joint has rotation scale translation here, right? Like, isn't this sort of inherently relative, right? Necessarily, of the fact that you're gonna stitch these things together by multiplying them all, right? Like leg L's transformation is inherently relative of torsos, because you're gonna compose them by multiple. Like why is this, like, what is the yeah, I don't know. This is okay. We have to think about this a little bit. I can try to explain. Yes, please do if you have the energy. I would appreciate this for sure. I also don't understand what global transform is here. Maybe is this just the global transform of the model? Like, I don't know. Well, either way. But we know how to compute these joint matrices. So really what this looks like is we compute all of these things. Like, we don't know what this means yet, but we know how to do it, certainly, right? We know how to fucking do it. We multiply the three matrices. One of which inverse bind matrix we get from some accessor, right? It's just in the data, it's in a buffer in the GLTF, right? Global joint transform is something computed from this, right? It's this guy here, right? Which I assume this is basically from walk the tree and do this, multiply these matrices, right? Like you do. And then inverse global transform, which I don't know what global transform is, what this means in this context. But this seems, you know, we can compute this thing. And once we've computed this thing, we send this to the shader. We send this to the shader and we can look up what exact matrices we want and we can weight them. And then compute the skinning matrix from this, and then, you know, just use this to modify the position, right? And this is all just in model space, right? Position is just this is the coordinates of the thing in this is the actual position attribute of the like, this is where the vertex is in model space. I think maybe America could learn a thing or two. Why is America stuck in the past? Yeah, damn, it's over for us. It's over for us here, I think. We will not soon recover. We may not soon recover, EWO on site. Okay. Let's think. Let's think. I feel like there's definitely like some easy realization where like I will get it. I will get it. So like Like, what is this diagram even trying to indicate here? I'm having trouble even making out what this is trying to say. I mean, this is inverse bind matrix 1. So perhaps this is supposed to have some sort of relevance to joint 1, right? This is the inverse bind matrix for joint 1. And what is that indicating to us here? Like, what is that, like? It's certainly placing, like, it's like the I don't, it's shifting the model down. I don't know what this is trying to tell us here really. And this guy also, it's sort of not immediately obvious what this guy is trying to tell us either. We have to think. We have to think. Thank you for the sub, Bridgewater. Also, this is very kind of you. I appreciate it.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on.
Thank you. Happy New Year, also, Bridgewater.
Been such a good boy this year.
Yeah, it's going.
Gifts while we all cheer.
Your mesh is made of nodes and is independent from your skin, which is a skeleton of different nodes. When you animate the skin, the renderer can multiply that with weights to affect the vertices of the mesh, but it has to know where the skeleton is relative to the mesh. They're glued together by these inverse bind matrices. I see. Ah, okay, this might make a little bit of sense. Oh. I think I might understand. End of year discount is still in play. I see. Appreciate it. This is good. Use alcohol and high too much not to renew. Yeah, we would make sure. Even if you can't renew, we'll make sure you get it. This is my tendency, but I do appreciate the support. We have managed to retain the funny thing, the Twitch Plus thing, which means that, you know, every time we get it in a month, they give us more money for 9 following months. So the support has been highly appreciated in the sense that it pays for my groceries. So I think I understand a little bit, Nitrix Dev. Hello, Morongo, also. I understand a little bit, maybe, in the sense that, so here's me trying to bring intuition here, right? When I think of this in a dumb way, if I'm like, okay, I'm implementing this, I'm just being foolish and silly, right? I'm just we don't need anything except for the matrix attached to the joint. The joint just has a matrix. We just do something with that, right? The problem is that doesn't tell us anything about how far away things are, right? It doesn't really have any relationship with like distance to the mesh. I guess if this makes sense. Maybe this is the thing. Maybe this just doesn't. Yeah, everything. Yeah, I get this much. I just don't understand like what. The mesh and skin don't have to be on top of each other. Let's say they're side by side. You can make the skeleton dance on the right side, and the mesh would transform on the left side. There's an offset. Yeah. Like, does the skeleton even have a notion of position? Like, is there even a notion of where it is? I guess there kind of must be, right? Like the transforms give you this in the first place, right? And the inverse bind matrix serves to move. Basically, it moves the mesh. It moves the mesh onto the joints, right? Just a root node to begin with, and these nodes will be independent. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. This is fine. Welcome back, Fade. Also, and hello, Jake creates stuff. Welcome in. Happy New Year, my friend. Like, I think this is probably the source of most of my confusion. The degree to which the skeleton actually has a position, right? I had to be a taxi for my folks. I see. This is the way it goes sometimes. How is Bone? We are considering Bone. We are devoting a lot of brain to Bone right now. but I think we're gonna crack its mysteries. We will uncover the mysteries of bone yet. So, yes, can we shout out Jake? Also, Year of the Bone. I don't think cracking bones is good. Shout out. The mission is to understand bone. Nodes plus mesh for now. Hard to do skinning correctly without visualizing. I mean, like, sure. I mean, we can, like, a lot of this is, like, I already have, like, a renderer for GLTF and a loader. Like, my model renderer does this. Like, the exercise here is, like, I would like to understand. I would like to not just, like, because I'm sure last time I just, like, mostly just, like, copied this shit, right? I want to understand why this is this way and not another way, right? Like, okay, can we shout out Jake though? Jake creates stuff, right? So like if I were to say like, I understand what this is, right? I get what the skeleton is, right? We have basically a hierarchy of transformations, a hierarchy of mat 4, right? I don't understand this, how those matrices are applied and what they precisely represent, I guess. Thank you. Like, I kind of get, like, my feeling would be that, okay, the matrix on torso, this transformation represents the movement of the whole body, right? The matrix on head represents the movement of head relative to torso, right? The matrix on arm represents the movement of arm, you know, like it's all naturally kind of relative, because you're just gonna, like, to get the actual matrix representing, like, the absolute movement of the foot is going to be multiply torso, leg right, foot right, right? This is the thing, right? This feels sort of natural, right? Because you sort of have this natural, like, compose the transformations kind of deal, right? I don't understand fully why. Okay, so if you have this, right? What I guess I should think more clearly, like, what that actually is, what that transformation actually is. First of all, and second of all, what that means, I guess. Like, like, have a local matrix relative to their parent and a global matrix. Yeah, I understand that. And the local matrix is what is this, right? Is what is actually in the data. And the global matrix, we just compute that by, you know, like doing the multiplication, right? Accumulating from the root, which makes sense to me. Yeah, sure. Why do I not just, okay. So say I now have foot, right? I now have matrices for foot R, foot L. I have all the global matrices, right? This is my thing now. And I also have on all of the vertices, right? I have an attribute called joints and weights, right? Which tell me, okay, which index bone this thing is, which 4 indices is this thing most influenced by, presumably, and how much is it influenced by all of them, right? This is the representation. We have 4. Let's say we have 4 of them each. We have 4 joint, like, we have joint, which is an array of 4 indices, weights, which is an array of 4 F32 or whatever, right? Sure, this makes sense. If I were just, I understand all this to this point. If I were to just go from here, what I would do would just be like, okay, well, pass in all of the global matrices that we just computed there, index, you know, and just compute this with those, right? Like, and this would not work out for, you know, I think geometrically, but I don't understand very well the reason why it would not yet, I guess. The reason why there is a distinction between global joint transform and joint matrix. This is my why is it not just global joint transform? What, clearly there has to be, there's this other transformation that needs to happen. Why is that the case? and what is that exactly? And they're saying that's the inverse bind matrix is it transforms the mesh into the local space of the joint. I don't understand why that needs to happen. Like I don't understand what that even means. First off, I would like to understand what that means. And then there's this second multiplication by inverse, right? I don't know. Try just not doing it. I mean, we could try this, I guess. We could try it on my model. I'm sure. Like where do I compute this on my model? If I go to vrm.rs, where is joint? What do we do with these? Where is inverse bind matrices? Where is this used? I see right here. Right here. We're saying joint matrices equals joint node transform dot mul mat4 IBM. We're not doing that last step at all. I mean, I'm not doing this inverse global transform thing. I guess I'm just assuming that whatever global transform is just zero. It's nothing, right? I don't know what that is intended to be in their case. But we are just like, what if we just don't do it? What if we just don't do it? .clone. Hit him with the clone. Cargo, build, release. What does it look like if we just don't do it? I'll fire it up in a second here. We'll fire it up in a second here once it builds. Its thing is buzzing like crazy. The origin of the mesh is usually somewhere at the feet. The inverse bind matrix will shift that origin to be where the joint is located, because the animation has to bend, rotate, translate things relative to the joint in joint space. Okay, I think I kind of understand that maybe. I guess my assumption is that like, I always get it. I always get it mixed up that like the whole thing has to be like I guess it makes sense. I have to think more. About I don't have very good like geometric intuition for this. Like it makes like it really comes down to rotation, right? It really comes down to rotation, I think. Is this the thing? Because like draw it in 2D. We can try this. Because like translation, like if all that joints did was translation, this wouldn't matter at all. Right? It doesn't make sense for all that joints do to be translation. They would be pretty shitty joints. I want my joints to be mostly rotating and rarely translating. But like if all they did was translation, it doesn't matter, because like you can just do all, like it's the translation, it doesn't matter, right? 4 plus, it doesnn't matter where the origin is, right? You just add, right? But it does matter for rotation, right? And it does matter for translation if you're like under scaling or something like this, right? This is yuck. I need better. Hello Nympheus, welcome. So this builds, if I run this now, it's gonna be fucked, right? This thing is gonna be royally fucked. Probably. I think we have. I'm kind of curious. This probably just won't even be anything. Yeah, it's not even on screen, right? We have the empty Colonq background. If I move in any such a way that it will, yeah, no. So that makes sense, right? I think. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I guess I don't then understand how we're getting back. Like, we want, like, the final coordinate that we need needs to be in model space again, right? Like, if we look down here, right? This is model view projection times skin matrix times position, right? So like and skin matrix is just like a bunch of, you know, it's basically, it's the same kind of character as joint matrix. Joint matrix it's just like a weighted combination of these guys. Joint matrix has like, this inverse bind matrix goes from mesh space, from model space into joint space, right? Which makes sense. We have position in model space, right? 0, 0 here is the origin of them, is the origin of the model, right? Model's feet or whatever, right? We map that into joint space, right? So now the origin is the joint, right? Hello Guac Chips 2. Thank you for the follow, friend. So what then? Like, and then we run the global joint transform, which I guess, does this take us from joint space, from space relative to joint J, back into model space? Is this the idea here? Like, what is the Does that make sense for that to be the case? I guess it kind of does a little bit, right? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to place these things, right? It's hard to like think your way around them sometimes. I think maybe I think I sort of believe in this now, at least. I understand this a little bit more. I don't fully, and I guess the inverse global transform, you have to read these backwards in terms of how they happen. Is this the case? The maybe so. Either way, I think we get it at least a little bit more. At least I get what to do. I get what to do in the sense that, like, I think global transform here is just like whatever global thing is on the model, right? Maybe. I don't actually know. I don't fucking know at all what global transform is trying to be here, and I don't know if I care. You can use the joint's current global transform and inverse bind matrix to calculate the final transformation for each vertex. Yeah, I mean, that's what this is telling us here. The multiplication is not commutative. Yeah, I mean, this is true. The okay, sure, whatever. The my algebra teacher lied. Well, they were never promising. This is a different algebra. This is a different algebra. The we're in a different sort of situation here. A different group. Our group, when the group is an abelian. Okay. And we're gonna ignore animations for now. This is like keyframed animations, right? This is like how, like, if you want your guy to Fortnite dance, right? If you want your guy to do the Fortnite dance, if you want to import your MMDs, right? This is more this kind of, this is like defining the actual, like, how the things are. How the thing, this is defining, animating the transforms on those guys, probably based on like keyframes and interpolating between them over time. This is a separate issue, I think. This is my epic walk cycle or whatever. This is going to be horrible. I do want my guy to Fortnite dance. I think this is not that horrible, actually. I'll refer to this video a lot. Good luck. Like, again, the thing that makes this less scary is I already have this working in shitty form on my model. Like, my model is doing this. Like again, we were just looking. Like, we have John inverse bind matrix here, right? I just don't know. I just wrote this. I just don't know what the fuck he's doing. My lack of math. Yeah, I mean, this is like, again, it is vaguely despair to not understand. I feel this strongly in many areas of my life. Either way, let's get skins. Let's get skins. What does a skin taste like in scene.rs? Fortnite skin Fortnite. We have inverse bind matrices and we have joints. Okay, cool. Joints is vec index. Pub inverse bind matrices is vec glam. Wait, what? I lost internet, so now we're typing A's. We're typing A's now. We lost internet. We're typing A's now. Hello? Are we here? Have we gotten there? I was briefly down. I enjoyed a brief period of death. We were typing A's now because when I lose internet my mouse dies. It's a good feature. One of the greatest features of my setup, that when I lose internet my mouse and keyboard stop working. Can we say glam mat 4? Okay. Maybe this is kind of what we want it to feel like, right? I think. Okay. Are you Master Chief or Skibbity Bundle? I don't know about. They have like all kinds of shit in Fortnite, right? I think this is like maybe the least incisive piece of commentary of all time. They just keep putting stuff in there. They have like Master Chief. They have like book character. Stands for cloud. Yeah. Okay. Well, we want to load these guys. We would like to load these guys from stuff. I think we're actually just gonna be. Let's do this kind of guy. Stuff keeps showing up. Yeah, and let's write pub fn from bytes. Your Gangnam Style Sasuke 0. Yeah, maybe so. And we gotta get the bytes. And the bytes are. It's the bytes. It's a slice of the bytes. And we return ourself. We return ourself. So. We need skins here too. Need a bunch of skins here. Skins. Good. Skin loading builder new.build.load. Yeah, that sounds like Rust. That sounds fairly Rust typically. I think we can say there's a guy called GLTF, right? And he has like import. Yeah, we have import slice on him. And he gives us a bunch of shit. Could we give him bytes? What do you give us back, guy? You give us back. Oh, you're telling us an example. You're telling us document, buffers, images. A typical user shouldn't call import. I am definitely not a. What does the import do? What do you do? Oh, you take a path. Well, we would prefer to import a slice because we're probably going a little bit WASM style with import bytes and that kind of thing. We don't use the file system typically. We'll discuss Gob Knights. We'll discuss next. What is Gob? What is Gob? Is it Goblin? Buffers. What is the what? Get it? What? Get it? Goblin these nuts? I don't think I'd want to get it. Be honest with you, I don't think I can't spoil. I think I'd like to avoid getting it as much as possible if I could. Expect we're just gonna be panicking. Failed to load DLTF. We'll be panicking because that's fine. It's okay to panic. These things. This is not file system. We can panic if we want to. This is our shit baked into the exe. So if it's wrong, we have bigger problems probably. Review the document on the gob before slide also. Thank you. I see. Okay. We have a thing. Now we just need to fill all of these boxes. We need to fill all of these boxes with stuff, right? Well, presumably images, we can just get those, right? Like what if we say let textures equals images dot map I. Can we just do that? Are we allowed to say that? Dot collect. What do you don't have? Can we say into iter dot map, please? Okay, what is I then? It's an image. It's data. Ah, I see. They're data. They're data. Huge. Okay. Can we then say something along the lines of where is GLTF Rust? Let's get those Rust docs up. Those classic Rust docs RS that we know and we love so well. We love them so very well. What's on here? Do they tell us anything about the images? Do they tell us anything about this at all? They're gonna tell us about what's the deal with data? Image that may be used by textures. Data. Image data used to create a texture. Data. Okay, data has pixels, format, width, and height. That's pretty good. You can't complain about that. It's image data here. It's not bad at all. So if we look at what our existing texture guy does, right? What does he do? He binds a texture. We get a bunch of pixels that we're assuming is RGBA8. Dropping by to wish you a merry calendar year. Happy New Year, Raging Goblin R. Thank you for saying hello. Hi. Hope you're doing good, my friend. And then we just load the thing up in text image 2D. So and we do the stuff. We set some text parameters, set some texture parameters that we can probably. Hello. Hi. 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 Yeah, I need to go get water. Actually.
Yeah, can I chat?
Yeah. Do you need water?
Oh, yeah.
You? Hi. Okay.
Tequila.
Well, tequila. Tequila only.
Hi. Sorry, my voice is real. Oh Lord. Hi. Hopefully that was the only incident. Hello. How are you all? Oh, Happy New Year. Hi. What games do people want to play for game? I look just like LLLL Colonq. Thank you. Oh, tell me how they are. I want to eat a pudding pie. Happy New Year. What game should we play for Gaming X Day next year? Give me some suggestions. Wow, classic. I don't think so. Baldur's Gate 3, cute. That's a good one. I like that. Wow, classic hardcore. Absolutely, yes, obviously. Elden Ring co-op. Guild Wars 2. If that's what I'm guessing GW2 is. I think we should just play Stellaris like 15 times. I think it needs to be a every month thing. Project Cars? What is that? Is that like a My Summer Car thing? Age of Empires 2? That one, I think that's actually like a good... That's like a good multiplayer, right? Would that be fun? I've never played it, but I know it's like a banger. Yes, what is your question? Hello. Yay! I'm glad they came out okay. I will definitely check Discord once I get back to my... Do I like bread? Yes. I love bread. I'm a very big fan. how many days do I have to be sick with a cold before I get, or I guess this is the flu, the end of a flu. Even people who can't eat bread love bread. Yeah. Like racing games. I guess I'm partial. I guess I have no, I'm not like the sort of person that wants to boot up like Forza or something for fun, but like Mario Kart's pretty cool. Suffering will get, no, please. My morale is so good. So good. I'm so excited. We're going to MagFest in like 3 weeks. If anyone else is gonna be there, I know there's a couple of people who are gonna be there. We can all say hello. Yay. I asked how long I need to be sick. I was told that. Oh, Project Car's a racing game. Okay. I asked for suggestions for gaming X days in the coming year. Yeah. Apparently WoW Classic Hardcore. Wait, Taimisi, are you gonna be there?
Yeah, what you need to do is hang out with us.
Yeah! Wait! I'm sure that I haven't told this, and I'm so sorry. My brain is not working right now. It has been a week of the flu. I'm so excited. Yes. Yes, hang out with us. That's what you could do.
Yeah, hang out. I have made a commitment at these conventions typically in the past.
Yeah.
The main thing that's me kind of I disliked about it, I felt like I was just like
yeah.
This was my like the least.
Oh yeah, shortbread's delicious.
Where they are. I think I'm not doing this.
Oh.
I'm just gonna hang out.
Ooh, he's too cool.
Yeah, we're too cool.
He's too cool.
So. First blood. Oh, Zom Goodell.
Whoa, hi.
ZOMG. What?
Also, if people aren't sure about like where the zone that the convention's in, we used to be. Yeah, why do you think I always move the arm? Exactly. But then I can't talk and look. Then I do this.
The whole point.
What? I thought that is the kind of mic it is. Like that, okay, hello. Yeah. Hi. But no, we used to live near where MagFest is, so we know we know the vibe.
We know the vibes.
Yeah.
We know the vibes a little.
See, magic happens.
Magic
yes.
Happens a little.
Hi.
We're keeping it magic.
I'll let the usual streamer come chat. The freak? No, you're not a freak.
Return to the roost. All right, we're here again. Let's figure this shit out. Let's get these guys loaded up at least. Hello. It's damn. Hi. Damn, cough got hands. Hello, I'm here. Happy soon to conclude year. Thank you to you as well, Maradine. To you as well. It's been a fucking good year. It's been a good ass year, to be honest with you. It's like, I think this has easily been the best year of my whole life. So it's, I'm feeling pretty good about it. It's been, like, speaking honestly about the thing, right? Like, this has been like maybe the first year I have been like consistently like I've been happy, right? I've been like, I don't know. I have escaped the cycle of suffering or something like this. I have not been fucking chasing and grinding only, right? This is my person. It probably shines through a little bit even on the stream that this is my like I am not like a chill person. I guess is like the thing, right? Like I am like really competitive and like really like driven, I guess, most of the time. And this has been like my, you know, and this year is the first year where I have been like, you know, the outlets that I have been putting that into have been relatively healthy and not like horrible job horrible job grind or horrible school grinds, and it's fucking excellent. It's very excellent. Hi Subtlix also. I'm yeah, thank you. We shout out Seto. Happy New Year, Seto, also. it's been a good one. Mentioning horrible job nearly killed you. Yeah, it's I don't know, man. I shouldn't complain so much, but it's rough out there. It's fucking rough out there, man. The okay, what do we got here? What do we fucking let's load this texture up. What do we do currently in texture, right? We've established that we have this data guy. We have I has pixels, format, width, and height. So given that information, it probably shouldn't be too difficult. We probably need a context here. We probably need a CTX, which is a and context. Probably want to be importing that. This is what actually allows us to make GL calls, right? So let's say some stuff, right? Well, let's create a texture. Let's bind the texture as one does. All of this shit is oh, we have to import has context, I think. Also, that's like a whole thing. We have to. All this is unsafe. I actually just say this. Is that? Yeah, that's allowed. That's allowed, I think. This stuff is pervasively very unsafe just by virtue of the glow bindings being unsafe. So like we fuck with you've seen it. Like we have had all kinds of nonsense with our Rust, right? We're not really doing it for memory safety purposes here. If we were, we would probably we'd probably build some nicer bindings, but like we have seg faulted, like we've done all kinds of bullshit. Okay, where is, so now we just want to like, let's ignore the text parameter stuff. We basically just need this call, right? And this call is just to populate the guy, right? So we have pixels. This is just i.pixels. Reference you. We have i.width, i.height. Sure. Sure. The thing that's interesting though is i.format, right? Half of my day in Zig now, you know exactly which functions can't. Yeah, this is true also. The okay, the memory safety thing with Rust kind of gets me a little bit. This is sort of a gets me situation, I guess. Like people love, like, remember a while back when I was talking about when people give hot takes, you gotta make sure you know what the heating element is, like how the take is becoming hot. The example being like my friend saying that they hated object-oriented programming, but they didn't even know what the thing they actually hated was the concept of subroutines, right? Like it was just not like what you thought it was, right? Hello, Lenha123. Thank you for the follow. I see people seeing the like I would, from what you would see on like the web on website. Hello, are you okay? Hello, Black Sun 100. Happy New Year to you as well, Black Sun 100. Congrats on 2025 years. You would think, from what you see people talking about online, you would think that what Rust is about is preventing memory leaks. People think that memory safety, the thing that Rust claims to address, is memory leaks. Which like this is like shockingly common. I see this all the fucking time, and this is just like it's unfortunate that people are driven to speak. Like it's unfortunate that the culture of like our communication culture is such that people are motivated to speak very confidently about things that like they don't know about, I guess is the thing, right? I do this all the time as well, right? So I'm no saint here. I'm no saint here, but it's just very thank you to XD. Thank you. Like it's I don't know. The memory safety shit is like objectively useful and good, and like I don't know what the fuck people like. It's yeah. It's like it seems like there are real gripes to be had with Rust, right? Certainly, right? Like there are plenty of cases where Rust is not the tool for the job, I think. but it feels almost like a lot of the debate surrounding the Rust thing has become like static checking of memory safety is not useful. And like this is something that I just don't I don't understand this at all. Like it's clear, like it's obviously useful, right? Whether it's worthwhile in comparison to trade-offs or whatever, or whether it's like these are things that are subjective and difficult to judge, but like it seemed like being able to do it at all is like objectively useful. And like these are like real, like this is like a very real class of I don't know. It's just discourse is so dominated by like insane things. Yeah, I don't know. It's not even about memory management even is the thing. Like it's unrelated to memory management almost, right? Like it's just like whatever, right? Like the thing that's useful that you can statically check is like it's like dumb small mistakes, right? Like it's things that like I don't want to accidentally like not check the length on a user input and smash my stack or something, right? Like things like this, right? These are like obviously useful things to have information about. Like I don't know. The whole thing is very silly. It's people in general should have less feelings about their programming. They're like I don't know. You can enjoy like I want to enjoy the like pure water programming or something like this. Programming that's just like totally like cut off from like my own feelings, I guess. This is silly. This is getting silly to say, but okay. A thing I always get mixed up here a little bit. I always get the internal format and the format confused. Even more confusingly here, one of them is an one of them is signed and one of them is unsigned in Glow. Very exciting. Can we see a little information on this? OpenGL format versus internal format. I assume one of them is like, I don't even know why, like one of them is like supposed to be like what the thing is represented as internally, presumably. Why that's even something that is exposed is sort of exciting. The difference between format and internal format. Can we see? Can we see? The format together with the type argument describes the data you pass in. Okay, I kind of understand this. And the internal format is how it will be stored internally. Okay, sure. I guess we keep saying hello Copper Max M. Also, thank you for the follow. We keep saying this is our internal format forever. I don't think we care. Maybe there's some world where you're I see. I think now maybe there's some world where there are like different internal formats that are better for like your monitor. Maybe is this the thing, right? So it would make sense to like try and save all your textures in the internal format of like your like the same one as like your monitor, the frame buffer thingy. So like I don't fucking know. The whole thing is like that seems believable to me. Okay. But these guys here, we probably can get these guys from something else, right? Hello, Mudane, welcome. Congrats on the end of the year. These guys, we can probably parse from. Let's call this let fmt tie equals match I dot of format. And so what does format have to give us here? What do you have to give us? Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's a lot of them, aren't there? We have quite a few, don't we? We have R8, we have R16. Are we doing this already in our other parser? Format GL, RGB, and internal format. Just keep only the red. Oh, yes, this is also good for like if you have like if you're storing non-color data. This makes sense, right? This have internal format to yeah. I can see this being the case. That's useful then. I have an understanding. I think I was thinking about it the wrong way. I was thinking only of texture is sort of can be a broader thing. I probably should have. I think I even did this. Did we do this before? In source. Hello, True Round. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Source Advent 2024 6. Source main.rs. Did we do this here? Yeah, we did. We at least did a strange guy. I guess it was the same both ways, but we did a funny internal format for this purpose, which makes sense, I guess. Okay. It's been a year already. Yes, congrats on a year, Mudine. It's hard to even believe, right? It's thank you for always hanging out. It's people like you make this whole thing worthwhile to do. People who come and chat with me. So it's I appreciate it a whole lot. Can I fill match arms? Is that a... Oh, cool. That's actually insane. That's actually insane to do. Any code following this match is all... Oh, because they're all panics.
Name recorded. This is the hint for...
Thank you, True Round, for the sub, also.
Record your name. We're supposed to record your name now, please.
Oh, I have to record True Round's name.
Okay, we're gonna do that. Your name's gonna get recorded. Thank you. Thank you for the sub also, by the way.
True Round. Okay, we got True Round in there now. Okay, so these should all return a tuple of the thing, right? So this can be like glow. Is it just red? Is it like this? I think it is. Like we just looked at the other guy, right? Is it just red? This guy says red. It's red underscore integer. Well, that's because it's not floating point. Okay, so this is just red, I think, and then it can be glow unsigned byte. This is kind of the sort of shape of the thing, I think, right? And then this can be low 0x0 Ahmed underscore x0 x medical. Yeah, we changed it during the last stream because we have been very sick around here. It's been the sick house. We've been living in the sick house, the fucker's house. So it's been yeah. I'll change it back along with the temperature when we are fully recovered. Okay, other thing that often will bite us in the ass is order of these things being reversed. If I recall correctly, I recall what do you have to record? Oh, we recorded your name, which means we can now do things like say chat or name. Like this is the feature we have for a while, right? Oh, do I not have myself? Like you can do this.
7. Prod Zpod. Prod Zpod.
Might be a little quiet, but you get the gist. I can certain alerts will like say people's names, so I gotta remember to record people.
7. Prod Zpod.
You see, now we have this.
True Round. True Round.
Hello, Comdem8. Also, thank you for the follow. We got True Round in here, and Res1 they put Res1 Coder on as well. Welcome in, Res1 Coder. Hello, hello. I like your Nacho Burrito 7 wiggle. I like this. This is good. You can't complain about that. The audio is playing through your Wiimote. Yeah, that's the yeah. They're all lovingly hand recorded. Yeah, on the bad mic too. They're recorded on my webcam mic. It's in fact not quiet. This is good. Okay, we'll make it. We can make it less loud. Also, is this the actual? No, at least this is the idea. New blog. Shout out to Liechtenstein. You are a strange individual, Machka 6. Is this unsigned word? Is this what they call this? Unsigned short, probably. And unsigned int. They go C style on it, I think. This can all just be these guys, but they're unsigned short instead. Can we just remove all of these? Can we remove all of these guys? I wonder if this is oh, these probably need to be red integer. They probably all need to be RG integer. Is this real? I don't know. We'll fix it as we come along. We can fix it as we come along, maybe. Let's get this guy here. Let's get this guy in here. Let's get this guy in here also. Let's get this guy in here. Let's get this guy in float. Let's get this guy in float also. Like, is there like RG integer? There is. There is. I think these are not floating point types, right? So how does syntax highlighting in language servers work with Emacs? Perpetually less well than I would like them to, but I have a feeling that it's broadly as well as it does in other things. There's built-in LSP support through this thing called eglot. That's quite good. I had used something else for a long time and I had not realized how good it had gotten, but it's pretty solid. Monaco, Gibraltar, Luxembourg, and Switzerland next. Is this like tax? This is tax evasion. Yeah, I see. The only signed shorts are those worn by sports stars. I see. This is quite. I feel like we have quite a lot of signed shorts though. Okay, these look like reasonable numbers to me. Does that seem? I mean, most of the time we're probably going to be going for. I don't know what we're going to be going for here. Probably. Is red integer even what we want? I feel like this might be wrong. Like, what is? I feel like it's just probably is red. It doesn't. Like, it's usually integers. Yeah, I think we don't want this. This is foolish. This is for internal format. I think this is off. This is off. Okay, I think let's just go for this and like hope it works. It's always annoying that they don't have like real enums in this, or like that they're strange. Hello, Netrunner VT. Also, welcome in. Okay, maybe this lets us just like load the image. Does this let us load all the textures? I think it might. Cool. Okay, so we've loaded the textures. What else must we load? We must also load objects. This is the other like main hard thing, right? Because the other things are basically just like references to stuff, right? Like materials are just like a big bag of like, oh, there's some numbers and references to textures, right? And then skins are just like, okay, there's some matrices, and then there's some references to other nodes that are the, you know, the joints. But textures, like we have to do GL stuff, we have to load them on the GPU, and objects we have to load them on the GPU as well. Temperature be my BPM. I feel clean. It is in fact your blood pressure. Custom sub badges. Oh, do you mean for how do you mean? How so? For something in particular? Like on Twitch or on my screen? Because we could do either probably. We have a vague custom badge kind of thing going on through the Equity Lord deal. Like people redeem that and you get a custom thing next to your name. But if you mean on Twitch proper, we have the current thing that's kind of shitty. Like the weird clock, but I kind of like the clock at this point. I think the clock, the L, is kind of good. Why would you even say that? Because Machka 6 is evil. Machka 6, what I know of Machka 6 mostly is their Witscored the game 2025 and evil. I think they're the main like Witscored sort of is like the in my head they sort of exist. So we're if you're wondering like what the fuck is this he talking about? He's saying nonsense words. He doesn't know anything. He's a little baby. Like there's this concept called the witness. Hello Yoink 2000 Darius, welcome in. There's this concept called the witness. You might know about it. There's the witness, right? The Witness 1969 French film. Yeah, there's this thing called the Witness, and there was a Discord server for the Witness that sort of became, it's more than just about the Witness. They talk about other things in it. I don't like interact with this at all. I know nothing about it. But one of my dear friends, ProdZPod, who's a frequent person around here. The game. One of my friends, ProdZPod, who's a frequent person around here, talks about it all the time. So I think it's really funny to like make all this commentary on the, like, I don't know about it at all. I only know I'm talking about like secondhand filtered through niche puzzle game Discord shenanigans, right? That I am not actually what. Okay, we're doing the thing. Hi prod. So I think, oh, can we also return text here? Yeah, a witness. Yeah, this is the thing. I know I have played The Witness, but I am not a member of the Wits Chord, where the Wits Chord is an extremely niche. I love The Witness. Yeah, it's like this very niche online in-group where they talk about things. Witness fans be like, yo, this gameplay fire as hell. Yeah, it's like this. So I sort of view the what is the can we bring this up? What is the Wits Chord like? What is the Wits Chord like? It's kind of like this to me. It's kind of like this to me. It's like this. It's like this. When I imagine the Wits Chord, this shadowy cabal that controls various events online surrounding the LLLL stream, it's sort of like there's this group of figures, right? I only really am familiar with one of them. I guess in this analogy, Prodsy Pod would be like Femto. But like there are others that occasionally appear, or that we hear their names sometimes. Like Machka6 is always talking about Wits Chord the game. Machka is a notable Wits Chord. Like Machka is like evil Wits Chord. Machka is like this guy or something. They're always plotting, like they're creating evil schemes. And I hear about other people like Stazzy and who else? Octavia. And who else? Isn't there a parody of Witness? There's also, yeah, there's the Looker. There's the Looker. Ultra Kill Secret Level 2, the Witless. Yeah. I just hear about these, and there's Seuss, and they all have these very intimidating sounding names and reputations. There's Non. Yeah. I don't know. and it's just like, this is what it feels like to me, because I don't really know any of like who these people are or like what their deal is, but they just sort of appear around the stream sometimes. And it's like this, like they will grant me wishes, but like it will cost me my soul or something. Quite a lot of things you heard about something you don't know anything about. Yeah, it's kind of like this, Peer Coin. It's sort of like this. Happy New Year, Brown Girl Kisser. Also, quite a lot of things. Yeah. Okay, I'm saying the same things. I don't know. Anyway, this is the main thing. Okay. We have established some kind of coherency. Can we put, let's load, this is the next part. Can we load object? Can we load object equals gltf dot, they're gonna call it meshes dot map dot collect. Should hop on cyberspace, not going to lie. Oh yeah, speaking of online places, you can go here if you're new. We hang out on a place, it's like Discord, but you can imagine it being like instead of being like, I don't know, 4 people you don't know hanging out in VC all day, and then when you join the VC they all like stare at you, and then they go back to like whatever you do on Discord all day. Like, I don't know, like I could make a crude joke here, but I won't. It's one channel. It's one channel, no 1 billion channel to share pets and food and things. We have one channel linked to one IRC channel, and people talk about computers and video games and we talk about stuff we like. Good stuff, mostly. You might like it too, I don't know. It's mostly good stuff. And we try and avoid creating this weird click culture where like there's like the in-group and no one else knows. Everyone is, we all talk. We all talk. And if you feel like they're good enough to share, you share them right in the main thing, right in the main stream of conversation. If you're gonna share them, you have to be prepared that people will look at them and talk about them. This is the essence of conversation. interaction with others. Yeah, you cannot. There's no place to just drop things and assume no one will look at them, because if there was such a place, I would delete them. Is it linked to an IRC channel? It is. It's linked to that IRC channel. I wrote a bridge that bridges them. The bridge has some degree of features. It's quite good. And feel accomplished. Yes. Well, you can do this, but then you can. Basically the thing is we're trying to make a thing like with the whole thing here. We're trying to do a thing where it's like kind of a community of people versus like, I don't know, me and 1 million people who, I don't know, right? This is the thing, right? It's trying to be like a thing where it's like actual people who talk to each other. That's the goal, at least. Okay, I joined. Thank you. You know, and of course it's not for everyone, but like it's quite, you know, we got a lot of people talking, and it's we share some interesting stuff sometimes, and there's silliness that happens sometimes, and it's been good broadly. I'm pleased with it. It doesn't make me sick to my stomach, so I view that as a win. Okay, we have what does a mesh have here? We have primitives and we have weights also. Wow. Very cool. So what's the deal with primitives? We probably want to get these together too. Let's say let prims equals o dot primitives dot map. O dot primitives dot map p dot collect. Yes. You are probably this guy. Just 10 friends or else. No, this is not a pyramid scheme. I mean, if you have friends who would like it, please. I mean, it helps me, right? I don't know. It's like this is always the interesting thing with the stream stuff, because it's like I know there's people who would like this thing a lot, right? I know this through anecdotal evidence, in the sense that there are already people who like the thing, right? The problem is, like, it's hard to find those people. And like traditional methods for doing so, like I could go on Google and put out an ad, right? This is like just very silly. Wants to steal our friends? Yeah. I do. I will. Okay. You're complaining about this. Okay, if we say weights equals o dot weights, what is the type of weights even? It's gonna give us an option F32 anyway. Okay, cool. If I just say this dot maybe weights should just be optional, right? Probably should be. Option. And then it can just be weights equals o dot weights dot map w's vec from. Is there from? Is there like a from slice for vec? Is the like, I guess from iter kind of gets there, right? From iter kind of gets there, I guess. ws dot into iter. We're consuming them, right? So I think, or just from, or slice dot to vec. I see, that's maybe better. ws dot to vec. Does this get us there? You get us there, please? You do. You do. Excellent. Okay, primitives now. We need to construct a primitive, which, as you recall, is just a mesh plus a material for each guy. School's global Slack channel with about 20,000 nerds. If you want to, honestly, that's your prerogative. Honestly, I would not, like, you know, I'm not saying like go do this, go be annoying to people, but like if there's people who you think would like it, I mean, it certainly does. You know, I don't know. It's cool. I want to, you know, yeah. That's basically how we grow the thing, right? The thing basically has grown via a combination of word of mouth and me just pressing the go live button twice a week. So like, it's this sort of thing is sort of how it goes. This is how it comes together. Okay, so this is primitive, right? Mesh is currently to do macro. What about other thing? Only stream twice a week? Yeah, only twice a week for the longest time. I stream 7 hours twice a week. So 14 hours a week. Right now. I think we've thought about more, we've thought about different times and things, but this has really just worked out to be a nice thing. It's a nice cadence. Okay, material, can this just be the material index from the, like, material is, how do I get that? Can I say p dot material? What is your type? Okay, you're not telling me the right thing at all. What is your deal? You're not completing to the right thing at all. Well, let's just say that for now and hope it. Okay. No field material on. Okay. Very cool. Do you work? Okay. Now you got material. I think what we do here is I can say there's like a thing on these guys. There's index. Yeah, there's index on these guys, which is option U size. Oh, and these guys all why is it option U size? Does it not always have a material? Does it not always have a material? Oh, it could be the default material. I see. Gotta learn to dance in Clonker time. What's your type catchphrases to meet people? What is this? What's your type? Yeah, the sort of thing we've done instead of streaming more ourselves is that there's kind of like a extended universe of other people who are around here, and you know, there's a lot of them, but they have similar feelings sometimes, right? Like Masica, for example, is live right now. Masica does programming stuff does a lot of programming stuff as well, and yeah, it is an affiliate scheme. I don't know about this, but like either way, like it's just there's more people around, I guess. How are we handling this default material business here? What's this? What's all this then? I don't know what this is about. What if we were to say unwrap or 0? What if we were to say that instead? How to join the bottom of this pyramid? I mean, there's no, like, the thing intention is just to be like, if you're streaming and you're around here, right? Yeah, this is cursed. Like, let's just, like, I don't know what the, okay, let's actually look at the image. Let's look at the fucking image. What's it, what do we say about this? Okay, they don't say anything about it here. They, like, is there any expression of a notion of default material in this guy at all? What the hell? Yeah, this is the image. We bring up the image from time to time. Should also be given for rendering by the index of the material. I don't know what you're, I'm already green. Yeah, I mean, if you do Purecoin, you're like a, we'll come out. You just gotta tell me, because I don't know if you don't tell me, but if you tell me, we'll be there. This is the way. Be an option itself, or is that not your struct? Is my struct I guess, yeah, maybe it should just be an option. I guess I sort of buy that. But sure. I just don't know what it would, I guess we'll just apply with some default bullshit if it doesn't have one. Sure. Okay, now what we need to do is we just need to compute the mesh. And what is the mesh for a primitive? Well, this means we need to know a lot of shit, right? At bare minimum, we need to know how do you say? My type is unsigned 37580963884 byte meatball. Yeah. The at the very least, like a mesh as we have it is FAQ. There's a help page. There is a help page. You can go to help, written by ProdZPod, and there's help. If you need help, you can just yell loudly and you'll go there. Oh, we're gonna need a couple of more. I don't know if there's a better way of managing our attributes than just hard coding them. Like for uniforms, you can read the name back, right? You can read a uniform, like what do you say, like a uniform location for a particular shader from a but the thing is, attributes, like, you often want this to be like the same across multiple shaders, right? You want it to have the same location, I think, right? Because you have the same data, you're just gonna swap shaders. So like I always just do this. I don't know if this is like good, but it seems fine to me. And where do we actually set these things? Like, where is a trib text chord and that kind of nonsense down here? It's there. Sure, whatever. Approximate human genome size is the terrible joke. Well, I see. This is kind of funny. The and meatball too. We kind of make a lot of assumptions about our meshes right now, right? We make quite a few assumptions. We are assuming that they, like, if we look at our like, we assume that they're all GL triangles, right? This is a thing that they're always draw elements GL triangles. I think this is the sort of thing that primitives have information about, right? Like, if we go back to the image, like a given primitive has a mode. It has mode indices, right? Attributes, material, right? Attributes being a bunch of other indices for, like, I mean, the term index is so fucking overloaded here. Indices is the index of a buffer or a buffer accessor thing that contains indices. Those, like, indices in the GL sense, meaning indices inside, like, referring to vertices, right? So, like, you have an array of indices. We need better. We need like indices and indices prime here to indicate whether we're talking about the object level indices or the subject level indices. Am I okay? I'm happy, man. I'm having a good time. Yeah. You seem delirious almost. Are you doing okay?
Like a hug.
Indices and outices? Yeah.
I like.
Hi. We're making it, man.
On a game.
With me? And them? Yeah. We can game at some point.
Let's do that.
Now?
You said you would stream.
No, not this year either. Hello, no. Doc Maho. Welcome in, Doc Maho. It undercuts the whole thing if we game. It ruins the integrity of the stream if we game.
It's not
It's
true.
all for nothing.
Really
it's all for nothing if we ever game.
Oh my gosh.
These things must be placed in their proper. We're gaming tonight still. Yeah, later. See me in Rivals.
Oh.
Happy New Year's, Colonq. Happy New Year's, Kinski Unplugged too. We're hopping on Marvel. Rivals Marvel, that is. Rivals of Aether, that is.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm Marvel Rivals seems kind of insane that they made that.
Belly 3, I literally did think about that. I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire. So I was like, I should start a side stream of Way Surfers.
Yeah.
And it's me badly playing.
The glitch? You do more DPS the higher your FPS is?
That's how you write it out.
Are you okay? Okay. Is someone else on stream? Yeah, that's my wife.
Hi,
it's
my voice does not usually.
She's coughing and dying horribly. It's
I have the.
Oh, she's not dying. She has the flu. I have had the flu also. Play Subway. I mean, people play Subway Surfers. We can only hear the wife when Colonq is typing because of the noise gate. Okay.
No, I don't know why you didn't get this voice. I think it's because I cough a lot more than you.
Because I'm built different.
No.
Yeah, you do cough more than I do. Also, I got sick after you, and I think I'm further along recovering.
I
than
told you at the beginning that you were gonna go through it faster than me.
Yeah, I always do.
I have a problem.
We get our power. Our power is too damn high.
What?
Huh?
I'm not allowed to do that.
Huh? Huh? Circumstances?
No,
Oh, get well
sorry.
soon, please. Oh, you're
We're
sick
all
too? Yeah,
sick.
everyone's
Oh,
fucking
no.
sick right now.
I did infect him.
Self.mode.
Yeah,
Let's hit them with
God,
self.mode.
someone at
here
work
a
got
little
me
bit.
sick.
Yeah, and self.mode here.
Yeah, Zully 3. I really thought that the Friday stream was gonna be bad. I thought that Saturday Colonq was gonna wake up and it was gonna be bad, but like it wasn't.
It wasn't bad at all. I was so pleased with myself when it was done because I felt like death warmed over on Friday morning and on Thursday night. I felt like absolute fucking ass.
Thank you.
And we pulled it off.
Yeah.
It was totally fine. We got some stuff done. I was basically conversant. It was I didn't feel too
It was
badly. It was
something.
it was good. It was
Yeah,
really
but
good.
you all feel better too, please.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Thankfully, ours was not COVID. We did test, but it was just the flu.
It was just the flu.
Duff.
The flu. Okay, we got to figure out what the deal is with mesh here. What are your thoughts on mesh?
Breathable.
Breathable.
You like that one?
Yeah, this is good. I've dodged it for almost 5 years. It's such a shame. Yeah, this is unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I got it once because of a trip. That was
Yeah.
it. It literally ruined my energy levels for like 8 months, and I didn't even realize it until like stuff started. That time went by, and I was like, "Wait, why was I so tired for such a long time?"
Okay, how do we get this mesh going on?
Who inverted a slug? What?
It's inverted slug.
What?
Sometimes you gotta inverse
Thank you,
slug a
Netrunner
little
VT.
bit. It's Netrunner VT. It's the artist formerly known as BRC_Dell.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's yeah.
Hi. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Should I go?
You're fine. Where's VAO?
Is this conducive to you being productive?
No, it's not. The
Hi.
I lurk and occasionally just mess around. Yeah, we appreciate this. Thank you, Netrunner
Pellets.
VT. Pellets? Okay. You are like, are you
I want
okay?
you to be done.
You want me to be done?
I want you to hang out with
You want me
me.
I see.
Hi.
I'm in danger. I'm being put under some sort of pressure field here. My energy is being sapped here. Fortunately, I've never been better at ignoring people.
Wow.
Okay, this is
someone's
mode.
not getting a kiss at midnight.
Can we hit them with mode?
No opinion on that.
Yeah, what's the deal with mode, bro?
I'm gonna lose it. How rude.
thoughts on mode?
I'm just gonna go stream instead.
Thoughts
At least
on-
they'll talk to me.
Thoughts on mode? I don't know.
Mode better than
I get
median
confused when I have to
generally.
have a real human interaction. When I can't say so true to escape from any dialogue. When I say so true out loud, this is what you have to imagine. This is what when I'm saying so this is
This stream has been good.
this is hyper tapping NES
Set your
Tetris.
escape rate.
Yeah, this is me. Can we get actual footage? Can we get actual footage? This is me mashing the dialogue when I say so true. Let's get them actually doing it, please, not the tutorial. Can they actually fucking do it? Can you actually do it?
Steel shield.
This joke sucks, man. This joke sucks. This joke sucks, man. Hello, Kettle Stew. Welcome.
Hi.
The internet dial-up sound, yeah.
My voice does such fun stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I sound insane.
It's something, man.
Yo, you need to order cartridges.
I do need to order some
You
cartridges.
should do that now.
To be honest
show
with you.
everyone you putting in your payment info and delivery address.
Okay, we gotta get into. Okay, we gotta figure this out. Let's say.
What was that?
Huh? Huh? What's your deal?
I want you to pay attention.
Okay, this is indices.len. Oh my god, brother. Okay, we gotta clean this up a little bit, my friend. We gotta.
What?
Huh?
What?
We can we finish? We gotta finish with dignity. Can we finish? Can we finish with dignity here? Can we do that much? With my dignity is legendary. It's sometimes called presidential. So I think.
Get down, Mr. President.
We gotta stop. I don't think there's any dignity left, lol. Like an array of strings, like I don't know, strings are also indexes of chars. I mean, strings are not indexes, strings are arrays of chars, right? It's like saying it's like if you had an array of numbers and then you had a number that was an index into that array that you're using to get another index that was an index into a string, right?
Take cough medicine.
It's like this.
I just cough a lot.
You just cough a lot? It is true, you do cough a lot.
I will go.
Okay, you can. You don't need to be sorry. It's good. Thank you. When I come back though, it's gonna be hell to pay. You're gonna go crazy. You're gonna go crazy. Oh my god. Hello, Straw Hat Sasha. Welcome in. Cool Oob clone. What is this? They're cloning Oob now. Rogue FP, first person port of Rogue, and it's real time too. It resisted the bolt. This does look just like Oob, doesn't it? This is just like Oob. This is just like Oob, but better. Like 100 times better. Damn. Kind of over for me. Would be cooler if it was turn-based though. Yeah, probably. I think actually Oob looks way better than this also, so I'll consider that my moral victory. My moral victory is I think Oob still looks very cool. Okay, can we load how do we get the indices? I think we're gonna use, so the way that the data is actually stored, quote. Yeah, true. I mean, Oob has normal maps. That means it has to look good, right? Oob uses more features of the it uses more. It's passing more to the shaders, so which means it must look better, I think, right? Have hair physics. You joke, but I mean, Prod has already, I don't know. I feel like we may be cursed to the realm of inverse kinematics. Nothing about being normal is cool. Normal maps are lame now. They're for squares. I guess they are rectangles most of the time. Literally throwing shade, yeah. Okay, we gotta figure this out. So if we consult the image, there's this triplicate concept in GLTF of buffers, buffer views, and accessors. I don't really understand all of this very well. I understand, okay, there's buffers, right? A buffer is just a bunch of bytes with a certain length that's in the thing. Okay, this makes sense. A buffer does not mean something that you necessarily put on the GPU, right? However, in my current model renderer, I am in fact just putting every buffer on the GPU. This is not correct in general. And I'm just like mostly just assuming that the buffer views have a certain shape. This was one of the reasons why I wanted to rewrite all of this, because this is just like so fundamentally the wrong way to fucking do this. I wish it wasn't though, because the things surrounding this make it much more annoying and complicated. You would think that a format like this would have something that's like kind of nice to just like directly put, like, here's your data that you can directly put on the GPU. It's kind of annoying to do that. I think in principle, buffer views are supposed to are supposed to correspond to this. However, there are some complexities that are presented, right? So I could just like iterate over all of the buffer views, get the corresponding like slice of the buffers, and then upload those to the GPU. The problem with this is like, one, buffer views have like a stride, which makes the thing more complex to consider. And even more annoyingly, there's this concept of accessors that read into the buffer views. And normally this would just be fine. They just describe like, okay, an additional offset into the thing and like what the type information is and stuff. Sure. Hello, Asta Zoloth. Also, thank you for the follow. The problem is they introduced a new type of thing called sparse accessors, where instead of actually, it's basically just like a diff, right? So instead of actually duplicating all of the data, you can just say what changes. The problem with this is it means like what you actually have to put on the GPU is like not obvious at all. It's like this like sort of annoying combination of like, well, you got to put all the buffer views there, and then also like any sparse accessor, you kind of have to like duplicate and slightly modify the underlying buffer view and then upload that new thing. Like it's like I would sort of, I don't know what the deal is. You would sort of feel like I don't get the whole thing. I sort of feel like the sparse thing should maybe live on the buffer view abstraction, but like this is probably wrong and just me being underinformed as to the constraints. But either way, it's fucking complicated. However, I learned recently that GLTF provides, the GLTF Rust module at least, provides some convenient abstractions over this whole thing for us, right? There's this concept of reader, right? They provide a concept of reader, which is kind of good. Mesh primitive reader here. And reader allows us to just like read all of the positions normal. It like handles all of this indirection stuff for us, right? Of course, this is going to be slower, right? This fundamentally, we're reconstructing all of the data instead of just like grabbing it raw out of the buffer that is here. But in general, I don't think you can grab it raw. And so I don't want to handle like two cases, right? Probably the correct way to do this is like properly detect the case where you can just directly upload the data from here and just do that if you can. Otherwise, you handle the special case. But it's like, that fucking sucks to do. So I'm not going to do that. We're just going to put it together again, right? Fuck. Okay. So, I mean, we can start with just, let's look at just indices, I guess, right? Let's get that reader for one. Let's say let reader equals p dot, is there just reader? Can we just say reader here? Does this give us back? Oh, we have to give it a function that retrieves the data from the buffers, because of course it doesn't know how to actually read the data. Let's say this guy is called like this for now, and then believe he exists, and let's make that all that really is. We need to retrieve the shit from here, right? So this can be like, let's get buffer data equals, I assume it takes an index, and return buffers dot get I, right? I don't know, something like this. Oh, it returns a GLTF buffer. I see. Can we get an index from that? Is this a GLTF buffer? It seems like you just knew what type it was, and now you don't anymore. Okay, what is our complaint here? It returns GLTF buffer data, and it's supposed to return U8. Okay. So once we get this thing, can we just say, like, can we do something with that data? Is there like a data dot, like, can we do, is there data dot, is there, like, what is there on fucking data? What lives on buffer data? It just has a field for vec u8. So we can just say dot as bytes, probably. As bytes. Okay. Does this get where we need to go? No method found in this is view. These are methods on U8 already. Okay, whatever. Who cares about this? This is D.0. This is D.0, I think here. What do you have now? What is your current complaint? Okay, now you're returning a vector. So we need to turn a reference to this. Understanding why you put this off. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this shit is just like with this format stuff, it's always going to just be like an annoying fucker. Oh, okay, no, it has to actually be a slice, right? Is there a dot as slice. Okay, there is. Thank God. Okay. Arcane and tedious. I mean, that's my middle name though. We love the arcane and the tedious. Okay. We can obtain something. We can obtain a reader now. The reader now allows us to iterate over things, right? So we can now say things such as regardless of the language. I mean, this is and this is GLTF. Like this is the mixture of two things that are both arcane and tedious, right? There's some big file format intended for like efficient storage of something, in this case 3D stuff, and then there's also OpenGL, and both of these things have a reputation for you know, arcanum and tedium. So like we gotta this is all we can expect, right? Hello RCRNSTN though, and it's Bob. Welcome. The Happy New Year to both of you. I hope you have a great 2025. I'm sure we'll see each other at some point, but like, it's in case we don't, I hope you have a good year. Okay, if I say reader.read indices. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, I think. Hello Lob Sang 2. Thank you for the lurk, friend. Now we are cooking. Can we get at least the indices here? If we say let indices equals reader.read indices, is this like an iterator? .expect failed to read indices. We're just gonna assume there's always indices. If there's not, we're gonna be mad at the world. .map I .collect. What is I? What are you complaining about now? Map read indices is not an iterator. What does read indices have on it? What is its... Oh, you can say into U32. Maybe? Represent indices as U32, which can fit into any possible index. And then this is an iter. Okay. So that's kind of nice because it turns them into something that we know the format of already. And type annotations needed, which is sort of confusing in the shouldn't the type be obvious? Shouldn't it be... Well... Vec, let's say the indices is vec u32 always. Okay, that kind of does it for us. We don't even need this map now. This map is vacuous. Cool. Let's just do this then. Okay, we have indices. Excellent. Hand wavy is low, and I like this about this. I like that we can go this way. First time in a long time, I have to give up with my computer idea. Oh, what is the idea? This is sort of unfortunate to hear, but is it a cool idea? Okay, we have indices.len, but like we can actually put the indices into a thing like we do in the mesh, right? Like if we were to we want to say this also once we get them, right? Indices buff. I don't like saying VBO is, let's just say create buffer, create indices buffer. Does this do anything for us? Indices buff. We're doing this thing here. I don't think this is good. I don't know why I am pervasively doing this like slice from raw parts thing here. I feel like this also, it's not F32, so that's wrong also over here. Like why not just say something else? Why not just say like indices dot as, does as sliced work here? Oh yes, because this is a reinterpreting kind of deal. We need to like reinterpret this guy as triangle strips or something and pass it as the slice. I don't know what. I mean, this is like. I don't know quite what you're saying. Hello, Wazi Kamawada. Happy New Year as well. I have a new code. I want a dynamically linked solution based on arcs, like 1/1/2015. I see. I don't fully understand this either, I guess. But either way, we can probably turn a vector of U32 into a vector. This seems like maybe it's allowed. I don't know. Maybe. We're doing it all over the place, so we'll just do that here as well. It's okay. Let's change this to U32 as well, just because we're not foolish about it. You're on holiday here in Australia. We're keeping it very toasty, Wasi Kamawada. It's actually your temperature. No, I'm kidding. We have been keeping it quite toasty. Maybe say something that doesn't work. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, this is exactly what we're doing before, right? And I'm pretty sure this is probably exactly what we're doing for the other guy too. For my model, right? So I'm confident that this will work, right? Like fundamentally, like the way the rendering works here, right? Like what we're doing is like we're making a VAO, vertex attribute object or whatever, right? We're kind of attaching all of the indices and all of the attributes to it, right? We're kind of attaching the indices. I never actually know exactly how the connection is made between the VAO and other things. I think it kind of keeps track of the element array buffer binding. I think this is they have some kind of relationship, and then for all the other attributes, we bind them to, we bind them to the normal GL array buffer, and we call this the vertex attrib pointer deal and enable vertex attrib array. I think it's this things for the other two, but I think just inherently the binding to element array buffer binds the indices to the VAO. I think this is a thing. We can maybe, like, I don't know, OpenGL VAO element array buffer. I think there's like a special KC thing there. Okay, I've been reading a bit about how VAOs work with VBOs. As far as I can understand, okay, whatever. Only when we call vertex attrib pointer. Okay, this is what we thought, right? This is what, when we go back to mesh, right? This guy, right? We thought this was the connection. Good evening and happy new year. Happy new year, Machine Mob. Welcome in. How is it going? When does it store state about for index buffer? I see. Okay. It becomes part of the BAO state when you bind it with. Okay, cool. Maybe the bound array buffer also is just part of the VAO state. It just doesn't matter because that's not used directly. I think I maybe believe. I don't know. Who knows? The VAO shit is like, yeah, it would make more sense if it keeps track of all of those bindings, right? The OpenGL state management shit is so fucking crazy, right? It's like, it's so many layers and layers and layers of just bullshit on top of each other, right? Like, it's like, okay, we have all this global state, but then like we want to be able to change the global state easily. So let's make like another piece of global state called the active VAO that just keeps track of bindings of other global state. So it just like keeps track of which global state you have set. So then you can like have different, it's like, it feels like the VAO stuff, it's like an outfit system in MMOs, right? It's like, it's like, sometimes you have that in like an RPG where you have like outfits where you can say like, okay, save this outfit of gear and I can quick swap it later. Like, it's not really doing anything other than just like saving you the hassle of manually equipping the different gear. Like, that's what it's so funny the way it's all set up. It's very like, it's kind of goofy. I guess I should just be using Vulkan and like, but like, I don't know. Who knows? This is what we've chosen. Your PC was at 100 Celsius. That's actually your temperature, Cargouche. Yeah, you want to avoid communicating with it as much as possible. Yeah, and it makes sense. I'm being yelled at. I see. Wait. It has been quite a long time here, actually. Maybe we do Happy New Year's and then we raid somebody. I think this might be the play here. I think. No, I think so. I mean, I can do this like until it's gonna be hours still until we get something on the screen from this. So, but I think we have a good start going on here. We've the main thing that was useful here was to understand Bone a little bit more. Hello, Fizzbuzz. Happy New Year. Yeah, I guess in that case, Happy New Year, everybody. I hope you had a good year. We'll see you next fucking year. Next year, Friday. Smash his head against it so often lately. Later, man. Be well. Happy New Year. Thank you, man. If you're not there already, Discord IRC full stream. This is why I hope you enjoyed it, Violet Marmalade. The After Dark for Midnight on Discord. I mean, we can hop on and yell about it a little bit. We'll hop on Discord and yell when the clock strikes midnight.
I will be play this fire.
It's not logistically viable.
my computer.
Oh, from your computer. I see.
I got a Discord.
You have your real name is all over your computer. Okay. Well, okay. Who are we rating tonight? Who's around here?
We both just stared at each other for like 15 seconds.
Who do they got on here? They got Shindigs, hand cam. Oh, I think we got to go to Shindigs. Oh, that's so good. Okay. We'll go say hi to my friend Shindigs. Shindigs. We'll go over there. As always, everybody. Thank you fucking a lot. Thank you a lot. I cannot even express my level of my gladness, the gladness I have towards you all. Let's do good shit next year.
Hating that we're coughing all.
They wouldn't. That would be crazy.
I can still think.
Hi, psychic refugee. Also, let's do good stuff. Happy New Year to a good year. Let's make some good stuff together. Let's just even whatever on our own too. Let's make good stuff. Let's put good stuff into the world next year. I think that's a good thing to leave it on. Okay, yeah. Discord IRC. Love you very much, computer. XO. I'll see you on Friday. Back again, 2025, New Year's, good things coming, etc.
Happy New Year.
Okay, bye. We'll see you. Wait, Nor. See you. What is hyper tapping?
Oh my god.
Oh, it's pressing the button really fast in Tetris, NES Tetris, so you can move faster and you can beat the higher levels. It's hyper tapping. It's why only 14-year-old kids are good at NES Tetris. Okay, bye, thank you.
Bye. Okay,
bye, thank you. Well, I need to click raid first. Oh fuck, it's the wrong order. I clicked this first. Okay, then I click this now. Thank you. Bye.